Hello?
Yep.
Hello? 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 All right. Well, I'll get my... Yeah, I'm gonna get my weeples up. Hello, Steve. What's going on?
Okay. I'll run to the store really quick.
Senor Johnny Veins. Jeremy. Look at that. Hold on, I'm updating my my Twitter. Updating my Twitter.
Anything else while I'm at the store?
You know, if you want, if it's easy to find those little flavor thingies, if not, that's fine. Let's see, where are we at? We're 24 hours to go. You've all got to be exhausted. It's showtime. No, I mean, yeah, a little exhausted. 24 hours left to go. Mi madre. Hello. Hello, moms. Let's see here. So, let's see. Well, you know me, the multitasking person. So, I got to put out 2 tweets. So, talk amongst yourselves. Hold on one second. Let's see. Let's see. 24 left. I heard that Elena took you all to some interesting stores in Chicago. Did Nikki play any movie charades? All right, Jeremy. Thanks for being here. What's crazy is I couldn't fall asleep. I mean, I did for the last 3 hours. I think that's why she left. But yeah, it was crazy. I was at a film festival all weekend. I sent you pictures of me promoting the film. Oh, I bet Nikki has. Yeah, she said that. I think she said that she was going to post those throughout the night. Appreciate that. Is that a like a local film festival or? Let's see, 24 hours left. What do they call? I don't know. Yeah, Colorado too. To the end. So for those that you don't know, we had that storm last night. Blew us offline for, we were probably offline for like hour and a half. But what I didn't know is that it flooded our studio. I literally, because there's a window and we can see down in the studio, it just looked like the floor to me. What I didn't realize is it was the reflection of the water. Nikki went down there when she got up in the morning and she said she just stepped into like 2 inches of water. And what's really crazy is while I was live, I got a flood warning on my phone. And, you know, I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Like, go, great, we're going to get flooded. I think it'd be hard to stop a flood, but it had films from all over the globe. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Did you get to meet any new filmmakers? We saw bags of dirt, just send back the doors. Yeah, that is true. All right. In all that time, I got the one tweet out. So hold on. Jeremy, did Nikki tell you that Bill Moseley tweeted out about us? That was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And what do we have here? Oh, okay. So, oh, right. All right. One more video. Hold on. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see what that is. I had I can't believe you guys keep asking for this. He retweeted Riley, didn't he? I bet she was ecstatic. Yeah. Did Riley, and then Nikki sent him a thank you. And yeah, of course, and showed a few of my script I plan on directing this summer, and got an actor from New Jersey who wants to role in it. And that's perfect. That's how you make the connections. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of, I actually am really stunned by this. A lot of you are asking for, I showed a video last night or the other day or the other night, whatever it was. It's all really blending together right now about yeah, I mean that's what you got to do. It's about that's why I'm surprised so many people are asking for it to watch again. I won't do it right now because I don't think there's a lot of people here. These are people from overseas, which means more about 1 a.m. I am now friends with, but the top film distribution consultant in the world, and I had to pay for his services, but at the end we became friends. But he let me interview him, and I asked him if I could put it out live, just to give a little bit of advice to indie filmmakers and all. And I think it's probably a little dry and technical for people who aren't in the film business. But yeah, I've got almost 14 people asking me to replay that. I'm stunned by that. Let's see. I'm not going to put that up right now. You know what I will do? That will let me. It's only 2 minutes long. I did I was reminded of this last night. There's a horror magazine in Italy, and they were doing a contest to be interviewed by them, because over there they're kind of a big deal. And they were like, send us your most creative PR stunt. And at the time, I was filming Crawl, so I didn't really have any footage to put out there. So I made this 2-minute video teaser, and it won, and it got us an interview and all that kind of stuff. And then what was really crazy was hold on 1 second. Oh, I'm getting so many messages. What was really crazy was then I was on last night, and this guy wrote, and he was like, hey, do you have that trailer for Crawl before it was an official trailer and picked up and everything? And I was like, yeah, I've got like 5 or 6. He was like, no, I mean the one where you couldn't see anything. I was like, oh yeah, I do have that. He was like, can you play that? I was like, sure. And I forgot kind of how interesting it was. I'll turn that on, and that'll let me finish out these last 2 tweets, and just kind of let you guys. I forgot. I mean, it is kind of cool, actually. It's a for instance, if you're working on a project and it is one of the hard things being independent when you're working on a project. You don't have really a lot of content to share, and you don't really want to share too much footage of the movie because you haven't done any color correction or anything like that. So you got to kind of be creative. And I came up with this. Make sure I got the sound on. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. Share screen. And oh, whoop, almost messed up there. There. All right. It's again. We'll talk about it afterwards. Hold on 1 second. There. And let me make that full screen.
Stay with him. Stay with him. He's your lifeline. Let's go. Stay going. Stay with you. Stay low. Hold on, just wait. I can get to it. Just let me move this thing around. I know what I'm doing. Behind me, big guy. That's it. Let's go. Come on. Incoming. Get them down. Get them down. Stay calm. I want to get out of this. I want to get.
Anyway, that was a. Let me. Always forget how to unshare. Wait. How do I get that back off the screen? Oh, I think I just hit remove. Yeah. Anyway, that's a. Yeah, you can't see anything. That's the point. You know, I had to come up with a creative way because. Hey, Seaback, how's it going, brother? Yeah, that's the point. You know, that's one of the things with an independent film. When you're filming, you don't have any footage, and it's hard to put out a teaser trailer because you don't know what the look of the movie is going to be till the end. But what you do have is the sound that you're filming the movie with, and so we put that teaser trailer out to where it's all just no, you don't have to be sorry about it. Believe me, there were two things about that. One, it was very controversial because, and the fact that we won that contest, because of course there were people that put a lot of time into their teaser trailer, and they had all these cool special effects and everything, and they were really mad that it won that contest. And there's two things about that I thought was fascinating. It's a really good lesson for, well, even actors and filmmakers, which was this. It got an equal amount of negative criticism of people saying the same thing you did, Sean. They were like, wait a minute, I just watched a 2-minute video and I couldn't see anything to the 13 seconds at the very end. And that's not you putting you down, Sean. I'm just saying that people who didn't know what I was doing at all had that same reaction. And so then there were people that absolutely loved it. And on the page, it got 20,000 comments because all the people that hated it were arguing with the people that loved it. And all of a sudden it was trending everywhere. And that's why when people ask me why I went on certain sites and would freely talk without being angry or snide with people who gave a bad review of the movie and people who gave great reviews of the movie, what I learned is attention is attention. And a lot of times, if I'm on there talking to people who, for instance, that trailer, who didn't like the trailer, there'd be people that would come along and go, well, wait, what are they talking about? Let me watch it. And so it's always good. Sometimes it's good to just think outside of the box and go, well, I'm going to put it out there and see what happens. And, you know the old saying, but it is true. I think that teaser trailer, that was all the footage that we really had that I was able to show, but I did have all that sound, was any PR is good PR, I mean, you want to, evening, how is the floor, Oak? It's still a little damp, but we got most of the water out. But it is true. It is so hard with all the noise out there to get people to be aware in any capacity what you're doing. So, because sometimes if you put out a traditional trailer or you give a traditional performance, how many times have you all watched the movie and you went, oh, that was good, and then you never talk about it or think about it, versus something that's like, if you're fervently upset about the movie, you talk about it, or if you fervently love the movie, you talk about it. But it's the stuff that's, well, I've seen that 1,000 times. It was good. It wasn't bad. You just don't talk about it. So it's always something to consider and think about it. I think that trailer, worldwide we got close to 70,000 views, and more so, I will say more so overseas. I think here in America on like our YouTube, we only got like 2,500 views on that. And then the distributor's website, it got like 9,000 views. But yeah, anyway, just a little topic that I threw out there. Just a wee bit of information. Crawl was an experience with claustrophobia. Yeah. I mean, you know, again, that was my pre-thought in going, well, what do you have? You don't have millions of dollars for special effects. And as with most horror movies, I think that's why probably the majority of them, of true independent films, are always horror films. Blood. You can get blood and you can make cuts and all that kind of stuff. But then I thought, well, you know, I see that all the time. What can I do? And I just happened that night to be watching. Good Lord. Yeah, my brain is fried on this. You know, the Alfred Hitchcock one. Was it Anxiety High? Anyway, the one about the fear of heights. I can't believe I can't remember the name of it right now. And then I thought, wow, you know what I do have that's free is let's look at natural things that make people terrified. Vertigo. Yeah, thank you, Jeremy. I'm still waking up. And I went, well, I know something that makes people's heart stop breathing. Claustrophobia. Oh, no, it's not unrelated, Jeremy. Gavin. No, that's not unrelated. We don't have them. It's not our cycle here. But I used to live out in Pennsylvania, and we hit one of those cycles once. But again, that's something I've always thought, hey, independent films, do you know how we had an inundation of frogs here one year? And when I say we were inundated with them, I mean they were covering the front porch, they were hanging on the screen door, they were all over the road. And again, this is what I talk about independent filmmakers. Sometimes instead of just going, if you don't have money and going for like, you know, the killer. I mean, I'm going to tell you, one of the most terrifying things that ever happened to me was you couldn't drive the car down the road with, sounded like popcorn bags going off, and you would have to kick them out of your path while you were walking. And like, I think there was even a movie called Frogs. Anyway, that made me think about the cicadas. I was like, oh my God, yeah, I can't even imagine. In fact, I was reading this article that people are having to keep their pets inside because dogs are eating the cicadas like popcorns, but it eventually makes them sick. Yeah. So anyway, those type of phenomenons. Yeah, the crunching under the foot. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it was frogs. I still have nightmares thinking about just driving the car down the road, and it was like driving on ice. I mean, you can imagine why, and the sound of it. Oh my God, that was crazy. Steve, the bar crawl went really good. You know, again, kudos to the actors. Now, Jeremy decided to peace out because he was like, "This is going to be embarrassing as hell." But I'm kidding you, brother. So totally a fan theory, but I think the color creators have a cycle like cicadas. That's why they were able to terraform the planet, and then suddenly they were creatures when tank teams arrived. That's really kind of interesting. You're really, well, I don't want to give too much away, but you're really kind of close. I kind of, let's see, what can I do? For movie fans, you'll know where I'm going without me saying anything, but I kind of got inspiration from the movie Pitch Black and how they handled the cyclical life of the creature there. Let's see. so many cicadas. They are showing up on weather radar. Yeah, that's crazy. Where are you at, Gavin? Are you like right in the middle of where they said it's going to be nuts? Jeremy would be, I think, the most fun guy. Not really. Jeremy drinks a lot. Jeremy kind of a pain in the ass. We've had to have a restraining order put out on him because he actually dies 13 seconds into the movie, but he keeps showing up on set. Oh, Jeremy, you're here. Oh, yeah, right, Reem. But Reem, Jeremy's here, just to let everybody know. So no, Jeremy's a great guy, Steve. He's wonderful. Anyway, let me just say this because sometimes I'm showing a lot of information for filmmakers. I would say this to actors too, especially if you're going in for an audition, or especially now sending out audition on the video. I mean, sometimes taking a risk. Now, sometimes you're going to lose the job for going outside the box, but sometimes it makes you stand out. I think that trailer is a good point of it. Yeah, right, Reem. Yeah, love the guy. And by biblical, I meant the plague of frogs. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know, Brian, if you were here when that happened. I mean, it had to be mid 80s, late 80s. And we actually were living out near 71st back when there was nothing out there by 71st, except for, I think, or Roberts. And we were living about a mile off of the river, Arkansas River. Back then, it wasn't even really a river. It was just, Brian, it was like dirt and then a little trickle of water every once in a while. Oh, yeah, okay. So it might have been like 2 or 3 years before that. But man, I tell you, I'd never seen anything like it. It was terrifying. My wife asked, where in Pennsylvania did you live? A little town called Cinnaminson in New Jersey. And then in Pennsylvania, it was a little town called Biglerville. It's about 15, 30 minutes outside of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. I don't know why I told you about Cinnaminson, New Jersey when you asked me about Pennsylvania, but hey, I just thought I'd throw that in there. My father was it's called a right-of-way agent, but basically worked on oil pipelines, and so we traveled. That's why I've lived so many places, because he would follow the pipelines on the job, and so I've lived in Wisconsin. And anyway, nobody cares about that stuff. I thought he'd be a genuine guy. We all thought Jeremy would be a genuine guy too, and I didn't get here until '89. Gotcha. Wait, what is this? The Arkansas Wash. The Arkansas Wash. I don't know. The Arkansas Wash. I'm probably still waking up, Brian. You may have to talk to me like I'm 8 years old there. I don't know what that one is. The Arkansas Wash. I've moved like 30 times. I hear you. Yeah. When I was a kid, I didn't like it. Before it was a river. Yes. Yeah. It was. I remember when people would come visit us, and I'd always be like, "Yeah, it's over here by the Arkansas River," and they'd be like, "Where? What are you talking about?" We're like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry. This culvert here, it does get water every once in a while." Yeah, I hated moving when I was a kid because, of course, you just start to make friends and all that. But then when you get older, I kind of enjoy that I've seen so many different types of people and different places and different cultures, and I think well, if you hate me, I guess it hurt me. If you like me, it made me who I am. So I know Jeremy probably hates me right now. Oh, Lord. You guys see where I guess Brittany got in a car wreck? She's all right, but I guess it kind of messed up her car. Typical director, the first thing I said was, "Are you okay?" Because I still have some scenes in the movie, so uh, oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not able to do that. So funny. This gets a little scary about social media. I just brought up Bill Moseley, and then on my time feed, an article about Bill Moseley and Kane Hodder doing a project together just scrolled by my timeline. Anyway, so if you guys want to hear a funny story, do you? You guys want to hear a funny story, or do you want to hear a boring story? Why do people say that? My favorite one, the slang thing that people say is, "Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth." I'm like, so do you not normally tell the truth? It's like, are you making an exception? Wait, screw on Nikki taking her turn. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know what was crazy? I've never run into this before. I was so exhausted, I couldn't go to sleep. Like, it was crazy. I'm telling you, for 2 hours, I just laid in there, and my brain kept saying, "You have to go to sleep," and I literally couldn't do it. And then I decided I would try to read this very technical, boring article that I keep forcing myself to read, and yeah, that put me to sleep in about 2 minutes. So yeah, I got 3.5, 4 hours sleep. But, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Steve, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I gotta tell you, that's not normally me. Normally, I mean, when I'm working on a movie, I think the adrenaline, I can stay up sometimes for a couple days and not even notice it. But I've always been known for I could be sitting in public in a chair, and if I lay my head down, I can go to sleep like that. I've never ran into that. Like, I even wondered if something was wrong, and yeah, it was weird. I'd get up and go, well, maybe I need to walk around a little bit, and Nikki'd be like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Trust me, I don't want to be awake right now." All right. Well, the good news is I only have 2 interviews to do. One is at 1:30 in the morning. Oh, wait a minute. We have that. Is Ian here? Ian knows my schedule better than I do. Is it? Is that? Oh, right. I see what. Yeah, right. It's Tuesday tonight at midnight, so it'll be tomorrow night. I got it. Yeah, me too. And I got to sleep past that. I have found anyway in my life, if I lay down and take a 30-minute power nap, that feels great. But if I go just an hour, it feels worse. But for me, if I can get over 3 hours, even if it's 30 minutes over, it feels great. So I know it was a little complicated. Jeremy, tell us some funny stories. Well, Nikki chased me for how many years did you chase me? 5 years? No. She just walked in, by the way. Oh man, funny stories.
Chased you. You loved me from the beginning, no lie.
She's one lucky girl, trust me. No. I mean, kind of. No. Hold on one second. She brought me energy drink. I'm going to grab that and give her a little hug goodnight. And I'll get on there and I'll tell you some funny stories. Hold on. Man, oh man.
Hi.
Taking me a minute to
Wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me a full hour and a half before I felt like I was awake this morning when I took over.
The good thing is,
we got a new backer. I don't know if you saw that.
oh, I did not.
A guy named Star Hardgrove, local independent film. He lives in town. He's friends with Jonathan Dixon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, thank you, Star. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you. I was at the store.
You know, I've got the power crew on there.
Yeah,
talking
good.
and helping. So
Thanks, guys. Thank you for helping keep him up. I'm going to try and get a little bit of sleep, hopefully a couple hours, and then I'll be back.
And don't all log off because she's leaving.
Bianca chased you for years too, Johnny. I believe it. Y'all both a catch, though. You guys are so cute together. Look at your kids as proof. Two cute people make two cute kids.
Oh, show his drawing again. I love that drawing.
Right here. Hang on. Why is this so small? Where'd you get this from? Did you just screenshot it? Is that why? Wow. Hang on. It's a little bit grainy quality. I think he just screenshotted it or something. We'll share it. I need to. The one in my that I have is better quality, but it's such a cool drawing. Love it. Love it. Yes, me too. I tried to let him get as much sleep as possible because he did stay up through the night for me during that storm and everything. So hopefully he got some rest.
All right.
All right. There you go.
Did I misunderstand? I don't know if I dreamed this or
It's not a dream. I'm really with you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Wait, what was I going to ask you? Oh, did Moretta add a perk?
Yeah. She's doing a contest that the people that back the campaign are entered into a drawing to win a free either costume makeover with makeup or like beauty makeover with makeup. And she does face paint and all kinds of cool stuff. So
is that on the Kickstarter page or is it a contest she's doing?
Personal thing. It's probably mostly local people. I think she's trying to get her friends and stuff to donate.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Unless they want to fly here.
She did. Thanks, Gavin. I'm going to tell you something. Every campaign is different. One of the coolest parts of this campaign is how many people are logging on to help us stay awake and do pushing and all that. What has been crazy is I think everybody's getting a little insight on how my brain works. I am not a multitasker unless I'm on set on the movie. It is the craziest thing in the world. But you all have learned that, and you guys are taking more notes about my life than I am. I was on here. I couldn't remember something, and Ian was like, hey, Oak, that happens tonight at 1:30.
Yeah.
Nikki left you instructions on her computer.
Oh,
I was like, what the hell?
I'll tell you guys this now, because otherwise I know he's gonna wake me up in an hour and be like, "Hey, the dog has been let in and she's been fed." Okay, so if he wonders, she's all right. She's taken care of.
Oh God. I need a makeup done for my Magnus Papa Gumbo character. I so want you to explain that. By the way, do you I don't know how. Well, I could figure it out. I think I could figure it out. You should send some like detailed photographs of your truck. I would show that on here. I'm here for morale support. Wish I could lend a hand in person, but since I can't, I'll do what I can from here, brother. You and Brian and Jeremy and Brian on Messenger on Facebook.
Yeah, my camera's off. Okay, here, because I know you're gonna be looking for that too.
There we go. We of course, I love it. Wait a minute, do we have more storms? This is not rain. Oh, damn. So Gavin just sent me, hold on. I'm actually gonna, okay. I'm gonna learn right now how I can do that because you guys are sending a bunch of really cool content. See, that's what, oh, wait. Close the wrong window. You guys still there? Hold on, guys. My brain is waking up. I got an idea here. Yeah, it doesn't say we're supposed to get any more rain, but man, we are getting flood warnings like crazy. Anyway, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I talk about all the time. Yeah, no, I get it. I appreciate it a lot. You guys, I don't know that I would have made it through the night last night. I'll tell you when it got really hard is as long as I have work to do, I can keep myself going. And it really helps when you guys are in here and talking amongst yourselves when I'm having to do something. Just keeps me going. But when the on the last campaign, we were going to stay live no matter what. But we had really bad internet and we had a storm and it knocked everything out. And then a lot of people online, as online people will do, were like, you guys, that didn't happen. You just wanted sleep. So I was like, by God, that's not going to happen this time. So when we got knocked out for the internet, I was like, I'm going to sit right here. I'm going to wait for it to come back on. And I did. That was the toughest time because we lost electricity. And I was just sitting here going, all right, count backwards from 100 again. And I was like, man, I don't think I won't make this. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. Nikki, God love her, but that woman can sleep for 36 hours straight. I'm not kidding you. She would just, like, it's a chore to wake her up. If I would have fallen asleep and passed out during that storm, there is a good possibility Jeremy would have probably had to drive over here and go, there's only an hour left on the campaign. Wake up. I was a little nervous. I was calling people going, man, you got to talk to me. They were like, well, just wake Nikki up. I was like, that ain't happening. I already tried. She looked at me and was like, yeah, I'll be right there. Laid back down. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. You guys were sending photographs. I keep closing the wrong thing. Hold on. Oof. Oof. All right, here we go. Anyway, back to fun stuff. Hard drive survived the storm, though. Yeah, I believe me. Whenever there's a storm coming on the horizons, because we, you and Brian know, you live in Oklahoma, you have to, keep an eye on the weather. But I always I unplug the hard drives, even though I have multiple safeguards. I just don't take that chance. So yeah, unplug them and they're upstairs. If the flood would have reached upstairs, I would have just started walking the earth like Cain anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to share this screen just because it's a point about independent films. Hold on one second. Okay. Let me share this screen. And here we go. Share screen. And window. And right here. So anyway, Gavin just shared this with me. That is amazing. That's not rain. That's the radar picking up cicadas. But again, that's my point. Hey, Elena. We're sitting here looking at where Gavin lives. I take this as where you live, Gavin, right? And the cicada invasion and how big it is that it's showing up on the radar like it's rain. My point on that and how that relates to independent films is, see, sometimes I think instead of just getting caught up in, well, I'm going to make a slasher film, and believe me, I love slasher films, you can take a look around you in the world and find out things and go, you know what? That, in one sense, is terrifying. The fact that within 5 feet of my door, a few hundred of them. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like when we had that frog invasion, they literally on the screen door every morning, they'd all be hanging on the screen door, and then you'd have to step on them because they covered the yard and the sidewalk. So it sounded like squishy popcorn. And then when you were driving the car down the road, it was like being on ice because you can imagine. It was terrifying. But I think sometimes independent filmmakers look past some truly terrifying things that would be original. Although I think they made a movie called those are cicadas. They made a movie called Frogs. It just didn't. I think that was somebody who was writing about it and had never experienced it because they didn't put the things in it that were terrifying. Oh, Brian sent two. All right, hold on one second. Oh, that is hilarious. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to share this one. Where's Nikki? Yeah, thanks, Elena. She's taking a power nap right now. You're stuck with me, baby. As the numbers start dwindling down. Okay, we'll check back in. No, hold on one second. So this is Brian. Hold on one second. That's Brian Lee Ned that you guys talk to on here. Send you link, yo. Send you what link? What link you want, yo? Yeah, I love creative people. That was Magnus Papagumbo, the voodoo crime lord of Tulsa, from a book, The Voodoo King of Wichita Falls, Texas. Very cool. Elena, are you drunk? What's going on with you? To join. Oh. Alrighty. Hold on, sweetie. Oh, invite. Okay, gotcha. Copy the clipboard. I don't want to hear it. Oh. I thought you said you're a nut, Brian. I was like, I don't want to hear it. I know. Oh, you're a nut too. All right. Well, then we will get along very well. There we go. Wait a minute. I have your link. Oh, yeah. Girl who's chased me for years. Elena. Right. Okay. There you go. I think that works, right? I sent it in your messenger, Elena. Did that go through? Once. Oh, okay. All right. And let's see. Anyway, Donna, what's going on? Are you up in Grand Lake now? Yeah, I think I told you we lived up. No, I'm sorry. We didn't live up there. My grandfather lived up there for a while. It was Honey Creek by Red 11 Port. Anyway, yeah, we would go up there for like the summers at times and absolutely loved it. I imagine you're loving it. Oh, okay. The Bubba truck, MK2, the Mondas. I gotta figure out how I can. I love it here. Yeah. I will tell you one thing. One thing that happened in up there on Grand Lake. One year, we went up there for the fireworks, and we were on a pontoon boat, and so all the boats went to the middle to watch the fireworks. But what people didn't understand was the minute the fireworks went off, all the huge boats took off, and it created such turbulent waters that the front end of the pontoon went underwater. Everybody had to run to the back. The little boats were capsizing. I always remember that. And then from then on, unless you had a big boat, the next 2 years that we went up there for July 4th, we always parked way, way out on the perimeter of all those boats because my dad was like, here, I'll get us up real close, and kind of maneuvered his way all the way in close. And then when it was done, of course, you know, you're dealing with a lot of young people in these huge ass cigarette boats and everything. And they just all like turned it on and gunned it to leave. And yeah, that was a terrifying moment. It didn't sink, but it it got caught under a wave, and it water came all the way up to about half, and then everybody ran to the back of the boat, and then it slowly came back up. But man, it was pretty scary. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And what we learned was, I don't know if it's more police now, but it wasn't then. It made total sense afterwards when we were all sitting around talking about it. You know, of course, you got a bunch of young people who tend to be young people, and yeah, what are they going to do? Fireworks are over, turn the boat on, floor it. You know, here we were in the pontoon boat, like ding, 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 ding. It was like, oh, mistakes have been made. Yeah, Steve, I'm not going to do it right now for this crowd. I think they would find it boring as hell. But yeah, Major. I'm just gonna call you Banks, so I don't mispronounce your name, Major. I think that was it, right? Yeah, it was terrifying, actually. That's why I can remember it so clearly, because I was really young when that happened, but I can clearly remember everything about it. Oh, do you have any good stories about being arrested, almost arrested, or guerrilla filmmaking and being chased? Well, I'm not going to talk to you about being arrested. I mean, I was pretty stupid when I was young. Banks is fine, thanks. On the guerrilla filmmaking part, the worst one was well, I was in New Mexico because I went to college at the College of Santa Fe in New Mexico. And let's see, what is that? There's a reason for the 5-knot limit in the marina. Yep, you're absolutely right. Crawl or die, one police. There's outside of Santa Fe, New Mexico, there's a guy that owns about 100 acres, and they built a Western town because they were filming the movie Wyatt Earp there with Kevin Costner. So they actually built the whole town. And what they told this guy was, if they would let them build that Western town on his property, they would leave it up for him. And, they told him the opportunity would be that he could give tours of it. Well, that guy was even smarter. What he did was he built a huge fence around his property after they left, and he wouldn't let anybody see it, but he let other movies like what was the one with Billy Crystal and all of them, the Western one where anyway, all Westerns would rent it from him to use it, and he made a lot of money. Well, us being kids, City Slickers. Yep, that's it. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, put that up there. City Slickers. Yep. I love you guys. Being kids, we were like, and being filmmakers, we were trying to make this small independent film, and I was like, man, look, I know me, and we would never steal anything, and we wouldn't hurt anything. But I was like, if we sneak on the property at night, we can film this little short there, and then we'll sneak out. Yeah, we're college kids, young, great. So we climb over the fence. We wait till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Had to walk for about 25 minutes to get out to it. And when I tell you they built a whole town, I mean, it's not just movie fronts of the buildings. They built they built the whole town. There was a bar inside. There was the jail inside. It was awesome. So we get in there and we have our little candles and we're starting to film this, I don't know, some esoteric movie I was making. And all of a sudden, the actor is standing in front of me and he looks terrified. And I'm like, no, you look too scared right now. I want you to tone that down a little bit. I was like, hey, are you listening to me? And because it was only me, this girl that was out trying to find some wood, so and this actor, and he's just frozen, and I'm thinking, oh my god! And I turn around, and the guy that is the property owner is standing there with 4 guys, and they all have shotguns, and they all have them trained on us, and I just turned around, like it was so surreal, and I was like, and he went, here's what's going to happen. In a minute and a half, I'm going to start shooting all the ground around your foot unless you can make it over that fence that's about a mile that way. And before I said anything, the actor behind me took off running, knocked the camera out of my hand. Typical director. I grabbed the camera and I start running, but it's kind of like that scene from American Werewolf. I forgot about the female that was with us. So I stopped and I start running back towards him. And so that guy, now I didn't know it at the time, but he was shooting, because he and I later became friends. As I got older, I went back and told him the story and he remembered this and we actually became friends. But he was shooting, all of his friends were shooting the gun off in the air. But in your brain, you're thinking that the gun shots are going on the ground. And so then I turned back around and started running again. And I was like, damn it, I got to find that girl. And I turn around again and start running back towards them. They see me running back towards them. They start running at us, or me. I then turn back around. And as I turn back around, my actor has already cleared the fence. And the girl is clearing the fence. And I went, wait a minute. Nobody was waiting for me. Anyway, like I said, years later, I went back and it's still there. And now he does do money tours of the place, or he did, 5 or 6 years ago. And I told him that story and he started cracking up, and I ended up sharing a bottle of tequila and talking about funny stories about how many kids try to, anyway, it was a funny story. Like the one that Gene Autry built on his ranch in Southern Cal, a bunch of Western shit there. Yeah. This one was a little more detailed though. I mean, it was beautiful. And it makes sense, I mean, Kevin Costner was at the peak of his career, and they actually filmed the movie in the sound studio at the College of Santa Fe where I was going, on that guy's property, which was about 12 minutes outside of it. I remember that was the first time. There was also, they built these huge rocks and boulders out of foam. And when I say huge, I mean like 19 feet tall and all that. And it was one of the most surreal things ever, watching like 5 guys walk across a lot with this painted, detailed looking rock, and these guys just carrying it, through the campus parking lot to load it on these semi trucks. It was, I don't know. That is kind of where I really started to fall in love with filmmaking. even though I didn't start doing it till many, many years later. I will never forget, though. Man, that guy didn't even have to finish his sentence. That one actor, he practically ran me over. He was like, "All right, you don't have to say anything more. I'm getting the hell out of here." Oh, man. But I did have a Barney Rubble moment. I mean, it made me realize why that scene in American Werewolf is so resonant with people. Because there's truth to it. I mean, you know, he takes off running, and then his brain finally picks up that he's left his best friend behind. I mean, I took off running, and I was like, wait a minute. I've left that poor girl that's carrying wood is just going to come walking back and meet that. And then I turned back around and I heard the shotgun blast. I thought they were shooting me. So then I turned back around. It was a surreal moment. You learn things about yourself at moments like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Man, what are we down to? 21 hours. Oh boy. This is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. And whatever, save changes. Being shot at is no fun. No, it's not. I learned I have another story, but it doesn't have anything to do with filmmaking. Maybe if I get tired, I'll tell you about it. But what Brian's talking about makes sense too, because what I learned is I tend to think, because look, I can be an ass, but I don't go out there and steal things and stuff like that. So the few times that I've been confronted, I always tend, my brain goes to no. Let me explain what's going on. And I had some police officers who literally had guns. I mean, he had his gun drawn on me right at my head, and every right to do so, because my stupid ass friend had put a air pistol, pellet. They used to shoot little pellets, but it looked just like a handgun underneath the seat. He was riding shotgun, and like I said, I used to have drag cars, and we got pulled over because I was drag racing. So every reason I should have been pulled over. I won though, by the way. But anyway, but when I stopped, that handgun had slid out by his feet. And when the police showed up, all they saw was a handgun on the floor right by guy's feet. So they drew their guns and told everybody to put their hands up. But I learned that my personality, I was going, oh no, wait, guys, you don't understand. We don't have a gun in the car. None of us would have a gun. And I'm talking, and literally my friend is like, put your hands up in the air. And I'm like, no, we don't have to. No, you guys don't understand. And it's funny, but I remember the police officer afterwards, after they found out it was a gun and everything. I mean, a pellet gun, and how close I was to seriously being injured because, you know, as far as they know, here's some crazy ass people that were drag racing on the street and there's a handgun there. So I have to tend to remind myself that sometimes it's best to just shut up and run like the actor did. Makes me think of when I was at a haunted house. Hey, Casey. Makes me think of when I was at a haunted house with friends and got scared and without thinking shoved my 8-month pregnant friend. Yeah, right. Oh my God. No one died, so they all passed. Yeah, you know, what's a car you wish you still had and the scariest or best memory in it? I had a 69 and a half Trans Am. I think there was only 800 of them made, but I didn't know that. I found it in a salvage yard, and I could probably fund the next 5 movies if I still had that car. And the scariest moment was, well, you know that scene in Death Proof where they would buckle themselves to the hood. Well, we used to play this game. We didn't have buckles. We would just hold on to the wipers. Oh my God, I can't. And there were some train tracks outside of Tulsa, and if you hit the train track because it was up a little bit, you could catch a little air. Yeah, it was. The guy decided to go a little fast that I let drive my car than we'd ever gone over it before, and yeah, let's just say I ended up on the top of the car because we caught air, and you don't realize how much strength you don't have, and I could have easily gone in any direction. It was the last time I played that game, but that was the scariest moment. Don't do that at home, kids. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. Of course, you know, your kids. Everybody else had done it, you know, at like 30 miles an hour, and I knew because I heard it. I heard them kick in the 4 barrels, and I was like, "Oh, we're gonna hit this fast." But you know, you're kids and you're stupid, and you're just stupid. But we were very lucky because, yeah, okay, right. Disclaimer: I am not saying to trespass or ride on top of cars. Right? Yes, stupidity. But you know, we had a blast. Thank God nobody got hurt. Yeah, my dad started. He and his friends started the very first drag strip in Tulsa, and yeah, one thing I do love about drag racing people is they're just as crazy as movie people. They do know how to have a good time. Hey, I got an idea. Let's see how fast the car will go in reverse. Yeah, get her done. Oh Lord. I wrecked my first car by playing Dukes of Hazzard on the old dirt roads. Yeah, right. It worked really well in the movie. As you. Oh my God. As you. Oh man. Yeah. No, I look, you know, it is one of the things and believe me, and I'll actually ask you to not do this because it keeps everything on a positive moment. I don't publicly, especially with what we're doing and focused on politics. Let's keep that aside. But it does astound me sometimes when friends of mine go, "Oh, movies aren't that important," and I go, "Man," it always astounds me because I go, "You're right, Gavin. When Fast and Furious came out, that happened. When Saturday Night Fever came out, basically disco happened." Uh, and I go, "Man, movies are powerful. Movies influence culture, style, music." So it always, I don't ever argue with people. I'm like, you're welcome to your belief, but it does astound me. I always go, well, are you really, like, movies influence, I mean, people all the time. So I've never understood that. Yeah, because when Fast and Furious came out, I mean, literally, uh, the midnight drags here in Tulsa gained back up and people were drag racing all over the place. I've been in stolen car as a passenger. I want to say, like, wait, what? Oh, you don't mean like you were in a car and it got stolen while you were in the car? You were like knowingly in? Oh, you got to explain. You must explain this, young man. I see Jack ass climb in ceiling of movie theater bathroom and break through it. Really? Oh, that's crazy. Let me ask you something. Since you were a manager of a movie theater for a long time, did you ever have to throw people out? Like, remember I said I lived in Austin, Texas for a while. And one thing I loved about the Alamo Drafthouse theater chain is they would literally, if you opened up your phone, they would come and you'd have to leave. And number two, if you were talking, you had to leave. I didn't know if the chain you worked for was that plead the fifth on stolen car. Gotcha. Understand. Movies are the myths that we all tell ourselves today. That is big juju. Yeah. And I think it's the same thing as, my ancestors, because I'm Native American. They would sit around and they would talk about these grand stories. And I love stories. Movies do influence for sure. First time I saw Dancing with Wolves, I went out and tried to find some guy. I fucking love you, Jimsy. Oh my god. Oh, really? You would do that? Yeah. There was a theater chain. I'm not gonna say what it was here in Tulsa. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I used to theater hop. When I was a teenager and I didn't have enough money, I used to do it. Yeah, I agree, Brian. Yeah, I used to theater hop all the time. Yeah, I just didn't have a lot of money, and movies to me were my life. I was I was a chubby little kid, and I was a nerd, and I didn't know anybody here. I would just escape going into movie theaters. Movies were my friends, and I didn't have a lot of money, so I would, go in and see one, and then act like I was leaving and dip into another one. I'm pretty sure the managers knew what I was doing, but I think I was 16, 15-year-old, 14-year-old kid, whatever it was. But I'm pretty sure those days are going to be pretty much gone. I do think, besides maybe IMAX theaters, I'd have never thought that about MySpace. I'd have never thought that about Blockbuster. But yeah, I think that's I think we're seeing the beginning of the end of the theater experience. Oh man, they do. I loved it because when I go in to see a movie, unless I go to see something like Avengers on opening night at midnight, I expect a rowdy crowd of people that are going to love it and scream and yell at all the good parts. I kind of like that experience. But normally when I see a movie, I want everybody to shut the hell up, and I want to focus and just walk into that world and not be interrupted. And that's what I loved about the Alamo Drafthouse. I mean, they were serious. If you opened your phone, you were not only banned from ever coming back, but they would immediately kick you out. And I loved that. I absolutely loved it. It used to just infuriate me. I remember the girl I was dating at the time almost wouldn't go with me to theaters anymore because I would be famous for turning around to people that were talking and was like, I just didn't spend $20 to hear you talk. I spent my money to watch and hear them talk. So could you kindly shut up? Also realize I'm not promoting violence, nor has this nose, which has been broken many times. Be polite and love each other, kids. I was working projection and looked down once and saw someone open a can of a 24 case of beer. What? That's something that Jimsy would do. Let's take a 24 case thing in the theater. I did that a time or two as a callow youth. Yeah, some things I think are rites of passage, and I think there's doing bad things and then there's doing things that are actually kind of nostalgic and fun. I've only seen 21 movies in the theater my whole life as I'm almost 40. Wait, are you serious? Really, Donna? Wow. I'm actually going to screen capture that. That's a good character trait for somebody in a movie. I've never heard of that before in my life. Was it a personal decision, or was it I lived in a small town that like why? Hold on 1 second. I'm actually going to steal that. I've not heard that one before. Wait. Here. Right now you can rent a whole theater. Oh, I know. That a native joke about alcohol, laugh out loud. Yeah. I was getting ready to talk, Jimsy. Wait a second. Oh, no, I can't even remember the fuck I was going to say. Jimsy and I is one of those people that should never, ever go out without our girlfriends, not because of cheating. We would both probably end up in jail. That's why. Same did that a few times. Total silence and hear a beer crack open. Yeah, but a 24 case, and this is why we would end up in jail together. He's like, but yes, I would do that. Yes, what? Oh, small town and poor. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you could have said the other two, and I wouldn't have put you down at all. I'd have just been fascinated to know why. My mom grew up in a town called Gans, Oklahoma. And when I say a small town, they have a post office and a gas station. And my great-great-grandfather was a sheriff there. And when he died, he had like 9 bullets still in him. But also, he couldn't see very well. And he drove into a moving train with his truck, and he lived through all that, but shot like 9 times, drove into a moving train. So he was kind of like the lore of the town of 12 people. And so that's kind of how my mom was growing up. They didn't have a movie theater, and they were, outhouse and everything, kind of poor. And then I think that's where when things started looking up for her, and she moved to a larger town financially and all that kind of stuff. And she went to work very early on as a young woman. I think that's why she ended up loving movies, because it was a brand new experience for her, and she used to go all the time. Small town and poor. Yep. And look at you now. This is what I tell people all the time. Smart, beautiful, successful person. Doesn't matter where you come from. I think I've seen the same movie 21 times in a theater. Oh yeah, brother. I'm not kidding. I lived in movie theaters. I must have seen Star Wars 100 times. I was so blown away by that. A good writer will steal anything not nailed down. Yeah, yep, that is true. That is true. Yeah, but cheating on. I gotta pre-read yours. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm, you know what, Ryan, I'm not even going to qualify that. I think if people don't get what you're saying, they just don't get it. But you are right. Every artist does. Painters, everybody does. Everybody does. Case in point. Well, no, I'm not going to tell that story. I'll get myself in trouble. I'm not going to tell that one. Delete. Hold on. I got to grab me some coffee. Oh, you guys are going to make me go through this thing in a positive mood. That is perfect. Okay, so I have a technical thing I have to do, but I've gotten 3 texts of people wanting me to tell the story about Nicole and I meeting the larger producers that wanted the sequel, and it's not a bad story about them, because I still would work with them tomorrow. They actually wrote me last week. So I'm gonna do this, as you guys know. I'm a little slower on the technical stuff, so I'm going to do this over here, and I'll tell you all the story. Feel free also to talk amongst yourselves too. When these, I'm not going to mention who they are, because I did sign it, even though I know that they would be okay with it. I did sign a non-disclosure agreement, and I want to make sure. But I can say things like, if you follow who I talk with on Facebook that is larger in the industry, you'll be able to know the group I'm talking about. But anyway, they were kind enough that, you know, they wanted to meet in person. And I just told them, I was like, look, you know, we don't have enough money to go to California from here, because we were really struggling, because the deliverables were insane. And it's something that independent filmmaker, nobody teaches you that. So we got it all done. And, you know, that's what I love about blue collar people is, you know, it's just work. So we got it all done, and they were like, no, look, we'll pay. And we were like, well, hell yeah, okay. So we drive all the way out there. I don't know what I was thinking. They gave us the address to where we were going to meet. We were going to meet at one of the guys' house, and on the Google Maps thing, it wasn't making any sense to me, because our destination dot, we were driving down the road, and it was pretty much like the whole block. And I was like, well, this doesn't make any sense. And then I went, oh, right. These are producers that worked on this franchise and this franchise. Oh, right. This whole block is pretty much their neighborhood. But, and so there was one little entrance, a gated entrance, and Nikki was driving, and so we pull up to the gate, and then I became nervous. I'm usually not nervous, because I've been in a position where we've had a little money. I've been in the position where, when I went to New York, I got pickpocketed 5 minutes after I was there, and had to live in Grand Central Station for a couple of weeks till family members and all that. There used to be a thing called Western Union. Anyway, so I just go, people are people. But anyway, but once I saw that they were the whole block, me and Nikki both were like, oh, Jesus Christ. And so we're sitting at the gate, and we pull up, and there's this box there with a little speaker, and Nikki reaches out, and she hits the button thinking that the gate's going to open, but it's them talking, and they're like, oh, you're going to have to enter this code. And so Nikki's okay. And so she gets the code from them. And then Nikki looked at me, and her eyes were like huge. She was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. And so I start checking myself. Nikki, and women will get this, she was readjusting herself in her bra, and like she had a white button-up shirt, so she unbuttoned it, and she's like fixing herself, and she's fixing her makeup. And then we hear from the speaker, yeah, so you'll have to hit the green button again, and just to let you know, this is a video, like we can see you all. And literally Nikki was like, yeah. I was like, oh my God. Anyway, I'm sure they all three were like, what the hell are these two people doing? We were checking our nose and smelling each other's breath, and oh my God, smelling armpits. Like, oh Lord. Yeah, see, yeah. It was horrible. It was horrible. Then we were twice as nervous. Like, and here's the best part: Nikki and I didn't say a word after that. We were just in silence driving down this long driveway. Like, there was nothing to say. Like, okay, we look like complete idiots, but they were actually extremely nice. Extremely nice. Maretta has a funny story. She could probably share with you about that. Well, it's uphill from there, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, there was not much else. I mean, the only thing that could have happened is if we were talking shit about them, but luckily that's not Nicole and I. We were we were worried that that is something I tell people all the time, and that's a perfect example of this. I learned very, very well, very. Oh my God, I learned at a very, very young age. Is that correct grammar? Anyway, people say to me all the time, why am I able to be in sweatpants and a t-shirt and walk into a place that everybody's in black tie and just go up and talk to people? Is I tell people all the time, people aren't worried about what you look like. They're always worried about themselves. You can take the most attractive woman or man in the world, and when they walk into a room, they're worried about how people are judging them. People always worry about themselves. And so I just learned, if you just walk in and start complimenting people, they want to talk to you, makes them feel comfortable. And I had to pound that into Nicole's brain for years until she finally got it. Because she was the worst in meetings and talking to people. She was just always dead silent. And I was like, honey, she's like, I've got a zit on my nose. I was like, they're worried about themselves. Trust me. Oh my God. Okay. I just got a text from one of Nikki's family member. She was like, you're wrong, Oak. Nikki told us she did say something driving up to the road. Yeah, she's right. She did. This is what she said. I didn't say anything. About halfway down the driveway, Nikki went, well, fuck me. I was like, yep, that is what she said. Oh my God. Well, when I met Henry Cavill, dude knows he's gorgeous, and I felt awkward about was the most awkward meeting I ever had. Yeah, no, Elena, you're wrong, baby. I guarantee you. He was worried about, does my breast stink? I've been out here for hours, and is my underarms? I guarantee you he's just as nervous. And I know this for a fact because I know, I'm not going to say who, I know some very, very attractive female international superstar models from a company I worked with in New York. And I used to work, I can say this, I used to work, my girlfriend used to work for Isaac Mizrahi, and it's when he was extremely popular. And then I was doing some artwork for him and got to know these supermodels, and they all the time were worried about, is my underarm smelling? Is my breath bad? I look like I have bags under my eyes. So you assume that, but it's not. It's not true, baby. It's not true. He was just as nervous as you were. I guarantee you. My father had a plaque in the kitchen which read, be careful of the words you say. Keep them soft and sweet. You never know from day to day which ones you'll have to eat. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I always say, write it, regret it. Say it, forget it. You write something down, you might end up regretting that someday. Okay. All right. So just to let everybody know, for people that are checking in later, we are running a campaign. It's going to be a miracle finish. Got 21 hours left. We got a bunch of cool perks. Um, yeah. Yeah. My problem is what I'll tell you. I'll tell you my big problem, Gavin, is I have a Larry David, Curb Your Enthusiasm, David Letterman type of dry sense of humor. And I realize, especially with dealing with other cultures, you know, just like David Letterman teasing GE and all that kind of stuff, I have to remind myself constantly that, sometimes people just don't get that sense of humor. And I still can't change it about myself. Numerous times during this campaign and other campaigns, there was this one time, well, case in point, well, I don't want to mention his name because he'd be embarrassed of saying this, but a filmmaker friend of mine from the UK, I was like, watch this. And I would step off camera and act like I was giving them hell and then come back on to like laugh and joke about it. But they had already logged off thinking I was being, so I've got to, I do have to, it is one of those things that you just have to be aware of, or I have to be aware of. Nikki never does, because Nikki truthfully is. She just, I embarrass her all the time. Because I think it was like the first time I met Jimsy, when he walked in, because he was kind of quiet, and I was like, so are these the type of clothes you walk around in public in? And and then I let it sit there for a minute, and then he and I both started laughing. But within that minute, Nikki literally died. But anyway, that's me. Because I go, have you seen me and the way I dress? They have to know that's a joke. Why I'm missing this head? Yeah. People are probably confused why I get away with being snarky. Yeah. I'm actually a pretty decent guy. Okay. I gotta redo this real quick. Gotta get this out there. Hold on, I gotta do my little job here for a second. Feel free to discuss how much money Jeremy paid me to be in the movie. Man, tomorrow is going to be insane. I'll give you all a perfect example of my sense of humor. Social media confounds me sometimes. Like, hey, I've got 5,000 friends. And then you're like, hey, got a campaign going. We've been friends for years. Could I get $1? And they're like, well, we're not that type of friend. I'm like, wait, what? $1? Anyway, so I went on my Twitter and I was like, hey, to all the people who haven't tweeted since 2014, how's it going? And yeah, nobody got the humor in that. People are probably going to, yeah, I heard with some photos. Yeah, you know, you do what you do. You do what you do. Like I said, any press is good press. I think if you're relying on meeting your fan base, you know, you just got to put yourself out there. And I'm surprised why not everybody doesn't love me. I mean, I stand in front of the mirror and I go, I think you're great, buddy. But no. Oh, man. I'm just quiet. You had a stuffed beer, whipped cream, and avocado. Huh? I'm just curious why you had a stuffed bear, whipped cream, and an avocado oak. What the hell are you talking about? What? What? Okay, but the stupid jokes are the best. Why I had a stuffed bear? I so want. Oh, just random stuff. I was like, did I say something about Charlie, my stuffed bear? Like, what? I tried to think of 3 random messed up things. Okay, well, I want to tell you what's really scary about that. That's why I was asking you. Number one, I did have a stuffed bear, and I can still remember his name. I'm a little sad. He lost his eye and his arm, and my mom threw it away. And to this day, I have this weird, sick fantasy that if I take trash to a dumpster, I'll see Charlie out there somewhere. And I was one of those weird kids that absolutely loved avocados at a young age. And the whipped cream, I used to work as a bag boy when I was young at a grocery store called Piggly Wiggly. And don't do this at home, kids. But, whipped cream cans, people would use as kind of like whippets. And I didn't know all the teenagers were like, because I was like, what are y'all doing? And they were like, here. And so they let me do that. And I turned around, took one step, passed out into a big bunch of bananas. And the manager found me passed out face down in bananas. So those 3 things that you brought up, I went, did I tell you all 3 of these stories at one time? Oh, Lord. But Uncle Oak is telling you right now, don't do that. I didn't do anything to Charlie. I took him everywhere that I went. That's like when I got my Halloween costume of Batman. Back then, costumes were just like a plastic face with a rubber band around it and a cape. I decided to wear that for about 100 days straight. To school, everywhere. I was a nerd. Shh, Maretta. I screened all the people I work with, Oak. Oh, yeah. Well, you have sat through this being our 3rd campaign, and I know that one campaign, Nikki and I stayed up. Back then it was 48 hours, and I too tend to talk. Oh, Matt. Please share a joke so I can do these. I do worry. I have to do this, but I'm afraid if I don't talk to people here. Okay. All right, I'm not going to put that one out there publicly. You have to do something that's there are some kids who watch this stream. Yeah, goof. No. Batman was the best. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. The Stamp Plastic Max. Yep, you're right. And always had the it would always break on me. That little rubber band thing that had a staple on each side. And the worst part about it was where your nose was on those stamp masks. It would get all sweaty from the condensation. But I remember because, like I said, my dad would travel, so he would only be back he would try to make it back every weekend, but sometimes it'd be a couple weeks. So my mom didn't know what to do because I would not take it off. I slept in the cape. I was Batman, and so it must have been 3 weeks I wore that straight. And my dad showed up. My dad sat me down. And he was like, son, you won't take that off right now. That's enough. I was like, yeah, but Dad, I'm Batman. And he was like, you're not Batman. Take the mask off. And I was like, I'm Batman. Oh my God. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Gavin. Yeah, it is. It is. That's exactly why. Karen Taylor, best of luck on your movie. Thank you, Karen, very much. I mean that. And thank you for popping in and writing something. I always love it when new people pop in. We're gonna keep pushing the best we can, and we're gonna stick through it to the very last minute. That is such a little kid. Oh yeah, I know. I I mean, it is what it is. At that point in time, I think my mom and dad were climbing out of struggling financially, and this is what I love about mothers. I know now, being older, that she didn't have a lot of money, but I saw that Batman. It came in like a shoebox kind of thing with a plastic see-through top on it, and I mean, I flipped out. I was like, I picked it up, and it's a cape and a mask, and I was just like, oh my God. I was like, I have to. And I think it took her 3 or 4 days, and then she bought it, and I was just like, I'm telling you, I put that mask on, and I was Batman. My life was complete. Elena, I see that you're on here. Do you have your clothes on and everything? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, I want to say, did I say that out loud? Okay. Here, let me put Elena, when you put clothes on, do you want me to add you to stream? I was gonna freak out. What the hell are you talking about, Matt? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hello?
Hello.
Do you have your clothes on?
I do.
Oh, okay. I saw earlier when you were getting out of the shower, and hey, everybody involved with the movie, say hello to Karen Taylor and thank her. She left a very nice message, and I'm always surprised when people come on and give us accolades and all that kind of stuff. So everybody be sure to say hello.
Which number back are you looking for?
Right. Thank you, Elena. Hold on. Let me find that out. Right. Hey, hold on. I'll let you know. Wait, what in the world? Hold on, baby. I'm trying to find it. Oh.
It's just a little scrolly thing's not at the bottom anymore.
What?
That little scroll thing where it tells you back
Oh.
or whatever.
Look at that. Mama comes on and starts. It's great. No, you are correct. I don't know why it's not on. Hold on. Oh, I see. Because she didn't
Get it
update.
together. Oh, get it together.
Okay. All right. Now, let me tell you something right now. I have it together very well. Okay, there's the scrolly thing. Thank you,
Looking
sweetie.
for backer 120. Man, I got you. Watch this.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Fellas, we need backer 120. Go donate. Thanks. All right, backer 120 coming to you.
No. We're looking for backer 121.
121. Throw us your money. Thanks.
Hello, Elena. Love your headband.
Thank you. Sailor
Matt,
Moon.
I don't know if he has showed you the videos yet, but the videos from Halloween are awesome. All right. We don't need that message. Wait, are those bad ears?
It's my Sailor Moon, my Luna. It's my ears. Cat ears.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, now that wait, hold on. Oh, we got a bunch of comments going on. Okay. Elena, love your Luna handband. Look at that. Casey knew it. Matt, I don't know. Okay, we can forget about Matt. Matt's obviously drunk. Gavin, I've seen photos from okay, we can ignore Gavin.
What? What about photos, sir? Tell me, Gavin. Tell me.
No. Stop. I have no idea what they're talking about. They're all drunk. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I'm gonna grab me a cup of coffee since you're here, Elena.
All right, everybody can talk to me.
Yeah, everybody talk to you for a second, except for Matt and Gavin. They're drunk. So
Donate.
all right, hold on one second. Oh, by the way, Elena.
Yeah.
On a serious note, thank you, baby. Everything you've been doing has helped so much.
I got you, brother. I got
Means
you.
the world. I love you.
I can't see comments though.
You can't see comments?
No, I can't see comments.
Well, are you on your phone?
You know what? I'm gonna let me open my laptop.
Yeah, there's a way to do it on the phone.
It's harder. I do see it, but it's
okay. All right, gotcha.
Favorite Sailor Scout. Oh man. I don't know. What is that? The little one with the pink hair? The daughter? Chibi Moon? Is that who that is? Okay, give me a minute. I'm just trying to log in on the laptop so I can chat with everyone. Excuse me, son. Oof. Chibi. Oh, I can't even say that. Chibiusa. Oh my God. What did the pervert from? Am I the... Wait, Matt, I actually thought about you today. Someone came up to me with the stupidest joke, and I was just like, oh man, if Matt knows this one, I'm gonna give it to you. So he comes up to me and he says, you remind me of Corona because you make me sick. Yeah, he told me that. I make him sick. I'm telling Matt some jokes.
Telling Matt some jokes. I thought you were talking about how your husband hit on you the first time.
On MySpace. Oh my God.
Man, Elena, do you remember MySpace?
Oh my God.
You know what? Nikki and I, we got to laughing hysterically. Anybody that had MySpace will remember this. You know how important it was. Remember they used to have like top 8 friends? And the order,
and you had to beat everybody like, damn, I'm
that's
not
right.
your friend.
That's right. And how mad you would get if like your best friend had you number 3 and you'd be like, it's like you'd actually be mad, like, wait a minute, what the hell am I doing number 3? And it'd be like, no, I'm trying to get the attention of these 2 people to help me in my career. And you're like, screw that. I'm your best friend.
I'm your best friend.
I
you know what?
remember
My husband, when we were dating at the time, he was on MySpace, and to piss me off, he would just take me off his friends list and then put the skank at number 1. Like, all right.
Because as you guys have noticed, I'm sure when I take over the Twitter and everything, it's like one tweet goes out every hour. It takes me like 45 minutes to type one out. Nikki is over here going, all right, I got 30 done. And I'm like, yeah, okay, tweet. So I would forget. So when Nikki and I started dating, I didn't update my top friends list. And I remember one night, she was just, you know how you women do this. You don't say anything. You're just silent. And you're like, what is going on? Nothing. Well, I mean, something's going on. Nothing. And you're like, okay, something.
I'm fine.
And literally she was like, why am I number 5 on your friends list? I was like, what?
Oh my God. Now the fights at wait, who said that they didn't know about MySpace? Did some people say that they didn't know what you were talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh no, that happens all the time. For the first time ever, Nikki came to me and she was down and she was like, I'm getting old. I was like, what? She was like, I'm getting old. I was like, all right, first of all, girl, you need to shut up, right? You do not come to me and say that. And she went, I was talking about MySpace and these kids were like, what is that? I was like, yep. I was like, there you go.
Oh my
Well, I was like, welcome to my world. I was like, that's going to happen about Blockbuster one of these days.
Oh my God, Blockbuster.
Oh, yeah.
Blockbuster is gone. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I rented so many movies from Blockbuster.
Redbox put Blockbuster out of business, and Redbox, I don't even know what happened to that.
Ironically, yeah, that does happen now. Oh, yeah, no, I know. Matt Crabtree still uses Redbox to watch his movies. This fool still goes and rents DVDs from Redbox. I'm like, Matt,
it's called a Fire Stick.
Right.
It's called jailbreaking, yo.
Because he literally says to me all the time, I gotta go. I'm like, why? Where are you going? He's like, I gotta return my DVD to Redbox or I'm gonna get a late fee. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
I used to get the when we used to go, we would be just like that. We would be on the run trying to get our stuff in.
Oh,
But the golden ones were like when you get a double disc in there, and it just like people would make a mistake and just put them in, and you're like, yes, and then you keep
okay.
one of them.
Now let me show you how out of date Matt is. Matt just put not everything is on streaming. No, Matt, everything is on streaming. I promise you. You can find anything online now digitally. I promise you. I promise you. It's just you have to. There's a thing called the internet. You just have to log on to that. I remember this used to be when Nick and I were going through a really hard financial time. This used to be our life. Okay, we can't go to that Blockbuster because we have late fees there, but we can go to the Blockbuster in the next town, and like we used to live our life. And Nick and I started cracking up because we realized they were like the Gestapo. The people that ran, like the young kids, they were like, no, you have a $2 late fee and you can't rent this movie unless you pay it right now. And you're like, but please, I only have. They're like, no. And you're like, damn it.
Oh my God. Blockbuster.
I used to always go, Nikki, you're attractive. Go ask them if we can go ahead and rent it and skip the late fee. What's the internet? Something new.
But notice
like
that we never paid the $2 fucking late fee.
I know. Hey, look, I'm going to really date myself. In the beginning, they used to charge you a fee for not rewinding your VHS tape.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Like we bought a machine to rewind our stuff really fast for like $8. And I was just like,
yeah, that's what we did.
It's insane. Absolutely insane.
I know I'm not that old, but you know.
Just keep telling yourself that. Yep. Be kind, rewind. Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I remember Blockbuster when they started having to compete. They started that program to where you could go in and rent 5 movies and you could keep them for a week. You know, you just paid like $19 a month and you could rent as many times as you wanted. And they were beta programming it, and they chose me because literally I lived in that store. And I used to carry that little, like I'd won like an Oscar. I was like, look at I'm a gold member at Blockbuster. I was like, you probably want to date me because look how important I am.
It's the same with special effects. Everything is going CGI, but we would rather have practical FX. That's me.
Okay, just to let everybody know, Matt rolls himself around with a corn cup. He still drinks whiskey out of a jug. You know, so just ignore Matt.
Does he live in the forest in the boonies too? Jeez.
He does. Until about 6 months ago, he had a red Nokia phone, and his favorite video game was the Worm game.
You know what? I had the red Nokia. Okay, it's
I did too.
Fine.
And I was great at that word game, man. That Worm one, I could be like, look, I went 42 seconds. Oh Christ! Yeah.
I don't think we have phones. No, we had phones, but I mean, cell phones when you were here in Chicago. I think that was
when
before
you and I first met,
phone, right?
I don't even think the Nokia was out when we first met. Because here's what I remember: I had a phone, and everybody thought I was the shit because I had a 100-foot long line, so I could answer my land phone and walk around the whole studio with my 100-foot coily phone line. I still remember the first time I met you. You walked in with these platform, and you had like these kind of like devil horned hairstyle and all different colors.
Man, it says that the last game system I owned was a PlayStation 2. You know what? I think mine is also a PlayStation 2. I am still on my Tomb Raider games from like the 90s. I will refuse to give those up. You know, my husband's practically on the 5. He has every game console, and I refuse to touch them. I don't. Yes, so Matt, I feel you. I'm still on PlayStation 2.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Elena, entertain for 2 minutes while I put out another tweet.
I will stand on my head. Whatever you guys want. Come on. Looking for some backers. Let's do whatever you want. Let's hear it out on the comments.
Right. What are we looking for now? Hold on 1 second.
120.
Well, hold on. Grandpa has to open up the new window.
Grandpa needs to be a little bit more updated.
Okay. Everybody wants Nikki. Shut up. We are. Oh, man. Oh, we've got new backers.
Nice. Let's get some names.
Angelus?
Oh, that's my son.
Elena. Oh.
We got you, bro. Who's the next one?
That's a very generous offer, sweetie. Thank you so much. I fucking love you. Karen Taylor, who popped in. So she's backer number 123. So yeah, listen, all the people that were here that were working on the movie, Karen Taylor. Oh, look, right there. You guys need to thank her. She popped in. She just
my
donated
bro
to us.
Jason. Yes. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, brother?
Chubby bunny with marshmallow. All right, Elena, you can answer that one.
Where I don't see anything.
Chubby bunny with a marshmallow.
Chubby bunny with marshmallows.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Bro, are you calling me chubby, yo? I mean, because I agree.
Thanks, Karen.
But
so all joking aside, Karen, I hope that you're still here. We're kind of I've been up for numerous hours. We're all just kind of having a good time. But seriously, thanks you so much.
Karen.
It was a very kind donation, and I do appreciate it very much. And be sure, since you're on the Kickstarter thing, send a message to us. If you're, I can't tell, it looks like maybe you're a musician or you're highlighting a musician or whatever. But whatever you do, send it, and we'll be sure to throw that out there. Thank you very much. We do try to give back to all the artists, or if you know of if you're not an artist and you know of one, be sure to send us the message on Kickstarter, and Nicole and I will put that out there and try to drive some traffic your way. But very sweet, very kind. Oh, you're from Oklahoma and want to support local people. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. Jeremy will make a thank you video. I'd say that Nicole would, but she's been claiming she's going to and never post them. If you don't believe me, ask Jeremy. Let's see. What else got?
Okay, let's update that little scrolly thing.
I am, sweetie.
Grandpa.
You. What? Okay. Hold on. All right. 20 hours left. I don't know how, but I just have a weird feeling that we're going to make it We'll actually make national magazines because the stats are against us, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Sweet.
Oh, that is a good question. I don't know that you're still here, Karen, but how did you hear about us? It kind of helps us for the PR for when we go forward on putting the trailer out and everything. Okay, no, I just like music. Pictures Carrie Underwood. Oh, got you. When I was at her concert years ago. You know, that's funny. I'm just going to tell you this since you brought that up. The music person that we work with in Oklahoma City that helped Nicole and helped us on the score is the producer for Carrie Underwood's Christmas album. And she was there at the studios that Nicole and I were at. Now, we weren't there at the same time. Totally understandable. She's got a lot of security and everything. But yeah, it was fascinating. The studio that helped Nicole and I is the same studio that worked with Carrie Underwood on her Christmas album. So it's a small world. I've got to scoot. You guys keep breaking legs. Love you, Brian. Thanks for all the support. I'm sure you'll pop back in before we're done. Thanks for everything you do, brother. And let's see. So we're 20 hours now. Let me update that. Update the banner. 20 hours ago. So there we go. And let me re-edit this. And go right here. And 20 hours. Save changes. All right. And let me go over here. And I'm going to do a tweet. All right. Okay. You guys got to give me 2 minutes to hit the Twitter world, and then I'll be back talking. I'm not leaving, but I got to focus here for a second. Oh, and I have a 10-minute radio interview. If you guys saw the notes my baby gives me, she's like, at 10 o'clock, I need you to click this link here. I need you to put a headphone on, speak clearly into the microphone. They are going to ask you these 6 questions. Please have your answers in your head. Nicole knows me so well.
At 10 o'clock?
No, it's a 10-minute interview. She has a little countdown clock here on top of the message. I've got 6 minutes to go.
I was going to say 10 o'clock. I'm like, it's 10:24, sweetie. You missed that.
Yeah, well, she's more. She has learned me very well. Wait, let me pull this up real quick. And wait. Oh, it's right here. Okay. All right. Here we go. 3 hours. Hold on, people. I'll be right there with you. I just got to do this real quick. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Did Karen ever say how she heard about us, or?
I didn't see. No. I don't see a comment on here.
We live. Hello. There we go. Look at that. Whoa, that's a nice one right there. That's a good. I did a good job. That's a nice tweet. Okay, hold on. I done good.
You done good?
Now I'm gonna. Now I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna go down there by the creek, over there by the holler. I'm gonna sit down and have me a drink of moonshine.
You know what I was gonna tell you earlier because I was watching you all day. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you clean shaven. How long have I freaking known you? I've never seen you clean shaven.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know what you're doing. No,
No, for real. I'm serious. I don't think
no, I'm
ever
not
seen
cutting
you
it
ever.
off. No, no, no.
I say if you meet your backers, like if you
No,
complete
no, no, no,
really,
no. I'm not doing it. No, no, screw you.
All right, people, we're gonna get all the backers. We're gonna meet our
No,
goal.
no,
He
no,
is
no, no.
shaving it. Let's do
No,
it.
no,
Let's
no.
do
It's
it.
not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight. You don't want that to happen. I'll show you a picture from way back when, but
I've seen pictures of way back when you were in college, but I don't think I've seen you in person.
well,
You
good.
rather go out naked out of the room than me see your actual face.
That is true.
I'm like, go put on some pants, yo.
Like, right. I don't know if you ever heard this story, but yeah, screw it. It's I'm sleep deprived, so the first time I met
Deprived, bro. Deprived.
deprived. Hey, I don't need you down there
He's
telling
like,
me what to do because I can run door ding ding. So, the first time I met Nikki's grandmother, her mom was getting married, and so they asked us to come down early to help for the wedding, and of course they asked Powder to go out in the sun and hang the lights for the wedding. So I was like, okay. So I
So
was
you went
out.
off and took out your shirt and the lights are on. No, that's just joke.
Yeah, right. That's right. And I was out in that sun for 8 hours. So I got, sun poisoning. But I made it through the wedding. And later that night, everybody went back to the house. And her grandmother was sitting on the couch. And her grandmother naturally has, how should I put this? Very large chest. And so I was sunburnt. I was tired, and I stood up and I passed out.
I think you told me.
But as Nikki tells the story, I stood up and turned around and said, "Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now." And she was like, "And then you just head dove right into my grandmother's chest." And then, as I woke up out of me passing out, I was trying to stand up. So she was like, for a second, it looked like you were motorboating and whooping my grandmother. and then I was so mad because I didn't know what was going on. I was mad at everybody for laughing at me. And yeah, I was like, you know what? Fuck my life. I was like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
So did you see the grandmother again?
Oh no, the grandmother loved me. I'm her favorite person in the world. Every time I talked to her, she was like, "Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, honey. That was the best time I've had in 30 years." Oh Christ. Oh, we're getting deep into the stories now. Oh, well. Okay, hold on. Karen said, I got your information from when I went to Club Majestic. Oh my God. Karen, are you serious?
Oh, she's from the bar crawl? Oh, awesome. Yes, Karen.
Okay, so Karen, I really hope you're still here. You probably left by now, but I'll say this in hopes that you come back and watch this. Nikki was really a little terrified that they did all that work and it didn't amount to anything, but it did.
Oh, you got to know the law for that. For every 100 cards that's sent out, one person will say yes.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the rule of social media. We've learned that for every 1,000 friends you have on social media, one of them actually even checks out what you do.
Yep. Unless you're really successful, then they see you like behind, the screen.
Or unless you're awesome like me, which, if you don't believe me, ask Nicole's grandmother. I'm pretty awesome.
Oh my God.
See, I asked the important questions. Oh, no, yeah, that's brilliant. In fact, I'm going to screen capture that and show that to Nikki. That will make her day when she wakes up tomorrow. Oh, no, she is here. She was a good dancer. Yes.
Oh, she's here. Oh, okay, she is on.
Nikki is famous for when we go to a party. Karen will actually probably become friends with Nikki after this. When we go to a party, Nikki is the first one. If the party is boring, she has no problem
Going to the corner and go dance with herself.
dropping her pants, wearing booty shorts, and start dancing and pulling everybody out on the dance floor. She loves to dance and she loves to try to have people have a good time. And yeah, I'm new to the gay lesbian scene. It was interesting to say the least. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I hope this doesn't offend anybody on here, but
Oklahoma motorboat.
the alternative scenes in Tulsa have always been, and we support that scene as well for a myriad of reasons, but they have been so supportive of us and Nicole. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the donation, first of all, but it's actually going to make Nikki very happy because she all the time feels that her personality, people might think she's crazy. And I go, baby, you're out there having a good time. And that's why I love you. And that's why other people love you. And you just be you. So it's great. I'm glad you've found her. And she is a sweet person. Although, by Gavin, shut up. I was so mad. I was so mad and embarrassed. But what I love about her grandmother was I went to sleep, and the next day I didn't know how to react to everything, and we were all sitting in the car, and how the silence was broken. We were going to breakfast. Her grandmother went, "Hey, Oak, maybe you want to go outside and run around in the sun a little bit, and I'll just sit over here in a chair." And I was like, "Oh my God." Hop back on. You talking about Nikki? She was just so great at the crawl, getting out there with the crowd, dancing. Yeah, I mean that is one of the things that drew me to her. Is she's actually shy, unless you get her into a club with music. And then she just
and a couple of rounds of tequila.
And she just blossoms. And I think why, because I'm serious, at every party, if it's boring, she'll be like, "All right, I'm taking my pants off. I've got booty shorts on. I'm gonna go out there and dance, and I'm gonna start pulling people out here, and I'll make everybody dance." And I think why people aren't offended by it or look at it as a gross thing is because she's so innocently, truly just trying to get people to go out there and have a good time. I do want to say this, Moretta. All of that would not have been possible without you. I realize I made a mistake in not being there because usually I'm the one that corrals everybody to remind them why they're there. And I literally watched you take control of the whole situation and start saying, "Okay, everybody better start passing out cards. Everybody, and I'm usually the asshole that has to do that. But I loved how you handled it, and I deeply want to thank you. Case in point, we've met Karen. She came on here and backed and had a good time. Oh, yeah. We all love her mohawk. And I'm a tequila person, too. Yeah, me too.
Karen?
I have a bunch of friends on here who are all about beer. I'm all about tequila. I think I've been asked this 1,000 times. Herradura is my favorite tequila. But
Same.
oh, is it for you, Elena?
Mhm.
Seriously? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh man. You don't. If
But
anybody
we won't.
brings that,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
but I'll still.
I'm not driving home.
I know that. Yeah, you're
I'm done.
lightweight.
Okay. I'm gonna grab me a cup of coffee. I have 5 tweets to do, and then I have this interview. Elena, is there any way you can be on for at least another 30 minutes?
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
That way, if you could talk to the people that are here, I can do that radio interview. Oh, what's it called again? I'll let Elena. She can probably pronounce it better than I do. I'm down by the holler, explaining how I pronounce it. Yeah, it is tequila. It's a little expensive, but it's the only tequila that I have had that I never have a hangover. I don't get a headache.
That's because it's actual tequila.
It's nice.
It's nice and smooth.
Yes. I have that tattooed across my chest. No.
Go do what you need to go do. Go. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
If you like tequila, Gavin, there is also tradicional reposado, which is another good one. That doesn't give you a hangover or anything like that either. Very smooth. And he still didn't update the thing. That's funny. Oh yeah, girl. You should like sneak some in your little Starbucks cup or something.
Oh. Okay. So Elena. Just to let you know, we could only afford this social program. We currently, through all the platforms, there's about 163 plus 72, so 200 and something viewers collectively. I have to do this radio interview, but what Nikki didn't tell me is I just got a text from him. I have to do pre-promo talks for them. But earlier, everybody said they would prefer me not too silent. They want to hear me answer the questions. So if you can kind of entertain and talk to people so I don't lose all the viewers. But I have to do this radio interview. It's very important. It's out of South Korea, and we have to use a translator. So
that means you gotta talk to me, people.
Yeah, talk to Elena, and you guys will get to hear me answer everything. But what I'm not able to do is let you hear the translator, because it creates this echo effect that everybody started screaming, "Oh my God, mute this right now!" So, but I have to do it. It's we have a huge following in South Korea, so it's important. I have to do this with this amount of time left. So I'm not insane. I'm not talking to myself. I'm actually answering questions that they have, but it's a my old college roommate was a theater major and her parents were producers. She would give me tickets to her theater shows. Oh, that is awesome.
That's awesome.
Have you always lived in Oklahoma, Karen? You know what? I can't. I have to do this. I'm not being rude. I promise, Karen. In fact, as long as you can hang out, it'd be great. I would love to know some information. Okay, hold on. I got to do this. I got to plug in. Hold on. Let's see. I'll do it like this. Hold on. Uh, 13. Okay, I've got a minute and 20 seconds. That's tough. I hate doing this.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I want this. Oh.
Oh, I'm finally seeing Karen's. I'm finally seeing your messages. Oh, you lived in Oklahoma since 5th grade. Where did you live before, Karen? Moretta. Oh my God, if you're going to ask me questions, be nice, okay? Oh, my husband's here.
Hi. Yes.
On average, it seems to be about a solid 2 minutes of lag.
No. Yeah.
I'm
using,
in Chicago.
It's called Q-EDA.
Minutes outside of Chicago. Hold on one second.
I don't have that program. I have a Q-EDA. I've got K-Stream. I've got
Put your shoes on, puppies. Waiting for you.
Indie Speech.
Take them outside.
Indie Speech? Yes. Okay, hold on one second.
You were born and raised in Chicago, Gavin. What part? What part of Chicago? Oh, in the suburbs?
Yes.
I'm in Berwyn.
Sure.
Florida,
check,
Maryland. Ooh.
Check.
Karen, you left Florida?
Check.
To go to Oklahoma?
Check. 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 Excellent. Well, oh, one second. I'm getting a huge echo on your end. Oh, wait. I've done 100 of these. Here's what's happening.
Oh my gosh, you
The
lived in all those
translator
places, or?
is talking over the person asking the question. If you could give a 2 or 3 second pause before the translator starts talking, that will help me out a lot.
How and when you first met Oprah Nikki? Well,
at least a 2 to 3 second
I
pause.
Man.
Yes.
Man, I was 18.
Sound
I'm
check.
42
Sound check.
now.
Sound check.
That's how long it was.
Yes.
And Nikki, I just
Perfect.
barely met 2 years ago in person, but I've known her for maybe 10 years already. I think they've been together 15 years, if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken. But yeah, I think it was 10 years that I've known Nikki.
Like a
She can
oak
correct me on
tree.
that.
Yes. So it's oak, and then la like la la la, and then home like home.
Listening to Oak is kind of funny.
Like a
Oh, Karen, that's awesome.
psychiatric ward. Yes, that is perfect. That's perfect.
He's a mechanic for American Airlines. That's awesome. My
Okay.
dad worked for Boeing for 25 years.
Okay. One second. It needs to be a clear pause
Yeah, it's a
between
little.
the translator
I'm
and the
listening to
question.
him and then
At least
trying to read.
3 seconds. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Me would prefer to do the PR before the interview. Before.
I'll get to
I
see
would like to
behind the
do the
scenes
PR now instead of
interviews for
later.
magazines.
Yes, like now.
Oh, yes, Karen, I did that too. That's awesome.
Yes.
God, I never knew
No,
anybody
you don't have to
whose other
apologize.
dad would do the same thing. That's awesome.
Can you hear me clearly? Can you give me 3 seconds countdown? 3. Can you count down from the number 3? Sure, absolutely.
This is the reason I want to learn Korean. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for a magazine. They're
Yes.
interviewing them from South Korea.
Oof. You're gonna have to repeat that slower. Say the nos. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try that. Say imp. Oh, I'm sorry. Say
I
imp.
think we all need to learn Korean and Spanish.
Say imp de nos. Okay, is that right? No. It's me. Say imp Say imp sinos. Is that correct? Say imp sinos. Okay. No. No apologies. It's me. Okay. Can you give me a countdown of 3? So 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Okay. Hi, I'm Oklahoma Ward, director of Crawl or Die, currently working on Crawl or Die 2, the sequel, with the heroine Tank, aka Nicole Alonso, and you're listening to Ciéntenos. Okay. Hi, I'm Oklahoma Ward, director of Crawl or Die. I'm currently on Ciéntenos, and oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, one more time. Hi, I'm Oklahoma Ward, director of Crawl or Die, currently working on Crawl or Die 2, the sequel, starring. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I am so horrible at these. I'm the director. I'm not the actor. No, it's okay. It's me. It's me.
You should write this down so we can
I
read
got
it.
you. I got you. Okay. All right. Count it down. Hi, I'm Oklahoma Ward, director of Crawl or Die, currently working on Crawl or Die 2, and a warm welcome to Ciéntenos. We love the fans there, and that okay. Oh, please tell me I don't have to do that again. Okay, perfect. Uh, uh,
Oh, you studied for 5 months in Mexico? That's oh my gosh.
well,
It's been so long since I practiced my Spanish.
she
If you need to
actually
brush
goes
up on
by
your Spanish,
Nicole.
watch Spanish
Yes.
dramas,
Okay.
Netflix. That's how I learned how to. I don't speak Korean, but I understand it. I watch Korean shows. I watch Mandarin shows, so I know a little bit of Mandarin. Not that I know how to speak it, I just understand it. But Spanish, I
Okay.
grew up with
Right.
Spanish.
Excellent. No.
But
Thank you. Thank you.
once you get the foundation of Spanish, everything sounds, like you can kind of
Hi.
decipher,
Yes.
translate
No.
what they're
Thank you.
saying.
Thank you very much. I'm ecstatic to be here. We have a huge South Korean following, and you guys are our second largest market, and we appreciate all the love and support that everybody has given us. And Nicole Alonso has received a lot of fan mail from the people, especially the women in South Korea, and we love it. Yes. Well, it's not actually one. We filmed 6 1.5 hour movies back to back. And yes, she is sporting the mohawk. The hawk is back.
Karen, make sure you send in your information. I would look forward to like the next time I go out to Tulsa to visit them, to meet you out there as well. That'd be awesome. And Loretta and
Well,
everybody
thank you.
else.
Crawlordietrilogy.com. I think we currently have 19 hours left. Yes.
19 hours left, people. You can share this, make a donation. Every dollar counts. We got less than 19 hours.
Yes,
You can
there
share,
are
that'd be
perks
even greater if you
where
already.
Nicole will sign merchandise and send, and the Kickstarter program does allow us to send overseas. That is correct. That is true. We were scheduled to visit South Korea for the screening of the movie. What happened at the time was not that we did not want to go. Financially, we just could not afford it. And our distributor at the time didn't financially give us the money to go. But Nicole and I truly wanted to be there.
Go. No.
That is true. I'm not sure where that started, but I politely, I'm not going to answer that question. I mean, whether she lives or dies, she's still a wonderful character, and you'll just have to watch the series to see.
I guess they ask the same questions. What happens at the end of the movie?
Yes, she is wearing the mohawk in the movie. Yes, she is. Yes. Yes. Tulsa, Oklahoma, actually a little town. Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
You are watching a live interview with a magazine in Korea.
Um,
Sean, what do you
I
mean? Don't start
do
any
understand what
rumors.
you're. Yes, yes. Yes, it is true.
Stop.
We, for 4 years, did not have a bathroom, and we used buckets. Yes. Money. I mean, we didn't have enough money for a restroom. So, no, not a silly question. It's Nicole gave that interview and shared that information, and people are fascinated by that tidbit of tidbit that little bit of information seems to fascinate people. No, it's not a rude question. No, no, it's completely fine. Yes. Oh, well, I will say that South Korea has some of the most polite people that we have ever run across. Case in point, you feeling bad for asking that question. Don't feel bad. It actually makes us love our fan base in South Korea even more. You all are have such huge hearts, and you're always so polite, and honestly, the distribution companies that are talking to us, it's based upon the fact that we have such a huge following overseas. And like I said, you're the second largest group that support, have fan clubs, and bought DVDs. So we recognize that, and we will forever be indebted to the fan base there in South Korea.
So if you're just tuning in, he's on a live call for a magazine in South Korea for Crawl or Die. We're in the last 19 hours trying to get backers. So if you could just share. Get your tias, your tios, your grandmas, your uncles, your aunts.
I can tell you this. I stay away from politics in my movies. I want people to have a good time. But you know, if what you're asking, Nicole is aware. I mean, she is a female, and she is proud to be representing her gender. But it's not something that we are trying to hit people over the head with. I would say her goal and my goal is to have people just see her as a person. But we do understand that in South Korea, there's 80% of her fan base are women. And I don't want to comment on the political side of that, but we are aware and we have received some beautiful interactions from women who are feel empowered by what she is representing. Yes, we are aware of it. We just yes. Yeah, I mean, I want people to be entertained. I don't. It's not my goal to hit people over the head with a political message. No, that is not what I'm saying. Let me be very, very clear. Nicole deeply understands, and it means a lot to her, that women from South Korea are gaining strength from what she is doing. Yes. Well, I'm not good with numbers. I know it's a large number, but she made sure to answer every single email. That's how important it is for her. Six 1.5 hour movies. So it's not just a sequel. It's the complete story arc of her character. I'm not going to answer that. No. You're not impolite. But whether she lives or dies is something that all the audience will have to experience when they watch the sequels. I completely understand. Well, I'll say on a positive note, I am aware that her character means a lot, and no matter her outcome, I promise you that it's done very respectfully, and women won't feel like they've lost a hero. They'll still be empowered.
I'm not sure if I was muted or not. Somebody muted me, but if you can hear me now.
www.crawlordietrilogy.com.
So if you're barely tuning in,
Yes.
Oak is
Excellent.
on an
No,
interview
thank
with
you
a
very, very much.
magazine, South Korea. We're on a time crunch of 19 hours, less than
No,
19 hours probably.
No.
We're looking for backers.
It is every question was appropriate and polite.
Any dollar counts.
For
share it on Twitter.
Promotional
we're
reasons.
Just looking for
I just
anything
can't.
we can get
I
right
just
now.
can't share what the ending is. Well, thank you very much.
You haven't seen me in a while, Edgar, huh? Look at me. No makeup.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Right, Gavin. So if we don't meet our goal,
All right. Okay.
you know, you won't be charged for it. But we're really pushing.
Thank you.
We're in time crunch.
Could
Share.
Could you do me a favor? Is there a way? Favor. Could you? Is it polite? May I ask a question? Is it possible for you to send me a copy of the show?
Interview.
A dot wave? AIFF? Yes. To the email address. Yes. Dot Gmail. Thank you. No, thank you. Yes. Hello? Oh.
Let's push for the goal, but if they don't make the goal, stay tuned for the new campaign or new plan for funding. I am sure they will do something. Yes, Gavin. Yes. Let's make it happen though today. Let us make it happen. I'm literally hitting everybody who hits my fucking house right now. Like, I think my husband just walked in. I'll probably hit him right now too. Are you back?
Yeah, hold on one second. I gotta write them email instructions on how to send me
No
that.
worries. Okay, so now that it's a little quieter, we are down to less than 19 hours, people. So if
Okay,
you
hold on
can
one second.
share,
All right, good.
donate.
Okay, 19 hours. We got people here. Sorry about that. I mean, I gotta tell you, the South Korean, they are so polite and
Sweet.
loving. Yeah, sweet as hell. I mean, literally, they're so worried when they ask a question if I don't answer that they've offended me, and or that if there's a language barrier, which I truly believe that's more on my part since I deal in a product that's international, but that's not how they see it. They are constantly, I'm so very sorry. I don't understand. And I'm like, dude, it's my fault. But anyway, yeah, sweet people, sweet people, sweet people.
We were kind of listening. It was a little harder to talk above you, so that's why we were kind of listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
Oklahoma
next time.
Motorboat, you agreed to buy a shot. You see, Gavin.
Oh my God, Edgar Payne.
Edgar Payne is one of my buddies from LA,
Whoa.
Long Beach.
Okay, excellent, mate. Elena, you are introducing us to so many people.
That's my job, yo. Let's get this.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Halfway through the interview, I had to pee like a son of a bitch. So
me too. So hurry up and go, because I gotta go to pee.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I gotta run downstairs, run back up. So hold on one second. Oh my God, I felt so
Okay.
bad because I couldn't answer one of their questions and they thought they had offended me. And literally, I had 5 people like apologizing. I was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. All right, hold on.
Yeah. Oklahoma motorboat, you agreed to buy us shots of tequila while you were on the interview. Thanks. Yup. Oh my God. Gavin, do you live in Oklahoma or are you in the movie? See, I'm barely getting to know all the cast members, so I'm kind of putting names to faces. Shut up. You produced the screen and original crawl. Oh my gosh. You live in Maryland. Holy crap, that's far as hell. It's far as hell. On the other side of the world. Mm. If you might use any metal for a future film scene of yours, Oklahoma War, check it out on my tracks back in the day. That's awesome. You should direct message it to him so that way he has it because
All right.
he'll probably lose it in the thread.
Okay. Cool. All right. Hold on 1 second. I've got to answer. They sent me a follow-up question. Let me answer that real quick, and I swear to God, I'll be back focused on the people on this platform. Oh, Instagram people are going crazy. Hold on. Oh, God. Anyway, so I know I'm probably going to use that for the PR. Yeah. Okay. All right. Got that all covered. All right. I'm good. I'm back. I forget.
All right, you catch up with comments.
Yeah.
You catch up with comments. I'm about to leave the chat for a few, and I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, cool. I produced screen original crawl. Yes. For people that don't know that pop in here periodically, Gavin is probably one of the largest steadfast supporters of indie films and independent artists that I've ever met on the entire planet. He goes out of his way to support other people. He doesn't do it in a way where he's trying to get attention for himself. He's a truly rare individual. I would say that any artist on the planet is selfishly only helping themselves by knowing him. He's back when I was starting out, I knew nobody on social media, and he has truly changed Nicole and I's life just by being a supporter. So you'd be smart in following him and everything that he's doing, because you're never going to find anybody that supports independent artists and truly likes to hold other people up in the spotlight with no ulterior motives. Just a very, very rare individual. Edgar, hello, sir. If you might have use of any metal for future film scores, or check out my tracks from back in the day. Yeah, we will. Here's the thing, Edgar. I'm independent. I truly like to help everybody because I know how hard it is to be an artist and have your stuff out there. Nicole is also a musician, and I work with a producer that is somebody who works with me very well for the score and everything. We usually create our own music and everything, and I don't take that. I literally have so many people that are musicians that offer that, and it's a very, very generous offer. What it normally doesn't happen on my films because of the way I edit. It's very hard for me to work with people who aren't sitting beside me all day long, but I have at times reached out to certain people and said, you know, the guitar riff in this, can I have it and I'll give you credit, etc. But I have a rule in my life that I think the shittiest thing to do to an artist is lie to them. Nicole is very musically inclined, so you know, I usually tap into her. But what I do is, for everybody that supports us, we spend a lot of attention, and I try to spread my audience to other people. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I usually use Nicole for the music, but I have no problem with sharing what you do and putting you on the website. So hopefully my audience can learn what you do. I just want to let you know that half the people I say that to, I never hear from them again. But I think it would be worse to say, oh, absolutely, knowing that I'm probably going to use Nicole and lie to you. But I will say this, Edgar. I say this to all the composers and musicians that reach out to us. Number one, generous offer. I appreciate it. Number two, don't see that as a bad thing. Understand that there are so many independent filmmakers out there, and if you approach 100 of them, somebody is going to need some help, and it is the smartest way to get exposure for what you do. I hope you take that in a very, very positive light. Well, I hope produce it. I mean, it was mostly Nicky and Doc and David work, but I put a chunk of change into it. Yeah, that's why Gavin is an important person. He's being very humble right there. I've said this before. Our earlier campaigns, we would not have made it without Gavin's support, and that is an absolute fact. So even just his support in talking to us throughout the night and holding us up when every artist gets depressed, and keeping everything positive. You're a rare individual, Gavin. Impressive team, excellent work. Thank you, Edgar. And look, I can honestly say this. I'm not saying an absolute no. I'm saying I'll check out your links, and if there's a way that I can incorporate something and I can do it in a truthful way, I will. But I always try to tell everybody who offers help up front, let me tell you where everything is from the very beginning. And even the people who I never hear from again after I say that, I don't even put them in a bad light. I understand it. Just don't give up. Keep putting yourself out there, and you know, I hope that helps, and I hope that's a positive way of me being truthful. It is I have a lot of faults, but I would say that any artist out there, and believe me, I've lost a ton of filmmaker friends who ask me to look at their work, and I tell them I don't, because I know that if they do, I have a rule, and I'm like, well, okay, I'm going to tell you the truth, and then I never hear from them again. But early on in my career, there were a bunch of people that were telling me things about some of my artwork, and I then did a show, and it got ripped to hell, and I was hurt and confused. And what I realized at that moment is I need to surround myself with people who will give me honest answers, instead of people who are just trying to tell me something to make me feel good. And I realized at that moment, the greatest thing that I can give as an artist to other artists is if I'm up front, then that's actually doing the best thing possible. So, I hope what I'm saying is being shown in a positive light, because I have a lot of friends in my life. My father is a blue collar 9-to-5 working person, and my mother is an artist. So I see both points of view, and the only way I know to navigate being an artist is to just be as honest as I can. I know sometimes it hurts. I've been hurt sometimes by friends of mine that have reached a financial level of success, and I've asked for a little help, and they go, I can't. You're doing something that is counterproductive to what I'm doing, and it will hurt me in my career. And while it might have hurt, I at least always went back and went, well, they didn't lie to me. So that's what I try to do. It does still hurt. I would love to be in a position to where everybody that reaches out, I could go, absolutely. I don't know. I hope that helps. I don't ever want to stop somebody from doing what they're trying to do, but I happen to have positioned myself with somebody who I can tap into musically, and truthfully, I just don't have the money. Plus, working on a movie, I'll give you a perfect, for instance. I'm kind of talking to Edgar here for a second. I can't imagine what it's like for a person who works on a score or does music for a movie, and here's why. If you create something musically that lasts a minute and a half, and I'm editing the movie and I think the scene needs to be longer, all of a sudden it's very hard to go back to somebody who's created something that works really well for a minute and a half and go, well, now the scene is 2 minutes. And I've always felt like people who work musically or people who do score for movies, they must, it must feel horrible at times to be like, wait, I've created something a minute and a half that works really well, and now you're saying now it needs to be 2 minutes. But I go, that's kind of the way the movie business works, in that it has to be a very fluid information thing, because even my movie, when I sold it to distributors, they were like, it's 96 hours and 42 seconds long. It can only be 96 minutes long. And I had to go back in and go, okay, where am I going to cut out these amount of moments to fit the parameters that I'm being forced into? And, even actors that do great performances, sometimes I go, okay, does it really add anything to the story? And I have to cut out. In the first movie, there was an actor who had all these lines, and I had to cut out all the lines that they did because it didn't really add anything to the story. It was one of the most heartbreaking moments, because I know that actor showed up to the screening going, wait a minute, I had all these lines, and it's like, it's not about the performance of the lines you did. I'm strapped at times. It's one of the hardest things, and I think the only way I've been able to live with myself and still not feel horrible is go, I'm just going to be upfront. But I will tell you this, Edgar. I do make it a point, because I feel like it makes the world a better place, and it does support artists in this way. I have no problem at all supporting and trying to let my audience. I've never understood artists that go, I'm not going to support and let my audience find out about another artist, because I go, while at the very beginning, it might feel like, well, I have 200 fans, and if I let them see this other artist, maybe I'll lose those 200 fans. But I go, here's the reality. That artist will, unless they're the crappiest person on the planet, will always go, hey, if I gain 1,000 fans, thank you for what you did for me. And for the rest of my life, I will always try and funnel people back to you. That's my experience anyway. So anyway, I try, Gavin. It does at times, I think, initially hurt people, but it's never my intention. And I think if people sit back and look at the long-term goal, it's the only way to make it really truly work. Abraham Sherman taught was the way to approach clarity. Thanks for your part of the encouragement. Okay, good. I hope you. I truly mean this. I hope that you really feel that way. I will listen. I promise. Whatever information you send, I will sit down and take a listen. And sometimes I have hundreds, and out of those hundreds, only 20% of them really mean it. But that's okay. That's the way social media works, of other independent filmmakers. And I have done this with 3 people. I've gone, okay, that type of music doesn't fit what I'm making right now, but I have a friend working on something, and you two should meet. And I'm not going to lie, that's a selfish thing. It makes me feel good to connect people. So I promise you, I do that unless I never hear from you again, and then I go, well, I'm sorry if I made you feel a certain way, but hopefully you'll come back around. Definitely good, positive, good. Thank you. I because I truly do mean that. Believe me, the position that I'm in is I'm in a rural town in a Midwestern city, and had it not been for other people supporting us, we'd never be where we are. So I think if more artists truly supported, and what I mean by that is going, I'm okay with taking my audience and funneling them over to other people. I know it's scary. Trust me, it was scary for me. At one point, I had like 18 really hardcore supporters, and I went, is it smart of me to tell my 18 supporters, go check out this other filmmaker? But what I learned was it actually really does help you in the long run, because that comes back around. And I don't know. I'm sure there are people out there that's like, well, that's fucking stupid. But anyway, that's what I try to do. I also would not charge film cues. Most fit the scene perfectly. Yeah. You know, I'll even say that with actors. I say this all the time. For instance, I've lived all over the U.S., New York, Chicago, New Orleans, L.A., Austin, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, St. Louis. And I always run into actors that live in these towns, and they have a manager and they have an agent. And I go, look, I'm just offering you a role in this movie. I'm not going to sign 100 contracts. Like, and I always say to people, I understand being an artist, and you do need to make a living. You do need to put food on the table. But believe me, I've made 8 music videos for free without any. 2 of the music videos, I even was like, look, you can put your name on it. I don't care. You know, you got to do what you got to do to get out there, and this always gets me in trouble, but I always say to any artist out there, it is your responsibility to create your own PR. The industry is not going to go, oh, hey, this person has talent and let me promote them. I always say it's your job, and I know it sucks. I hate it. But you know, it's what you got to do. It's what you got to do, because I always tell artists this: what you're doing is the impossible. You're going up against an industry that has millions of dollars to very, very well promote their artist, and they spend millions of dollars to promote it. And if you live in a world and think, well, if I create this, somebody will find it and they'll take care of it, that's like winning the lottery ticket. I can't sit here and say, oh, that's never going to happen. But 99.9% of the time, it's up to you as an artist to go out there and work yourself out to find your audience. It's not the job of the audience to find you. I know that gets me some hate mail and all that kind of stuff. But that's my experience anyway. That was my old college roommate's dad. That was a producer. Yeah. He has since passed away. You can click on the link for them, or her parents were nice people. Yeah, I mean, I got into some hot water by people misconstrued my anger with the distribution company that I signed on with. But what everybody didn't hear me say is they are brilliant people. They are in the business to make money, and they are really good at what they do. It was my fault for not knowing how to handle the business side of what I was doing. Everybody skipped over that and just was like, hey, independent filmmaker is bagging on their distributors. Yeah, they're weasels, but they're brilliant in what they do. They're very smart in what they do. And the end of it, and this is what nobody ever picked up, is my fault. My job is to understand the business side of it also. And everybody just threw that to the side and went to the other way. But, what are you going to do? Edgar has been an old friend for like 15 years, very talented. I got him on. Yeah, me too. And I am totally willing. Send me all the information, Elena. And we started this on the first one, but the distributor, I didn't read the whole contract. I had to take that website down. But that's not what's going to happen this time. We've had multiple actors, composers, editors, color correctionist people, and we're going to put a website up with a page with all the links so that all our fans can reach out, and all my independent filmmaker friends who don't have a partner like Nicole and need a color correctionist or need somebody who does music. And they can click on it and reach out to people who are like, look, I understand. You don't have the money. I think what I do is really good, but I understand. Okay, I'll do this for whatever. So, and look, for all the hardcore business people, I'll be honest with everybody. I do it because I think it's important, but I also do it because selfishly, I know it comes back around. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Like a symbiotic relationship in nature, i.e. fan sharing. Yeah. I'm not saying this about you, Edgar, but I have so many filmmaker friends that say that, but they don't really do it. But I keep telling them, if you fucking try it, I promise you're going to be stunned, because one thing about artists, minus the 10% that, are so egotistical that they just think they deserve everything they get and fuck the people that they climbed up on. But the majority of artists, they never forget. Case in point, Gavin. I will never forget what he did for Nicole and I. And if I ever get into a position, I'll do everything I can to support what I think is his ultimate dream, which is to direct a film. I would send him my camera. I think sometimes that artists don't realize how great of an asset that can be. Anyway, so I've helped a bunch of projects that said I repeat back, invest in only a few people. Okay, all right. So you're going to get me emotional, but Gavin, I'm telling you, people, I'm giving you all a gift. I don't care what type of independent artist you are, be it actor, director, musician. Gavin is somebody that you should be following and supporting, because you're not going to meet many people that support other people the way he does. Steven Spielberg is not likely to suddenly emerge and promote art. Well, here's what I'll say about that, Edgar. He did back in the day when he was young, and the group of artists that he came up with, Brian De Palma, George Lucas, they were all nobodies, and they all supported each other. Now, you're right. He's reached a level now, I promise you, he probably gets 100,000 emails a day of people asking him for favors, etc. But if you really studied Steven Spielberg and what he did and how that group of people went in there and kicked Hollywood in the ass because they all hung together, that's what they did. Of course, now he's reached a level to where I'm sure he can't even. I imagine it's impossible for him to open up an email because, I'm sure there's everything from my daughter is dying from cancer and we need $10,000 and to, all sorts of. No, I know that, Edgar. I'm not, believe me, I'm not saying that you were saying that, but I've run across that, and it disheartens me to watch people who get to a certain level and then all of a sudden artists are like, fuck that person. They wouldn't even talk to me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but now they're in a position where you're one of a million people asking them for something. And literally they would have to spend the rest of their life helping everybody. But look at what they've done coming up. And that's why I always tell people, search out in the town you're at, or search out independent people that are trying to do something that you go, oh, that's really cool. I'd like to be a part of that. And yeah, you're going to reach out like 20 times and get rejected. But then you're going to reach that one person that's like, oh man, thank you so much. And then you two are going to start a relationship. And then all of a sudden you're going to have that little group that helps build up. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it does. I've helped a bunch of projects that said, oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Gavin. I repeated that. Oh, and I'm sorry. I repeated that one. I'm not as fast as Nicole. The viewership, and believe me, I'm fine with it. The viewership always goes down when Nicole leaves. Oh, there you are, sweetie. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry.
That was a good speech, Elk. It was a good speech.
Sorry, I get off on a rant. Good night.
All right, I'm here. I'm here to keep you in check. You should update everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Edgar. I made that statement regarding you saying that we must own our PR. Yeah. No, it is where I get in trouble. Edgar, that was not a comment that like you said something wrong at all. And it's actually, you've been one of the coolest people. I'm telling you right now, most of the time, it happened yesterday. Somebody wrote a really beautiful message to me on Twitter that's a composer and was like, I'll do it for free, blah, blah, blah. And then they posted a bunch of stuff and they even donated $1. And I was like, oh God, I got to tell them. And then they rescinded the $1 and they wrote me nastiest message ever. And, I'm not going to mention the name. I don't ever do that. And I actually understand.
Why did they get mad?
Because, they donated $1 and they wrote me and said, I've been a fan of your all's. I'm a composer. I would like to offer my services for free. And, so I wrote back and I said, listen, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Give me the link to your website and I'll post it out there. And I have a bunch of filmmaker friends. Hopefully they could use you. I was like, but Nicole works side by side with me and she does the score. And then I got a big FU. They rescinded the $1 and all that kind of stuff. and I'm not saying that to put the person down. I understand that how hard it is to get people to see what you're doing as an artist. But I go, the irony is, I go, here's what that person is misunderstanding. I would have truly put them up and shared with my audience and my friends as filmmakers, going, hey, maybe this person has something that you two can work together with. And I go, and now I'm not going to go on and badmouth the person, but I go, look, man, you just kind of screwed yourself. Like, do you know how many times that I've reached out for help to people, and I don't think they're assholes for being in a position that they can't. I'm just happy if they write back and say thank you. But anyway, that's me. Okay, Gavin. Oh, damn. I'm losing you, brother. Oh, that's so sad. I miss you. Get some sleep. Come back on. I know we're going to be fun.
Don't forget to let your pet in.
Oh, shit. Okay. Right. You're right. Oh, my God. You're right.
I'll
She'll kill
entertain
me.
you guys for
Right.
another
2
minute.
minutes.
See? Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Gavin. Oh, I'm so
Wake
bad
up,
at this.
Nikki. I think it's time for Nikki. You're done.
How many hours has it been? She told me she needed 4 hours sleep.
I don't know what time did you go to sleep.
Gavin?
It's midnight.
Midnight. No. Oh, no. She gets another hour.
Okay.
All right. No worries, Oklahoma. I learned from you. Oh, thank you. Love you, Gavin. Thanks, Edgar. I mean that. And
Go let
seriously,
your dog in. Go let your dog in.
Nicole's not
He'll be
here,
right.
but send all the information to Elena, and I promise you, we'll put you up on the site. And I look, I'm telling you, it's a 1% chance. I don't want to make you think something, but we did reach out to one music artist for a certain song that now is going to be in the movie. So, I mean, you never know. It's 6 1.5 hour movies. So, anyway, she has not had 4. I fucking love my fans. They literally know my life and schedule more than I do. I know they don't do this with Nicole.
Go let your
I know
dog
they
in.
go, Oak, you're really good at this, but you're fucking stymied with schedules. Okay, all right, cool. All right,
Let your
hold on.
dog in. Go. Human ego must be put in check, as the great Christopher Hitchens stated, saying one is offended is not a rational argument which we may build a foundation on. Ooh, Edgar. Let her have another hour, half hour. Gavin, go to sleep. We need Nikki. Good night, Gavin. From Chicago. Oklahoma Ward is a straightforward and honest gentleman, a human being one may trust. Oh, Edgar, I've known him. I was telling Moretta earlier. She's another actress in the movie. I think I've known Oak. Well, I was 18. I'm 42 now. So that's how long I've known Hulk for a long time. He's known me since I was like a youngin'. And he's probably like the only human I trust on this earth with like my life. So I'm glad you hopped on and I connected you two. Let's see. So yeah, the next time you want to come up and see me in Chicago, we'll take a drive down to Tulsa. It's only 7 hours away. And it's hot down there. You'll love it. Heat is the best. I mean, you haven't been to Chicago. It's my heat is different from your heat out in Cali. Like right now, I'm sitting outside on my computer because it's okay at night. During the day, no way. Takes him forever to get his dog.
I'm gonna be back on.
I have no idea what he said.
Hold on.
What?
Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Don't want to be bumped, but I had to take a shit. Also.
Oh wow, that was a pretty fast shit.
Yeah, I'm fast. Okay. What's funny is throughout the studio, I have the speakers for the live feed, so I can hear everything going on. It made me think of something. Make sure that Edgar reminds you of this, Nicole. Nicole. God damn. Oh.
Oh.
Elena. Sorry, baby. I've known you so long. Literally, I was sad growing up. I always wanted siblings. And I call you my sister all the time, and actually people were like, "Oh no, that's you don't know what it's like to have a real sister." I'm like, "No, pretty sure I do." Anyway, remind me of this because I know how my brain works. There are two independent filmmakers, David Wild and Ranjit S. Marwa, and they're very talented and they work their ass off. And they are constantly looking for people that can help them with the projects they do musically. So it'd be a good connection, at least for Edgar to know. I can't guarantee you they might not even answer an email, but if you mention my name, it'll at least be on the radar.
Cool.
Okay.
You heard that, Edgar, right? He's still there.
Jeremy, she's had 3.5 hours. By the way, I'm not gonna lie to everybody. Every project I do, there's always a surprise. Jeremy has been one of my surprises. Jeremy is probably one of the hardest working people that I've met on this project, that passionately is working his ass off to help all of us. Also, just to let people know, I'm killing him off 13 seconds into the film. I'm not. I just tell Jeremy that all the time because he wears a kilt.
I
and
don't see Jeremy's comments.
You don't. Well, here's one right there. I am wrong. She went to the store 3.5 hours. Can you not see that coming on screen? She still has another 1.5 hours to go. That was Jeremy realizing that Nicole will punch him in the face. So, Jeremy is a very sweet, artistic individual. It's like applying for a job. First 5 applicants you turn down, maybe, but the next 3. But also, I always tell people, you're making connections. Look, my distributor, they're weasels. And I say that all the time. But would I work with them again? Yeah. And I know they'd work with me again. I would just make the contract. They would actually smile and go, oh, I respect you more now because you're asking for more rights. Although I do call them weasels.
I'm just here so I can sell you my plot summary once this one is done.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know, Jeremy. I know you really don't give a F about us. It's all about you. Case in point, I learned later in my life that I have a allergic reaction to wheat, which I love Hispanic food, and so you can imagine what that did for me. Because breakfast burrito is probably better than an orgasm for me. Anyway,
Burrito's not a Mexican thing, okay? It's made up.
All right. Well, time for you to go, Elena. Goodbye. No, no, I brought you right back. But well, no, Jeremy didn't know this because I don't ever share with people what I'm going through because it doesn't really matter. But he was very kind. He brought like all these hamburgers to set, and I was just like, oh my God. So I ate one, and then I swelled up like a balloon, and because there were.
Oh, it gets that bad?
Oh yeah, it's bad. So anyway, but I couldn't stand it. I was like, oh my God, those look so good. And then Jeremy was like, wait, oh, that's right, I forgot. He was like,
That's a sign of old age. Just saying.
Okay, and goodbye. Anyway,
me and Jeremy will get along just fine.
Oh yeah, you'd be a dangerous combo. I wouldn't walk in a room if you two were already in the room beforehand. No, you're right, Edgar. And I say to artists all the time, it's an easy thing to say, but it is truth. It is. It's all about connections. It's not about how many times you hear no or you can't make something work with somebody. It's maybe 10 years from now, they'll remember you and want to work with you then. Even though I do call my distribution company weasels. But I'm pretty sure they would.
Are you using the same distributors who changed the poster in the first movie?
Well,
after your
no. But they are wanting for me to work with them, and I'm not going to say I won't. It's just this time on the initial meeting, I just went, I don't want to waste your all's time. Here's my rules. And I sent them my rules. And what I learned was, and maybe this will be important to artists. What I learned was the fear of an artist is if you say, we don't even need to talk if you can't agree to these 5 terms. Wait, are you laughing at me? No,
Matt,
fuck off. You're out of here. uh,
Matt just barely came back with that.
wait, hold on. No, you don't understand. That's how I wrote his part in the movie. Is this type of personality?
You know what, Matt?
I fucking love these
Mine
people.
topped you today with my Corona one. Okay, I did the joke earlier.
Oh!
Mine still topped it today.
Oh,
No, come back.
the
come
bar
back.
has been set, Matt.
You think you read the little book jokes?
Yeah, Edgar, that is the truth. And I know it's hard to really find truth in that, but it is the truth. I don't know why it's so difficult, but it is so difficult for artists to truly adhere to that. It is. I'll get serious for only 1 minute here. I didn't know anybody in the industry. And I cannot tell you, for years, I couldn't even get people to open up an email that I sent. And I'm telling you, if I would have quit, I wouldn't be here. And I just kept saying, that's not about me. I don't know what that person is going through. I don't know if their child is dying, or if they're going bankrupt, or if they're desperately trying to do, we never understand why somebody says no or somebody doesn't respond to us. We assume it's a judgment on us. And I go, just ignore that and just keep doing what you're doing. And eventually, if you don't stop, somebody is going to go, wait a minute, I need a little help. Here's a person offering help. Let me look at it. And then that's what happened to me. Somebody in the industry, I must have sent out over 5 years PR on what I was doing. It was depressing as hell. Nobody would even open up the emails. And then somebody that has some influence was going through losing their company, and they needed some content, and they happened to open up my email, and my whole life changed on that random email that I sent out. And I don't know how to give people that gift of just don't take it personally. Even Nicole, I'll talk about Nicole since she's not here. First of all, I love the fuck out of her. She's way more talented than she even believes. That woman, there is truthfully an Oscar-nominated and winning producer that was willing to give her one of the biggest roles on the planet if she would have slept with them. And she didn't do it. And for years, she went, sadly, did I make a mistake? Because it would have changed her life financially. And I told her, just keep being you. And 9 years. I think people sometimes don't understand how long 9 years is. But 9 years later, she's in a position that, just like that interview I did with South Korea, I literally got 40 emails from women who are desperately asking me to not end Tank's life because her performance has given them strength. And I go, see, Nicole, while it may have hurt you to make the decision that you made, 9 years later, you're actually very important to some people on another continent. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but anyway, I threw it out there. Fuck it. It's 12:07 a.m. and I've had 7 hours sleep in the last 56 hours. So there you go. Anyway, a woman of integrity. Yeah, I mean, people do what they got to do to get where they want to go. I don't judge people one way or the other. I just know the amount of pain that she thought for one night of something that wouldn't have meant fuck all to her, did I fuck myself over. And it was hard 5 years later when she was literally crapping in a bucket ongoing, you made the right call. But she stuck through it. So there you go. I'm making a rule not to judge people. If she would have done it, she'd probably be rich sitting in a mansion right now. So, but I'm going to save all these emails from South Korea and be like, see, you did, you're fine. You did the right thing, but it's a 9-year, and even now, I mean, we still have a long way to go because, I mean, look how hard it is for us to raise a little bit of money versus, she could be living in a mansion right now. But that's probably because she realizes how great it is to be in my presence. I actually really do enjoy myself. I have a lot of flaws, but fuck it. I'm okay. Shut up, Elena. Okay. I'm gonna tell you where I fell in love with you. Wait. I'm gonna tell you where I fell in love with you, Elena. Because I had never had anybody say something to me in my face like you did. We were playing Rook. The people that we were with had passed out because they're wimps, and we were playing like Rook for like hour 18. And you looked at me and you were like, "Hey, have you ever seen that movie Powder?" I was like, "Yeah." You were like, "You're kind of like that. You're that goofy." And I was like, "Wow, I've never had anybody say that to my face. I kind of love you." And you were like, "I'm not sure that was a compliment, but okay." And then when I was driving home, the person that I was with was like, she was actually putting you down. I was like, I know, but I think that's why I love her.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Fuck my life. She said to go about glorious and inspiring someone who may be born 5 years from now. Jokes for days, Uncle Mord. Okay, I can tell you right now, I don't know who this Edgar guy is, but I actually want to kind of get to know you. I
Oh,
like the
we
fact that
talk
you
for
can have a good
hours.
time. I like the fact that you have a good time, but you also take art seriously. And I
Oh,
joke
he
around
does.
and BS, but you know, I have a lot of friends that are doctors and lawyers and have mansions, and I'm not putting them down. I actually go, no, you are vital to society. But I go, don't think that art is not just as vital. It's not more important, but it is just as vital. So I actually, I'm glad that we're meeting each other. I'm actually going to put that up again because I think that's a beautiful quote. Notice my viewership starts going down when
He gets serious.
when the serious stuff happens. But yeah. So anyway, hopefully a very good connection that will help us both out down the road. Okay, so let me update. We're now down to 18 hours. Elena and I are naked from the waist down.
That's why I'm in the dark.
Da, da, da. I'm so light skinned. I don't actually
He had to
ever
change
get to
the
really
settings
be
to
in the dark. But you know, it's the best it can be. People ask me all the time, "Hey Oak, why are you in sepia?" I'm like, "Oh, it's very simple. Because if there's a light on in the room, I blare out the screen,
like
and
powder.
like powder. Oh, fuck off. I literally say this all the time. This is why Nicole and I can't give interviews together. If they adjust the light, and believe me, they all adjust the light for Nicole. I'm literally like a white sunbeam over in the corner. It's the truth. As Elena said to me, I'll never forget, "Hey, Oak, I love you, but I've never met anybody so white that they look purple." I was like, "Thank you." Oh, Christ. Oh, fuck my life. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. So we're down to, does the banner say 18 hours? Oh, wait. I do have to look on what backer we're at. My mother is not doing her job in helping me out here. You know, what are you going to do? Oh, shit. We do have another backer. Okay. Sadly, I'm not savvy enough to see who the backer is, but Nicole, oh my God, Nicole will be up in an hour. So we're looking for backer. No, what is happening? We're looking for backer number 124. Yeah. Did you just snort? You just snorted. Oh my God. It's going off the rails. Hermatology, Oklahoma. You rock, my friend. Thank you, Edgar. I'm actually going to have to look up the word hermatology or I have no problem hiding my lack of intelligence at times. As Elena will probably tell you. Okay, hold on. 18 hours left. Does it say 18 hours? Hold on. 18 hours to go. Crawl or die. Kickstarter live. Looking for. Oh no. Wait. Is that the wrong? I'm looking for 124. So we did get some other people. Thank you so much, other people. Nicole will be up in 45 minutes, and we'll be able to tell you by name. Thank you. Ugh. Let me change that. I'm so bad at this stuff. Hold on. Backer number 124. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is why you need. When are you moving down here?
Yeah.
Yep. Dar, dar. Yeah, gotcha. I love you too, baby.
When you moving me down there? Apparently, I'm missing out on all the people in the party.
Baby, I got a big space. I can afford some drywall. I can make you a room. How many rooms you need? Now, there is only one toilet.
Not a bucket? Damn.
No, we have progressed from the bucket. Nicole about died. She shared that with this radio show. And people started, of course, capitalizing on that. And she was like, why is everybody asking if I'm crapping in a bucket? I was like, because that's insane, baby.
Oh my god.
Someone should be following the stream as a study. Okay. Thanks for joining the show, Jeremy. Nice to see you. Bye.
We get delirious.
Love you, Scopes. All right.
Oh, so Edgar says that hematology is the study of blood disorders. I wish to become a blood doctor, yet music is my heart. That's from Edgar.
Yeah, I don't have a comment for that. That's amazing. I probably do have a blood disorder. That's what scared me.
Did you burn in the sun?
I burned through a t-shirt. Yes. Of course I burned in the sun. What do you got? You should have seen me when I went, because I'm Cherokee. I showed up on the reservation, and they were like, what are you doing here? I was like, I'm Native American. And they were like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. I don't know what happened. And they were like, you need to sit out of the sun. I was like, yeah, I know.
You'll burn to a fried crispy. What kind of an Indian are you?
I'm, my damn relatives.
Did you get the albino? Your ancestors probably albino.
I did. My ancestors were rebels. My Irish great grandmother went, yeah, I don't give a damn. You're one sexy Native American. And thus, here I am. Jesus Christ. Look, we're losing numbers by the minute. People are like, holy fuck, I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh, well. It's my belief. I think in 100 years, we're all just going to be gray. Anyway, believe me.
I'll be pushing your wheelchair. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Believe me. Nicole says all the time, hey, you're pretty lucky. You know how white you are? I was like, shut up. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're losing numbers by the minute.
Oh, my God.
I get, Elena, entertain everybody. I forgot to close the front door. The dog just ran outside. Hold on. 1 second. Jesus Christ.
Looking for number backer 75.
No, we're not. It's like 124.
this. Oh, Edgar, you haven't even seen us in person. Yeah, I'm crying. Crying. It was 124. Did you hear him?
144.
124.
It's definitely not 75.
How long does it take for you to close the door?
There's a big steal. Hold on.
Someone wake up Nicole before we hit 50.
Okay. Hold
Wake
on.
up, Nicole.
She's getting up.
All right.
I keep hearing you through the speakers. How long does it take? We built a loft, so I have to run downstairs, crawl over the set pieces, open the door, and then I have to get the dog in. I have to rechain the dog, and then I have to crawl over the set pieces, run upstairs, run past Nicole. She cusses me out for waking her up, and then, but we're still at collectively, well, we're at 390 viewers on all the platforms. So, but it did go down from 500 to 390 real fast when I spoke about my great grandmother going, hey, screw all these light-skinned people. Who's this Native American over here?
Now it went down to 10. Thanks.
Yeah. Anyway, someone wake up Nicole. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks.
Before we hit 50.
Before we hit 50. What are we at? Oh, okay. So the minute Nicole's up, she'll be able to throw out 20 tweets. And all the people on what's that program? Instagram. Well, hold on. Let me respond to them. Yes, she's coming back. Nobody gives a fuck about the director. Yes, she's going to be here in 30. And hold on. Oh, I forgot about Twitter Live. Hold on.
We're on Twitter Live?
Yeah, there's we're on, and plus there's 8 other platforms in other continents like oso.chat, Friends Connects. That's, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I think it's a legal Russian site that lets people in Russia speak to people in America. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of platforms. That's why it seems a little crazy that I'm talking to people. I'm not just nuts looking off screen, talking to nobody. I'm talking to all that. But I did. Hold on, I forgot to talk to the people on Instagram. Hold on. Nicole is. It's so sweet. They're all like, so is Nicole coming back on? Like, yes. Oh. Oh. Hold on one second. Yes, Nicole is wearing the mohawk in the sequels. Oh, wait, stop, erase, recomment. Nicole Alonso is wearing the mohawk in the sequels. Excellent. It popped up.
Are those DMs or are they?
They're I have to use the programs they have translate what I'm saying, and that one for Scandinavia translated Namesh is hawking, so I have to back it up. It's still not completely correct. It just says Nick is wearing a mohawk, but I think they understand. Yep. I have a slang, I guess a hick slang, and Nicole can sit over there and literally just go, "Yeah, I'm wearing a mohawk," and it comes up perfect. Mine's like,
"No, wear mohawk."
Mr. Nick does like hawks. I'm like, what the hell? And she's like, just pronunciate. I'm like, I am. Okay, hold on. As you're paying Arabic sounding word. Yeah, believe me. That's why she's the PR person.
You're going way back on the comments, yo.
I am?
Yeah,
Me?
we did this. Yeah.
Wow, that's the latest comment I have.
It was 124?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Edgar Payne was the last comment. You're going way up.
Oh, well, hold on. Thanks for verbally letting everybody know I'm an idiot. Hold on. Oh, it's the scroll down button. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I got you. Is that the latest one? Good morning. Good morning? Wait, I thought you were here the whole time, Jeremy.
I thought he was too.
God.
Or maybe he's saying that because it's 12:30 in the morning.
Jeremy's you know those special buses with the hat with the little twirly thing on it? No, I'm teasing you. I love you, Jeremy.
We don't do drugs. We promise people it's just sleep deprivation.
Wait, what? Where are you reading that?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh my God, Elena, you need to help me. I don't see that anywhere on any. I have 9 windows open right now. There's a group out of Russia saying, oh, wait. Oh my God. Oh shit. I don't have the mute button on. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. I've been translating everything we've been saying. Hold on.
You know what? Go get Nikki. Get Nikki right now.
Nicole! Okay. 2 minutes. Hold on. Wait.
Don't touch nothing.
I was responding to. Hey, baby. Everything's going great.
No, Nikki, take
no,
over.
Just
take over.
Elena has to leave. Hold on. Wait. Elena.
Kick out Elena.
Oh, I didn't kick her out. She was just silent. Hold on. I do need your help, baby. Oh, she has to make something to eat first.
What do you need help with?
Nothing.
You need to
Just said you need my help. With what?
No. Everything's going great. Every time I have a chance to jump on, I just hear y'all giggling. Oh,
Moretta. Oh my God, girl.
meanwhile, Moretta, who's a 911 operator, I'm sure she's like, hey, somebody's about to die. And she's like, hold on. Wait, what are they doing over there? Oh, Lord. Okay. Every time oh, well, I've already read that. Wait, hold on. That's your mouth. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, every time. So, what? Nicole, what do you think, Nikki? 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Nikki will be on in 30 minutes. Watch this. Watch this. I just entered that. Let me show you the viewer count. 17. 25. So I just told people we're going to be on in about 30 minutes, and we jumped from 17 to 111 in about 12 seconds. So, hey, obviously, I'm doing a great job.
Yeah, barely now.
Oh, God.
Mm-mm.
So, anybody want to ask me a question?
Yeah, I want to know why the little scrolly thing isn't at the bottom, scrolling down, giving us our updates.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost connection. What were you saying? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Lord. How many hours left do I have?
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Thanks for pointing that out, Elena. Let me see. Oh, okay. So we are. Well, wait. Let me update before I say this. We are still looking for backer another number 124. We need another 124. Come on, guys. Jump on the train. You can jump on this train before Nicole comes back. Do it for me. Oak. 124. We can do it. Just one more backer.
One more.
Oh, wait. There's a question for me. Hold on. Whoa, well, there's two questions. What was the most difficult scene to shoot in the sequels? Nah, I don't like that. Screw off. No. Okay, I'll answer it. What was the most difficult scene to shoot in the sequels? Everything that had to do with fire in the tunnels. I was truly worried. I didn't want anybody to get hurt, but I also knew it was going to be tough for the actors because I would make you all practice for an hour on the technical side of it. And I know that for an actor, it's hard because you guys would start to lose your performance just thinking about the technical side. So I'd say that. But then I browbeat you all into still giving a performance. Who are the top 3 directors of screenwriting that most inspired the direction of your art? Robert Rodriguez, Ridley Scott, Stanley Kubrick. Kickstarter says 20 hours left.
Do we have 20 hours left? That was like 2 hours ago.
Restart your browser and let me know that again, or wait about 17 minutes and Nicole will know the real answer there.
Wow.
It might be 20 hours. Who is the biggest practical joker on set? Ironically, Matt would think Matt. Truthfully, it was Nicole. Because she would say things that is my sense of humor, and it would astound me seeing the set and the process through Nicole's eyes, and I would almost pee myself laughing. Yeah, it says 20. Really, 20 hours left? Is that true? That's gonna actually make me feel good. Okay. Well, I'm not going to redo the title. I'll let Nicole do that so that people understand that I'm a male and I don't multitask anything other than a movie.
Nicole!
By the way, baby, and I have Elena, well, on this platform, I have Elena and Moretta and Jeremy. Okay. I sadly started talking about my great-great-great-grandmother sleeping with a Native American. We lost about 12
What the hell you been doing on here?
viewers on Facebook. But ironically, Instagram shot up by like 100 viewers. So, you know, wait, what was I going to tell you? Oh, so, you know how you were worried? You were like, I'm worried about me going out on the bar crawl because you know me, I'll take my pants off and start dancing at a party in my booty shorts. Your positive energy. There's a woman named Karen. Moreau. What was her last name? Right. It was Karen. And
No. Taylor.
She came on and donated and is a supporter, all because of she got a piece of paper while you were out, and she said you were trying to make everybody have such a good time. She wanted to follow and become a fan.
Oh, that's sweet.
Karen Taylor.
Right. That's what I said. Karen Taylor.
That is not what you said.
That is not what you said.
Not what
Okay,
you said.
hold on. I don't know how to mute you and her at the same time. Right, Karen Taylor. Jeremy is here. The only person we're missing, Gavin finally had to go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he knows my schedule. And Ian's not here. He knows my schedule and my passwords and my phone number now. But Jeremy is here.
Okay.
Elena, she's kind of a waste right now.
Oh,
She's just talking about the time she saw me running around without underwear on the streets of Chicago supporting the art gallery. I'm actually having one of the greatest times of my life at this moment. Me and Elena are having a great conversation. Sadly, everybody else is like, what are these two people talking about? Moretta said that she's going to have to spend a little more time. She hung up on 4 911 calls.
Oh. Get her fired.
No. Moretta would never do that. She's a pro. Let's see. Right. Wait, what?
What?
Somebody dropped off a bottle of tequila. Wait, why didn't you tell me that earlier? I mean, I'm not going to have a shot online. Kids, don't drink and stream. But I have to go to the bathroom for a second.
Again? Damn.
Hold on. I have to go where the shot glasses are. I'll be right. Wait, what? We have a whole bottle of tequila? When did this happen?
This is the equivalent of it's the equivalent of finding $100 in your pocket, isn't it? While doing laundry.
Oh, hey, I'm back. Had to go get me some water. You must keep hydrated throughout the night. Water?
Water. Mhm.
It is. Moretta, he's been functioning without tequila the entire time. That is true.
What? Bullshit. Excuse me.
I hope you all didn't hear that.
Got allergies over here.
Yeah. I am a huge proponent of staying hydrated. Always try to filter your water. I was dehydrated.
Mm-hmm.
Moretta, you're welcome not to post any more comments. Okay. All right. By the way, on a serious note, oh, that's some good water. Oof.
I bet it is.
Moretta.
What kind of water? What kind of water?
Mountain Spring.
I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Thank you. I was going to mute her, but Mountain Spring.
Mhm.
Good Lord.
What?
That's really nice water.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
Moretta.
Come
on a
on, we
serious
need
note,
some sponsors. We need to know the names. See, you got to
We
share
do.
that info with us.
Yeah, we're going to get to that. Is Newcastle Pale Ale sold in your state? Oh, I have no idea what you were referring to, Edgar. Is that bottled water?
We cannot mention any names.
Seriously, Moretta, I know that you're there. If you're saving a life, please check back on this. I don't know what you said to your family, but that was some of the kindest donations and support that we've had so far on the campaign. So
Who are you talking to?
truly, thank you. Her family has stepped up with some very large donations. And I know it has nothing to do with Nicole and I. That's all Moretta. So they even asked for no perks. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aw.
Which means that, because normally on a donation, if somebody gives us, and I'm fine with this, if somebody gives us $30, the perk may cost us $12 to make, so we earn like half that. Her family did a very large donation for no perk, which means we get 98% of that. So I will give you a big ass hug, girl, when you show back up. I know you're a Scorpio like me and you don't like it, but I'm gonna give you a damn big hug. It's very sweet of you.
Aww.
Now keep saving lives. And Nicole is going to look at that. The viewers literally are popping up by the 20.
Oh shit. So
Have
Nikki,
you ever had Edgar? Have you ever had Negro Modelo? My mother, that's like her.
That's not how you say that.
Modelo
You know what?
Negro? Modelo Negro?
I was pretty close.
You added a few.
For For a pale person, that was pretty
You added a
close.
few letters in there. Negro or whatever. I don't know what you just said, but
By the way, can I tell you something? Oh, maybe I should. I'm gonna mute myself.
you can't mute yourself or they can't hear. Oh, you mean tell me something in private?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I had to mute that.
You're not muted.
Oh, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, there I'm muted.
No, you're not.
Oh, hold on. Oh, fucking love you, and I'm so glad you're here. You're so much better than this. I only got 4 tweets out. I did do an interview though.
It's probably that distilled water that you've been drinking.
No,
Uh-huh.
I didn't even know we had that distilled water. I'm actually a little upset that you didn't let me know that. But I did. Oh shit, I'm not muted. Hold on. Fuck off. I don't understand. It says I'm muted.
Man, they lived the whole thing.
No.
Now Nicole is muted.
No, you don't.
How'd that just come back up?
Nicole is muted.
I'm muted, but we only need one of the microphones because otherwise it echoes.
Mm.
Oh. But I just removed myself. Why am I back up here?
I put you up there.
Oh, you can do that.
Mhm.
Oh. Hey!
Okay, so Nicole, he took off the scrolly thingy at the bottom. It was not updated. Take care of that.
All right. We are at 20 hours to go.
And we need shout outs from backers. What was it? 117 through up to date. Because Nicole I mean
been updating the shout outs?
oh you he couldn't pull them off.
My God.
God damn it. I did a good job. I did a good job.
Okay.
My God, I do the movie.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So we got a scroller back. And I need to think. Okay.
But Morena said we have 20 hours left.
Yeah, that's what it says. Oh my God.
Oh, I give up. Hey, by the way, what I am really good at is I can make a really good movie and I can edit. I can do all that. I am really good at that. Yeah. Okay.
That one is good. Manila Negro. That and Guinness. Dark beer. I'm no beer. Yeah. The tasting survey. I tried keeping him on track. I believe you, Jeremy. I believe you. He probably just didn't even see your comments over there, drunk or something. I don't know what he's doing over there.
I never mind.
Okay. Let me update.
I did a radio interview, and
He tried. He tried.
No. I did a really good job. You know what?
I'm gonna update the back since somebody's been slacking.
I even did the fucking promo.
What?
Yeah, yes.
20
Yeah.
times. 20 times.
Okay. You mean the tweets? What promo?
Four of them.
Fuck off.
I'm like Nikki's personal assistant.
He can't help it. Was dehydrated. I'm sure that is why. He's catching up now, though. All right.
By the way, I love all you guys sticking around and talking with us.
If you give me sound back, I can put music back on.
I don't know how to do that. What do you mean? Give you sound back?
Mute your keyboard.
Do you know how to do that?
Jesus. Swear.
Okay. Oh, Elena cut out
Yeah.
for a second.
All right. There we go.
I do have a. Now that you're back,
Yeah.
I do have a. I have multiple requests to play the Peter Broderick distribution conversation.
What? Really?
Yeah, about
Okay.
11.
Okay.
I don't know when to do that.
It's kind of long, isn't it? How long is it?
I have so many inappropriate comments for that. Well, let me look. Hold on.
Is that water hitting you hard? Nope. How was your nap, Nikki?
It was good. It was good. I could hear him in here cackling. So.
Oh,
I was not. I was all business.
Oh wait. How does Crawler Die 2 compare to Crawler Die? Is it like the difference between Alien and Aliens? Is the Tryhard Company comparable to the Marines and Aliens?
ooh.
Go.
Wait, what?
It's on the screen. Just read it.
Oh. Wait, can people hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Right. We're business. We're business. I compare it more to Mad Max and Road Warrior. The sequel is a self-contained story. But if you have watched Crawl or Die, there are throwbacks in conversations to the first movie. But if you've never seen the first movie, you won't lose anything in the sequels. That makes sense? Good. Thank you. Thanks, Jeremy. Wait. It's 12 minutes. I'm actually thinking
What? What do you
I
think?
don't want to discount the technical filmmakers that want to hear from that conversation.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, since Elena is here and Jeremy and Moretta and Edgar, they will probably stick through. And honestly, it's really good information for even actors. Maybe we play that video now, and then after that video, we just go, okay, we have 19 hours left, and we're just going to focus on the campaign.
Okay. That's up to you. Yeah. I can get.
Elena, Moretta, Edgar, if we play this interview I did with the number one distribution consultant in the entire world, a lot of filmmakers have been asking for me to replay the interview. This is a guy that gets about, what was it, $900 a minute.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
And he worked on, he was a consultant for Blair Witch Project, George Miller movies.
Edgar
Okay.
said, of course.
Okay, this might be the perfect timing for, because I actually will feel a little bad. There's a lot of filmmaking groups, and truthfully, with all joking aside, it was rare that he allowed Nicole and I to film him answering some questions. And even though he's specifically talking to Nicole and I as filmmakers, there's a lot of information for every artist to kind of glean lessons that pertain to all artists. And just so that you all know, and I kind of want you to back this up if you truthfully feel this way. He's a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
And it really is getting some insight and knowledge for free from somebody who is behind movies like Babe, Pig in the City, Blair Witch. Major studios adhere to him for consultation on how to reach an audience as an artist.
They all said yeah, so.
Yeah, I know, but I just, because I've been joking around a lot, if you can give a minute conversation on really who Peter Broderick is.
Even besides what you just said?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you kind of said everything, but he played a big role in helping us on the first movie not get screwed over and getting a distribution deal. He's had years of experience. Like he said, he started way back working on, he was an intricate part of the distribution plan for Blair Witch and why it was such a big deal and it was such an inventive way of getting it distributed. And he continues to work today. But yeah, he's very well-versed and knowledgeable in distribution and how to be an independent filmmaker and still get your movie out there in the Hollywood system in a creative way. So
let me...
I found it already. I can play it over here.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is about 12 minutes long. I would say this. Please stick around. And also, if you are an artist trying to figure out how to navigate the world today, even though he's zeroed in on filmmaking, I think it pertains to every type of artist out there. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm not going to lie to you. Nicole will back me up on this. He is the #1 consultant in the world. And it was a huge offering to let him allow us to record one of our conversations with him and put it out in the world for free. So I hope this is a way that we can give back to some people. So
there we go.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's still not working.
I'm live.
Are we back? Are we back?
Yeah, I think we're back.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, cool. Anyway, so for the people that are here that rewatched the video, this is actually a really special thing. Coincides with me going, it's good to try to give back to people.
So on the movie Crawl, I've got Peter Broderick consulting us on distribution. And he introduced me to audience feedback screenings.
and I had never done them before, nor did I know much about them. And since I've done them,
nope, that's just me talking. This was afterwards.
Right here. Peter starts talking right here.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
They have helped me so much make a much better movie than the cut that I had that I thought was really good. And so when I put up my last post about audience feedback screenings, I got a lot of emails from people asking me about them. So I asked Peter, since I record all my conversations, so I can always go back and look over what was said, if I could use some of that and share that with other filmmakers. And he agreed. And so what you're going to see is Peter Broderick talking to Nicole and I. The audio is a little bad in some areas, but, you know, hey, it's there. It's free advice from somebody who is very established in this industry. So here you go. Here's his opinion on audience feedback screenings. And I can tell you from my personal experience, I've done 3 now, and every one creates a better cut of the movie. So here you go. Enjoy.
I recommend to all the filmmakers that I work with that they screen their movies for audiences made up of people they don't know. And this is an opportunity for them to get objective feedback, the opportunity for them to really test a lot of things about their movie that they may think are perfect, but when they watch it with other people, they realize, well, people are really restless in this section of the movie. It's just taking too long. People are confused. They don't really get, what's going on, or they don't understand these characters. The things that are supposed to be funny, nobody's laughing.
Right.
The things that are supposed to be sad, people are laughing. The ending, people aren't really satisfied. They're just kind of frustrated. In some way, the movie hasn't ended. It just stopped. Too much. I mean, there's this fear, oh, well, if we show our movie, the secret will be out and it won't be special and it'll be pirated and it'll be on the internet and all that stuff. I'm like, forget it. I mean, you're showing it to a group of people in a room where you're not giving them the DVD and they can do whatever with it. They're sitting there and watching the movie. So I don't think you have to worry about it, it ending up online on the one hand. On the other hand, the idea that nobody should know anything about your movie until you premiere it at whatever point. I mean, you should be lucky that people know something about your movie.
Right.
You should be lucky that they can spread the word about your movie, early. It's not like some, secret formula that you've hit on, and if you show it to anybody, then all of a sudden the world will know it. I really think in post, once people have a rough cut, they should think about having audiences see the movie, and they can tell the audiences, we're in the process of finishing the movie, and we really want your candid feedback. We don't want you to tell us you like it because you think we'll feel bad if you tell us you don't like it. But I think the more screenings you can do along the way, the better. I think you're going to learn something from every screening that you do. I think it's helpful to have a discussion with as many members of the audience as you can keep in the room, where you explain that the film is being finished, and that in order to make the best movie, the filmmakers really want your candid response to the movie. So any problems you have, things that are confusing, things that aren't clear, if you can let them know, then they can still, kind of work on that in the editing. And I think there's a lot of goodwill among audiences that if they think they can genuinely be helpful. If they think the movie's done, then their willingness to say negative things is much less because it's not going to be constructive. But if they understand the movie isn't finished, then I think it's a different situation. There's a way where filmmakers can moderate the discussion, but I'd say in the perfect universe, if you could have somebody who's like kind of a friend of the production, but not the filmmakers themselves, people are a little more willing to be candid and to be open and to just say whatever, is bothering them. You can then follow up. I mean, if somebody says, well, I didn't understand this, then the moderator can say, well, explain to me more, but give me a better sense of what you didn't know about or what. Right. Filmmakers a lot of times are trying to get to a final cut and then they're going to do the mix, and then they're going to go to color timing, and they're going to have the finished perfect movie. And so I would encourage filmmakers, particularly if they're going to be going into festival mode, and they're going to have the benefit of more audiences and more screenings and more feedback, to keep the film in a state where they can go in and make changes, and it's not going to be terribly time consuming or really expensive. And when you lock picture and lock the soundtrack and correct the color, then to go back in is more difficult and more expensive, and it also creates kind of a psychological barrier. Like, I thought I was done, and now I'm not done, and at some point, I mean, you don't want to make changes on your movie forever. I realize that, but with digital technologies, you have the opportunity to go in and make changes in a way that you didn't when you were operating on celluloid. Part of that. Now, some people could say, well, my film's never going to be in theaters, and I'm not planning to go to festivals, so generally people are going to see it, on TV or on a monitor, on DVD, or maybe on their computer. So it's an individual person watching the movie, or maybe two people. It's not like an audience. But even so, I think that the feedback it is so valuable to you, because you just don't have a perspective on your own work. You live the movie, right?
That's right.
And you can't get outside of that knowledge and that experience. I think in the new world of distribution and production, you have the opportunity to have audience feedback early on to the idea of the movie, to the trailer, to the sample, to the art, and
Right.
That's all helpful, because in the end, you'll have a better idea of what people are responding to, what people are excited about, what people are don't like. And so the feedback screenings are just another stage of that process where you have the opportunity to have input. I say to filmmakers, "Have you screened the movie?" And they go, "Oh yeah." And then I say, "Well, who did you screen it to?" They say, "Well, people." I go, "Okay, well, they're friends and family and strangers?" And they go, "Yeah." And I go, "How many strangers?" And they go, "2." I go, "2. No, 2 doesn't work. And let's try 30 or 25 or 20 or whatever, some number, and don't have people that love you and are rooting for your success,
Right.
be dominating that screening. It's not helpful. I believe this when I say it, that there'll be things that you think about your movie that you're sure people will understand about your movie. You're sure they're going to respond to you about your movie, and then you're going to show it to those people, and it doesn't happen. And I think that will illustrate how it's like you're guessing, you're imagining, you think but you don't really know until strangers see the movie. And I think when they see the movie, you're going to find that not only, I mean, some of the feedback may be negative and some of it may be hard to take, but it's real. It's real invaluable information.
Are we back? I think we're back. Sorry, I don't know why it does that. I'm gonna back it up just a little bit because it crashed like right in the middle of him talking. So just give me 1 sec here. Okay, cool. Okay.
The things that you think about your movie, that you're sure people will understand about your movie, you're sure they're going to respond to you about your movie, and then you're going to show it to those people, and it doesn't happen. And that's going to, I think that will illustrate how it's like you're guessing, you're imagining, you think you know, but you don't really know until strangers see the movie. And I think when they see the movie, you're going to find that not only, I mean, some of the feedback may be negative and some of it may be hard to take, but it's real.
Right.
You know, it's real invaluable information, and it's out there. You can have it. So, okay, it takes a little time and effort, maybe some money to do the screening. Trust me, it's worth it. And if you don't do it, you're going to regret it.
I think one of the fears that all the young filmmakers have, and that we had, is that does this mean that my movie is a failure if I get some negative? But the point is, you can fix it. Like right. We realized that the first screening we had, we were like, wait a minute, there was one point brought up, and I was like, that's just an editing flaw. I can go in and we fixed it, and the next 2 screenings never happened.
I think what you can do, you might not be able to fix the whole movie, but you can make it as good as you can make it, right?
Right.
And in some cases with feedback screenings, you know, which are turned out to be horribly negative, at least the filmmakers have a realistic understanding of the possibilities for their movie. They're not. I say to filmmakers, so what's your target audience, your first audience you're trying to reach for the movie? And they say, oh, it's for the general public. And I'm like, well, that's not really very useful. Unless you have a few $100 million of advertising money burning a hole in your pocket, the general public's not really useful as an analysis of your audience. And I say, you got to start somewhere. And then they say, no, I'm not even making a niche movie. I made a movie for everybody. I'm like, okay, that's good. Well, we got to have a starting point. We got to have a place that you can begin and build on and then cross over to a more diverse audience. And if you don't, then it's going to be a real challenge because the studios are, you know, advertising all their tentpole movies, and you don't have those resources. So you don't have a starting point of people that are going to respond to the movie and spread the word. It's going to be really hard. I really think the more screenings the merrier. Don't be afraid of them. If you do them, you won't regret it. If you don't do them, I think you probably will regret it.
I can back that up by saying that we had never heard of it. We did it. We took your advice, and it was invaluable. We have a much better movie now and a better understanding of who our audience is and what they expect. So it was very good.
I mean, there's all 1,000 reasons why people don't do it. But I've never been in a situation where if they did it, it wasn't useful. And I've been in plenty of situations where they didn't do it and later stuff happened, either at a festival or wherever. And they were totally stunned by the reaction. And I'm like, well, you're stunned because you never showed it to anybody. And I see movies all the time when I'm like, I mean, this happened. Like, and there's like there's a real problem. There's some real problems with the movie, and I'm like, they clearly didn't show this to anybody, because anybody. I mean, pick Joe from the street. Joe would have said, you know, we can't hear the dialogue in like a third of the movie, or the ending doesn't make any sense. But in the film archive's little bubble, that information wasn't in there. I don't even like hearing the word lock. I don't like even hearing the word that it's a fine cut, because I think, at least in the initial stages of distribution, whether it's at festivals, wherever, you should just have a way that you can go back into the movie and make changes you decide to make. And if you don't allow for that, then you create a financial barrier, or maybe a psychological barrier as well. And you're not going to end up with the best movie, or at least in this world. Maybe it's the best movie to show in your bedroom when you watch it, but
Of course it is.
such pleasure to hear that it was helpful. When I suggested it to you, and you guys say, "Well, we don't even live in a city, and we don't know anybody, and how do we do it?" And I knew that you could figure out a way to do it,
Right.
because you're an independent filmmaker. That's what you need to do, is figure out ways to do things that are impossible.
Yeah. So that was Peter giving some very valuable advice to anybody that is an indie filmmaker in this world, or trying to put something out there.
Yeah, I think what's so important about what he said there at the end, and why it kind of knocked me back in my chair, was I find that all artists in the world have a hard time giving themselves accolades. And when Peter said, what you're doing is trying to do the impossible. And it's true. What most artists face is you're going up against other artists who are backed by very smart, very savvy, large companies that know how to promote their artists, know how to have millions of dollars to put their artist on the radar, and you as an independent have to figure out, how can I put my art out in the world and gain attention? And in one very real way, it's impossible. How are you going to compete with multiple companies that have millions of dollars and very smart people, and you go, hey, I have $10 and I want to steal your audience and have them notice me? And
Edgar said, helpful advice seeking an objective reaction from a large sample set. Yes.
Yes. And since Edgar stayed around and said that, I'll throw this out there. Even on Nicole's music, we would have people listen to it, and if they started checking their phones or asking questions, we went, okay, we may love this song, and we may love the music we put out, but it's not keeping people's attention. And we went back in and went, okay, let's change this up. And I know some artists go, oh, fuck that, I'm an artist and I'm going to do what I want to do. But I think what people miss, what Peter said, is that's fine too if you go, all I really care in my career is to put stuff out there, and I don't care if everybody hates it, I like it, and that's enough. And that is valid. I have filmmaker friends, and I know that you know the people I'm talking about, that they go, I don't care if everybody hates this, I don't care if nobody watches it, I'm happy with it. And that is valid. Mm-hmm. If that's what you truly mean. What I find is people say, but what they really want is a larger audience. And I go, if that's what you truly want, then why don't you test it out and not take it personally if everybody in the room halfway through whatever art you have starts going, oh yeah, this is cool. Well, wait a minute. Oh, I got an Instagram like. Let me like that person back. And I go, well, then you just lost that person. And if everybody that's listening or watching or experiencing your art does that. I think you as an artist have to decide, is that something that I'm not doing, or do they just not get it? And if I'm okay with them not getting it, great. I'd be behind you 100%. But what I find is a lot of people say that, and then they're mad because nobody.
I think too that a lot of indie filmmakers are like, they don't want to do it because they're afraid of the criticism or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, if your goal is to reach a larger audience, A, you're always going to have criticism, even if you make the best movie ever. But B, if you're afraid of it, then you're not going to be able to improve your product and improve your film to make it more accessible to more people. So you just have to sort of suck it up and use what they have to say and not take it personally. And there's some things too, like for instance, in Crawl, there was a few comments, not a lot, but there was a few that there was something they didn't understand, and Oak went, I don't want them. Like, for instance, there's people that like to know every single detail in a movie and want to know like every single character's exact backstory and what their motivation is. And Oak was like, I don't want them to know that. I want them to feel for Tank because of what she's going through, not because her grandma died when she was 6 or whatever. So there's always that too. Like it can be helpful if they don't understand something that you go, that's okay. But there were things definitely that we wanted to be clear, or we wanted to make sure it was understood, that we tweaked, and I think it's a better movie for it.
That's a perfect point. Excellent. It makes me love you. Yeah, that's a perfect point. There were things, negative comments that we got. People who are used to traditional movies, and they were like, we want to know more of a backstory. And I went, okay, I understand that, but I'm okay. I didn't want to do that, so I'm okay with that. But then there were a couple of plot points that people were like, I don't understand what's happening here. And I went, oh no, wait a minute. I want the people to understand what's going on here. And why are all these people not understanding that? And I went in and changed the edit, did another screening, and then I was really happy that people understood that. I thought it was clear, but obviously it wasn't. So I think sometimes that artists are afraid. They think, well, if somebody gives me a negative comment, everything I'm done is just crap, and you have to build your armor up. And they go, well, screw you. You just don't understand. I go, but is that the truth? Did you want them to understand that? Did you want them to be bobbing their head to a beat or all that? So I know it's a fine line.
I will say, as a movie fan, and all of the majority of the people I know that are movie fans, I don't know any one of us that goes into a movie going, I want to hate this. You want to like it. You want to be engaged and understand it and connect with it. So if they're saying that, I don't take it as them going, you suck or you're shit. I think people inherently that love movies want to love the movie. So I took their advice of them going, I was a little unclear here, was them trying to understand it better instead of taking it as, oh, they're putting me down or something.
Now you have to put the disclaimer. That's always minus the 10%.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said, that the majority of people that are movie fans. Jeremy says, I had a similar situation with a VR simulation I was working on. I sent it to some people for feedback and found some major issues that I didn't notice during development. Exactly, yeah. And like Peter said in that one section, he was like, when you're so close to something and you're working on it for so long, you can't have an outside perspective anymore because you're so close to it. So it is helpful to send it, and then people can see things that even you aren't aware of, like you said. Reminds me of being too subjective in awe of one's work. All parents smile ear to ear, pursuing through thousands of children's pictures. Others may not be so awestruck. As for myself, I'm all about character development, hence the events in their past, which carves their current nature. Yeah, I think everyone has a preference on that, but I agree with you on they're relating it to parents that are wanting to show you 50 pictures of their children, and they think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and you're like, cool, I was good with like one picture. I totally understand what you're saying there. But yeah, I did, and Peter was right. We were a little hesitant about if we could do it because of living in Tulsa, and when he said, it can't be your friends or your family, it has to be strangers. We were like, how are we going to get 20 strangers to come see a movie that has no named actors in it and no named director? And we can't tell them anything about it ahead of time because you can't promote it, because then it's going to be people that know you. So it was challenging, but we figured it out. And he's right. If you're an independent filmmaker and you're able to figure out how to make a movie in the first place, this should be a hurdle that you can surmount.
Or I would say an independent artist.
Yeah.
I mean, every independent artist is truly facing that challenge.
Right. Yeah. Glad to hear you say this. Yeah. Yep. Peter was a huge help to us in so many ways on Crawl or Die.
Tell them the funny experience about how we showed up for the very first meeting.
Oh, right.
But how we took that, instead of being distasteful, it made us go, oh, this is professional.
Yeah, so we set up, it's kind of a process when you want to work with Peter, because he's highly in demand. And so he has to basically accept you as a client. So there was a process where we had to submit the first film Oak ever made to him. And we initially were contacting him, possibly asking for help with that film and getting his advice on it and everything. And he watched it and he said, okay, I'll meet with you. And he set up a time with us. And we showed up early, trying to be, respectful and be there early. And he answered the door and was just like, yeah, you're 20 minutes early. I need you to come back at the time that we have scheduled, because his time is so valuable that he actually was like, you don't get a free 20 minutes just because you showed up here on time or early. And it kind of set the tone right from the beginning. Like every time we had a call with him or met with him, we made sure to have all our questions ready and all of it like really narrowed down to exactly what we wanted to know. And it kept it organized and in line for sure. May I watch Crawl or Die on YouTube? So Edgar, I'll be honest with you, anything you find on YouTube of Crawl or Die has been uploaded illegally. And it does not benefit us at all. But I'm not going to tell you no. If you wanted to watch it on a platform that would, you can watch it from our website. We have it available to rent, stream, or download. But I'm always happy for anyone to see the movie in any way. It's also on Amazon Prime, if you have that. And it's probably going to be better quality on those two sites than it would be on YouTube, because, like I said, those are illegal copies that people have uploaded without permission. So that's the best answer I can give on that. I need to finish putting out the updating the backer train tweets, so just give me 1 sec here.
But I'm gonna follow up with what Edgar said. Wait, hold on. Amazon Prime. I love Amazon. Yeah. Here's what I'll tell people. And I actually think musicians were smarter than filmmakers on this. I say to people all the time, when is the last time you actually paid for an album from a musician? And people have to think back a long time. Because any new song that comes out, we can watch it on YouTube for free and hear it. What musicians figured out is okay, well, here's what we're going to do since our content is going to be out there for free, no matter what. Musicians figured out, well, how I'll make money is if I get 20 million views on a YouTube music video, we'll make a lot of money. So they figured out, they understood, okay, we can't stop our music from going out there for free. So we need to survive. What can we do? So they went that route. Filmmakers haven't figured that out yet. Because even I do the same thing. King Kong versus Godzilla. All right, I know it's a popcorn movie. I wanted to watch a popcorn movie. I didn't want to think about topics that change the world. I just wanted to go, I just want to be distracted for a little while and smile and laugh. And I literally went, oh, hey, it's free, you know, with my monthly subscription on HBO Max. So, hey, we'll watch it for free. Where that creates a bridge for independent filmmakers is, what does that mean for independent filmmakers? Like, how are you going to make money? I would tell people in the music world, become friends with a filmmaker and have a kick-ass video. I would also say this to any artist, including, I know this is so hard to hear, but even musicians, don't show it. Don't let friends of yours listen to it. Let people on the street, and if they don't want to listen to the whole song, maybe you go, well, I wanted them to listen to the third bar or the last half of it, and maybe I need to change it up.
YouTube quality is very poor and distracts the film. I completely agree. Like I said, all of those are illegal uploads. So, top of the morning, Ian.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
I do want to finish this out because I don't know why I'm going to give Edgar a compliment. The majority of the composers and musicians that I tell them, you know, the truth about our movie, I never hear from again. I think it says a lot about you and your drive as an artist that you are even sticking around and trying to find the positive in what I'm trying to share, because I truly do love artists. Whatever that path is for you and what you want to do with your music, that's up to you. I always tell artists, be truthful with yourself. What do you want? You know, if you're like, I don't give a fuck if nobody ever hears what I make or create, fine. If you're like, I do want an audience, but an audience isn't responding, it's hard to do, but put it out there and listen. And instead of going, well, fuck you, you're stupid, you don't understand what I'm trying to say, maybe you go, okay, well, maybe if I change this up a little bit, maybe then they will hear it. All this relates to our movie is out there on over 200 illegal sites. I've accepted that's the way the world is. I always talk about the Russian site who has over 400,000 views illegally of our movie. I went on there and started talking to people, and I didn't make them feel bad about it because I do the same thing. My hope is that I can glean some of those people over to watching and backing my future projects, because let's be honest, when is the last time that people went out and bought an album? I mean,
does anybody really do that anymore? I mean, even Nicole, who loves music, when's the last time you bought an album? Even
Yeah.
people who you love.
Well, to be honest, anymore with the way things are set up, I just pay for like the iTunes subscription, and so I don't
Right.
really download albums. I kind of just download the songs. If it's an artist that I really love, I might listen to the album, but even then, I usually just download one or two of the songs, and
Right.
yeah.
So I go where that creates a gap or a bridge for independent artists to figure out.
I do buy my favorite band CD albums. Oh, okay.
And Ian, that is admirable, but that's rare.
Generally, only buy a track or two at a time. Yeah. Same.
Right. And I would say that's probably because you guys try to support financially. Most young people that I talk to today, case in point, when I was doing the interview on the Russian radio show, and the fan who absolutely loved our movie literally said to me when I brought up my campaign, I said, listen, I hope you donate. And they literally said to me, oh, I'm not going to do that. I'll get to watch it for free in 6 months. And they weren't trying to be an ass. It was just pure honesty. And I went, oh, you're right. I get it.
What is your official website name? I bought Terminus's tool, and certainly that's a few years ago. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The website is crawlordietrilogy.com.
So I think what's difficult for artists is, it's up to us to navigate and not blame or be angry or put the way the world is kind of working, which is, why am I going to go to the movie theater and spend $60 to watch Kong versus Godzilla when I can pay $10 a month for Netflix and I get to watch it, in our mind, for free? And I go, right, that's the way of the world. So our crux is, how do we make a living? And the way Nicole and I have decided to approach that is, we're going to have to create a relationship with fans, which means that we go on and we talk to people and we let them know how important they are to us. And we hope, now get this number, our goal always is, if worldwide we had 500 people and only 500 that truly supported us, we'd be fine. We don't need 1 million people. We just need, and believe me, look at the campaign. Look at what are we at? Backer 114?
No, we're at 123.
123.
Yeah.
Okay. I am proud of that. But if you combine all of my social media sites and Nicole's, we probably have over 100,000 friends. And we only have 123 people that are giving us $1. And I'm not saying that to be like, oh, feel sorry for us or screw those people. It's just the way the world is. And you can fight that fight, but I go, no, artists, don't fight that fight. Just understand that's the way it is. Figure out a way to make it work and focus on making the best art that you can. Listen to your audience, even though it's hard. Sometimes maybe it did make something that's missing the mark. It doesn't mean you're bad or you're a POS or whatever. I know no artist on the planet. Let's just take movies. Every great director, every great actor has made something that missed the mark. It doesn't mean they're not great. But as artists, I think we beat ourselves up enough, and then when one person doesn't like it, we have to build that shield. So anyway, I hope some of that helps. I hope some of it helps. Anyway, it's hour 17.
No. Your countdown is wrong. You need to take that countdown.
Oh,
Throw it out the window.
What hour is it?
19.
Not gonna lie to people, it would make every international and national publication where statistically we have a 7% chance of making it statistically. But you know what? We're gonna fight to the very last second. So who knows? I do appreciate everybody that's here and sticking with us a lot. And yeah. So we'll talk about something not so heady and fun. Nikki, when she eats popcorn and goes to sleep,
You shut up.
she's very gassy.
No. Lies. That's a lie. Crawl.twitter.com all together. Yes. Thank you very much, because I have spent 3 consecutive hour days working on one song, knowing the heart and dedication it takes to make art. I tend to pay for art to honor and respect the effort it takes to make music. Also spent hours editing for my ex-girlfriend's show on Spanish TV.
Oh.
That's cool. But yeah, I totally get that. Like, I often would buy songs or movies from artists that I respect for the same reason, to be like, I want to support what they're doing, and from friends too. Like, any of my friends that have businesses or make something, I prefer to support them if I can.
Edgar may know this. I don't know if Jeremy will know this or not. I bet Jeremy might. There's an artist out there named Tricky. And people that are really in the know understand his genius. And I always think about him because the general public I guarantee you, have never even heard of his name. But I always think about him because he's very talented. People in the industry know how great he is, but the general public doesn't have an idea. And I always thought about it, like, how does he walk down the street? Is he depressed because the general public doesn't know who he is? Or does it feel great because the people that he respects understand how great Tricky is in what he creates? And I think that's the true mental fight with artists on what truly supports your journey. I don't know, Edgar, if you or Jeremy know who Tricky is.
Tricky?
Yeah. Anyway. Case in point, you've never heard of him. And
It
yet,
sounds familiar, though.
And yet, I guarantee you, everybody in the industry, from Madonna to Prince, know
course.
exactly who he is.
He says, of course.
But, right, exactly, yeah. And I don't even care if you like his music or not. I always think about him because I guess it depends on where he gets his energy feed from. Yeah, you've never heard of him, have you?
No.
Hey, and that's my point. And yet, just phenomenal.
He worked with Massive Attack?
Yeah,
That
worked
is-
with Massive Attack and all that. And but my thought is always, when he's walking down the street, does he go, oh, hey, I never broke into the general public? Or does he feel just fucking great because even in one of the rare interviews that Prince gave out, which I think Prince is probably one of the greatest artists of all time. Not even because of his music, but anyway, that's a whole different discussion. Was like he named his 3 inspirations, and Tricky was one of them. And I always went, is that enough for him? You know, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I guess it depends, like you said, what your goal is as an artist. But
Yeah. Oh, and remember, that's the first question that Peter asked us.
yeah.
And he was like, I find that with artists, that's the most difficult answer. Because artists like to say, oh, man, I mean, I don't care about being famous. And it's okay if you really don't. Where it becomes a problem is, what if that is? You know, what if your dream is to go, I want to fill a stadium with 1 million people? Which is fine. But then that will help define your course.
Uh-huh.
And
I found that to be an interesting question because my initial reaction was that, like, I'm not trying to be famous. That's not why I'm doing this. But at the same time, when I thought about it, I went, well,
you have a dream of winning an Oscar.
well, yeah, I would love to win an Oscar. But what I was going to say is, while that might not be like the main driving thing, my goal is that I would love to work in projects that are seen by millions of people.
Exactly.
And in turn, that means I would be famous. So It's not that that's what I'm trying to do, but I do want to be in stuff that people are going to see.
Exactly.
So maybe that is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Wait, let's see. There's a lot of good
Loretta.
responses here. It depends on what you find most gratifying and what feeds your purpose. Exactly. And I actually, when I was giving talks to colleges, knowing that only 4% would actually hear what I'm saying, I think for every artist, the come to Jesus moment is, if you're sitting in a room by yourself and you don't have to feel judged, what do you truly want? I'm not going to lie to you. What do I truly want? My dream has always been to win an Oscar and to thank my mother and father for helping me. That's my ultimate dream. So I went, okay, how does that fit into what I'm doing? But it's a hard thing to say because, you know, you want to be humble and you want to be righteous and all that kind of stuff. So I honestly think that's the biggest crux for artists. Case in point, whether you like his music or not, it has nothing to do with what I'm getting ready to say. One of my favorite artists of all time is David Lee Roth, because he literally had the balls when he was 21 years old to say, why do I make music and why do I perform? I want to sleep with a bunch of chicks and have a great time. And I went, that is honesty. And I go, if you can be that honest with yourself, look, he's created a whole bunch of music. He's given me greatest times. And I go, I think that's when an artist can bloom, when you can be that honest with yourself. And it fucking made me love David Lee Roth.
I've created some great music. Wait.
Oh, sorry.
I've created some. Can you stop?
Yep. Sorry. I'm hitting that button.
Created some great music using my computer. I know nobody will hear it except me. Done 4 CDs so far. I don't care if nobody hears it because I'm proud of what I did. That's awesome.
And that, if that is truly it, then I go, great.
Oh.
Great. And then I would say to you, so don't ever share it with me, because if that's true, then you should be fine. But then I tell artists, but if you go, hey, do you want to hear it? I go, oh, wait a minute. You just told me you don't give a damn if anybody hears this. So why are you asking me to listen to it? So, and Ian, you know me well enough to know I'm giving you a little shit, but I go, that's the truth that artists have a hard time with. I find a lot of artists say, yeah, I don't give a damn if anybody likes my stuff. I go, cool, great, thumbs up. And they go, do you want to see it? And I'm like, why are you asking? Why do you care? No. And they go, oh, you don't want to hear it? And I'm like, well, no. And why the fuck do you care? You just said, I don't care. And I go, I think that's the truth. Because when Peter asked us that, we both sat in silence. We were like, well, wait a minute. What do I really want?
Yeah. I think G. Tom Mack is the same way. Everyone knows how his song, but no one knows who he sings it. Yeah, I don't know who that is. You know who that is?
Who?
G. Tom Mack.
Nope.
If I play a show with a tool amount of fans in a stadium, I would know that I have positively touched the subconscious mind of many human beings. Yep. True. David kicks ass. Agreed. That's the same as Queen at Live Aid. They were asked, do you feel proud helping all those Africans? And Freddie Mercury said, I don't give a shit. We just entertained everyone.
Yes. Right. That to me gives the artist freedom.
Yeah.
If they really know.
Yeah.
Like when Prince said, this is why I love Prince. When he said, why do I play a lot of the instruments? Because I'm better than everybody else I've ever met. And I go, right. That's the truth. And so it gave him the freedom to do that. It's a hard thing to do, though.
Cry, Little Sister?
Nope.
Maybe if we heard it, but I can't play it live, so. Honesty with thyself is an essential component of an artist, yes. But it is ironic how hard it is for most of us to do that.
It is.
Also, I can understand because it's kind of like, it's a little, it almost feels a little bit cringe to be that honest and say it without, you don't want to seem like you're a stuck up, full of yourself or anything. Theme song to Lost Boys. Oh, okay. I have seen the movie, so I probably would know if I heard the song. There you go.
I mean, again, while it might seem flippant, and understandably so, it's why I always refer back to David Lee Roth when he went, why am I doing this? Because I want to be on stage and I want chicks. And he was like, I'm a performer. And I go, you know how much freedom that gave him to say that? And I went, I fucking love that about him. Whether you like his music or not, or whether you think it's misogynistic or not, I go, for an artist, I fucking love that he said that, because I went, oh, okay, cool. We know what you're doing, and kudos, and you did it. Versus, I have a lot of filmmaker friends who are like, I don't give a damn if anybody sees my movie, and I go, well, then why'd you put it on YouTube? Like, if that's true, you can just put it in your DVD and watch it yourself. And they go, well, there's probably people out there that want to see it. I was like, but you just said you don't care, but you do care. I was like, and it's okay to say that. And they're like, no, I don't care. I'm like, well, then what? Why are you pissed off that only 23 people watched it on YouTube?
Weird Science is my favorite movie at 6 years old.
Me too. Only because I was a nerd and I was like, oh my God, a beautiful woman can love nerds. Hey, I am a guy. You know.
90% of people think it's Sisters of Mercy because of people labeling incorrectly on Napster. That came up when I interviewed him. He was just happy that people know the song, even if they think it was done by someone else. That's rare. I don't know that. I think I would probably not be happy about that, but that's pretty cool that he's okay with it. I've read quite a few autobiographies of bands, etc., and there's so much management pressure to create music that the management wants to sell, and the band's true colors aren't allowed to shine through. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. No, I feel like that is true. It also happens with movies. I mean, we experienced that ourselves, where there was pressure for us to make a certain type of movie or add certain elements to the movie to make it more marketable. That was not in line with what we wanted to do. So yeah, I think that definitely happened.
Case in point, they always wanted a sex scene with Tank. And we were crapping in a bucket, facing, they were offering us money for it. And that's when we had that moment and referred back to Peter and went, you know, if we truly mean what we say, then we're going to have to turn down this money. And we did. Now, I would say this to artists. There have not been times when Nicole is crapping over a bucket.
No, we don't do that anymore. We stop it.
And we went, did we make a mistake? But I think in the end, we're pretty happy. Or at least I am.
When is my scene? Matt got 2 on screen. What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, Jeremy learned that I killed him off in the first 13 seconds of the movie.
What?
No, I'm joking.
Oh. Like, no, you don't. I thought that was pretty clear what Ian said in, your sex scene.
Oh, your sex scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that Queen movie they made with, the actor from Mr. Robot. How the music producer was like, I'm not selling this garbage music, and like it ended up being the biggest music on the planet.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ian was saying that he's read autobiographies of bands that management pressured them to create music that they want to sell. Still.
Why are you looking at me?
Because you acted like you didn't know what I was talking about.
Oh, I don't know about Mr. Sorry, I don't know.
I'm talking about the movie they made about Queen, played by the guy from Mr. Robot. The music producer, they brought in their most famous song, and he was like, "What the hell is this? This is never gonna sell. This will never be on the radio." And then
Well,
being a huge song.
Okay, that alludes to the point I'm making.
Yeah, it's Rami Malek.
Yes, you're right, Ian. I would say that was a very good
Spinal Tap
insight to a band and a person who went, look, this is what we want to do, and you're saying it can't sell, and you're saying everybody is going to hate it, but we're okay if we lose all our fans and everybody hates it. We love it. And I think that strength can only come from an artist who is very honest with themselves.
Yeah.
And knowing what they want. Because there are certain bands out there who are extremely popular right now, and I don't even think that they're less than other artists, but they go, well, wait a minute. What? Oh, so I'm going to cut out 50% of my audience? I don't want to do that because I want 1 million fans. So let me fix it. And I don't think that means that they're less righteous or less artistic. I always go, oh, that's an artist who knows exactly what they want. And God love them. That's why they are where they are.
Is that Veruca Salt playing in the background?
Oh, that's actually a huge compliment to you, Nicole.
No.
Veruca Salt is awesome.
The songs you're hearing are mine. It's the only music that we can play because everything else keeps getting flagged for copyright, and our videos get muted. So I basically have 4 of my songs that I have just playing on repeat through the lives. But thank you. I was going to audition for one of the Exploding Drummers, but obviously didn't. That's funny. Matt says, "What's brown and sticky? A stick." Matt, I swear your jokes are getting worse. Seems like very little effort went into that one. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hold on. Here's how I feel about your joke, Matt. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Edgar. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing another song for this movie, and we're finally going to make a music video. We were going to make one for the last songs, but we just didn't get to do it. So this time we're for sure going to make it happen. I'm excited. Excited. How was work, Matt? Looks just like you. I like the sloth one, though. It does look like me. That's why I kept it on there. I said every time Oak yells Nicole on set, that's what my face looks like. I don't like the sloth one. Sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. We work with a really talented music producer out of Oklahoma City at Blackwatch Studios called Jared Evans, and he's brilliant. He manages to take what's in my head and help me pull it out, so I'm excited to get working on it as well. Oh, let me do the comment thing.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to send you my version of the Halloween theme tune, but I shot myself in the foot by saying I don't care if nobody else hears it.
I love you, Ian.
See what you did there? I missed the reaction to Pretty Woman earlier. Oh yeah, Oak hasn't seen that. We got on a roll earlier of playing these videos.
I'm going to tell everybody that's here, if we
Of
pull this off, the industry is going to have a heart attack.
Of course you did, Matt.
What do you do?
Now you know how everyone else feels when you do it. He said he farted in the car earlier and almost gagged.
Okay, so we're done with Matt.
No. We got on this roll earlier of face replacement videos. Oh, they're not working right now. All the ones you sent, Jeremy, is like saying, sorry, we can't play this video anymore. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Jeremy made this one. Hold on. This is my face on Julia Roberts.
For what?
Just face replacement videos because they were hilarious.
Oh.
I gotta show you this one.
That's kind of the look the first time you saw me.
Leave it all up to me. So, you have a wife? Girlfriend?
Oh, it is exactly when we first met.
Shut up.
Leave it all up.
But I gotta show you the one okay, hold on. Look, he made this one of Matt.
You got an amazing story to tell your friends.
Oh my
Everybody down on
God.
the floor. Now, you got an amazing story to tell your friends. If not, you got a tag on your toe. You decide. Simon says, everybody down on the floor.
Hold
Now,
on.
you got an amazing story to tell.
I'm not going to lie. That's pretty much the reaction I get every time Matt Crabtree sees me.
Uh-huh.
Master of the courage. Not listening. Not listening. Don't take it to him. You suffer, master.
I have abs, I know. Laura was here earlier. Yeah, see, it's saying it can't play it for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, yeah, we got on a kick earlier. We're playing this.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to do the business side because I do know who I am as an artist. I would very much like to put a big middle finger to the industry and make this work. So, because they told me I wouldn't be able to do it. We are running a Kickstarter campaign. I know we're behind the 8 ball, but we're going to keep pushing. We have 16 hours and
18 hours. Can you please
Really?
just delete that countdown?
Okay, let me get this out here then. We have 18 hours left.
Yes.
We're going to be on here to the last second, no matter what the outcome is. And for anybody who thinks that no matter what the outcome is that we're going to quit, you don't know Nicole and I. But I actually think somehow, some way, we're gonna pull this off. So we are looking for backer. What number?
124.
124.
Yes.
$1.
$1.
$1. The analytics say that we have to have at least 200 backers, or we only stand 1/100th of 1% chance of making it. So, hey, we do the impossible. We keep pushing.
Yep.
So if you know a gas attendant, or your
great granny,
or if you're inbred, your sister,
what?
Grab them and sign them and
What is wrong with
help
you?
support us.
Lord.
In Forest accent.
I hope
One
pretty ones
dory.
let him-
One Dory. Am I saying it right? Dory? Dory? Yeah, I'll do it.
One door.
Yeah. I'm a PR whore.
Henri,
One door. And when we're done, we'll go down by the creek. We'll do some catfish, and we'll get down there, and we'll go over by the holler, and then we'll like fry them up, and then we'll have vitlins.
We're trying to get donations.
Oh,
You know that, right?
Edgar.
Thank you, Edgar.
Brother, people like you who are supporting us.
Crawler Die Car Wash.
You're doing enough.
That's right.
And I mean that.
That is next. We're gonna do a Crawler Die Car Wash.
Yeah. I mean, if people really want to see me out there in a bikini washing a car,
Absolutely.
I'll go out there in a bikini. Earlier on our Twitter Live, I get all these DM messages, and I was trying to answer all the questions, but everybody kept saying, just shut up and stand up and show me your butt.
Is that what they were saying?
They were obviously talking to Cole, but I just kept answering them and being like, okay, I'll stand up. Give me 10 minutes. I'll show you my butt. They didn't answer.
No, that's odd.
I'm surprised. I mean, so many people want to see me in some booty shorts.
Is that so?
Hey.
I mean, I know I do, but I just got the smell like a pig line going through my head. Got a bird of mouth.
There's a bird mouth.
On fixed income until I pay to see some skin. Okay.
Okay. Edgar's now in the group. He gets a sense of humor. I now have Ian. Matt's always off in left field. We never know his sense of humor.
One reason why I'm going to cringe watching myself on camera in my deep southern accent.
That's not why you should cringe, Matt. It's that double cheeseburger that's hanging out between your chest and your belly button. You know I love you, brother.
Where is it? Man, why isn't it?
And we do have a lot of requests for Nicole to start an OnlyFans site.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. But here's Matt eating a cheeseburger the size of his face.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, you have to show the next one.
I'm going to show the
Show
one.
how much he ate.
Yeah, hold on. I got to find it.
America!
America! Fuck yeah!
Yeah. I'm keeping... I want to hear the... Oak... Stop showing that photograph because I spent 7.5 hours in the bathroom.
I get sick just looking at it now. Hey, Brad Pitt had a southern accent in that movie that he put your face on.
Yeah, what was that? Hey, Dale!
Put your titty up on Dale.
Hey,
No,
Dale.
that was the other one.
That was California.
That was Thelma and Louise that
California
Matt's face
taste.
was on.
No, California.
I'm talking about the one Jeremy put Matt's face on. It was from Thelma and Louise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You got a tag on your toe. It looks like Matt, even the way he dances.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get me a cup of coffee. We have how many hours left?
18.
18 hours. We can do it. We need backer what? 124?
Yes.
124. We should tweet that out.
Okay.
And I'll retweet.
Okay.
I'd asked Moretta to pop in here, but she's a 911 operator. She's probably saving lives. I'm not going to lie to you. You can put those people on hold and jump on here and help us out.
Where is it? Tweets. Okay. Best thing about the South is well-seasoned crayfish. Oh yeah? Jeremy knows a little bit about this. He visits New Orleans, and Oak too used to live there.
Interesting fact about Jeremy. He married his half-sister.
No, oh my God, will you stop?
Oh, no, I'm teasing.
Get Moretta to tell 911 callers to become backers.
Oh, that's a great idea. Moretta, if you're listening, every time you answer the 911 calls, tell them to be quiet for 1 second and say, hey, could you visit crawlordietrilogy.com and become a backer? Now, please tell me, I'm sorry, what? There's a man with a shotgun in your house. Before you do anything, ask him to visit crawlordietrilogy.com and become a backer.
Y'all ain't right.
I know Maritta right now is like, I got to mute my friends.
That's right. Y'all ain't right.
Hold on, let me be a PR whore and
I just tweeted, so if you want to retweet
yeah, I'm
it.
gonna retweet.
Priceless.
I totally expect Moretta to come on here and be like, all right, I'm trying it. They don't seem to be listening, but hey.
Okay, maybe not the people that are calling for emergencies, but if you get a butt dial call, ask those people.
Well, fuck that.
Retweets.
Yep, I'm tweeting out there as fast as I can. Crazy part is I got to give you some accolades. It literally takes me 15 minutes to do one, and literally you have pumped out about 30
Yeah, I know.
in 1 minute.
Oak keeps talking trash, and I'll show up with a muffalata and eat it right in front of him. Oh, bring me one. Minus the
said that?
salami.
Who said that?
Jeremy.
Jeremy does not need to show up on set anymore. He's already been killed off in the movie.
No. He's gonna come out. He's gonna bring me a muffalata with no salami. She needs to tell all of them to back you guys. Exactly. Oh, by the way, Jeremy's girlfriend makes one of my favorite foods of all time that I haven't had since high school because I have never met anyone else that knows how to make it. But it's called lumpia. And she said she's gonna make me a batch, and guess what? You can eat it. It's gluten-free. You're gonna love it.
Okay. Lumpia?
Yes, it's
What-
a Filipino food. And a friend of mine in high school who's Filipino, Sheena, used to make it for all of our drama play openings.
Uh-huh.
And it is like crack. It is so good.
Is this when you were
Don't.
being sexually experimental
Don't.
with
It's when when I was in high school, right about when you hit on me for the first time.
I would be canceled so fast.
When you drove by in your
No, don't say that.
1970
No, we will be canceled.
Firebird.
No. That's a joke.
Said, you know what I like about high school girls?
I was not driving.
I get
by,
older.
I was riding a
And they
bicycle by.
they stay the same age. Lumpia.
I had that bag of candy and no, never mind.
Lumpia. It's so good. And
What
lumpia
is
is like spring rolls with bean sprouts and other stuff. They are like, oh my god, you don't understand. They're so good.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
They're amazing. You're gonna love
with
them.
bean sprouts?
And they're like, hey, shut up. Don't judge until you try it. Trust. And you know what? I don't care. If you don't like them, I'll eat all 250 of them myself.
As Matt would say, Nicole, stop eating.
No, Matt wouldn't say that. Matt would
I'm
join
so
me.
joking.
Matt would join me in the eating.
She's beautiful. I love the rotundness.
You do know that you sleep next to me, right? Like, I could literally smother you with a pillow in your sleep.
I love our fan base.
Turd. We're gonna need a bigger tunnel.
But a burrito,
you know what?
But a burrito full of bean sprouts doesn't make me saliva this out of my mouth. So
Okay, I'll remember that. And when you try it and you like it, I'm gonna take the entire bucket of it from you, and you're not allowed to have
to like start
another one.
spouting out what you screamed on our first date.
Oh, shut up. I have to go to the local Philippine market for lumpia. Oh my god, you don't understand. Lumpia. Lumpia. I'm gonna look it up. It takes like a whole day to make them.
Lumpia. Race fans.
Shut up. Here, I'll show you. You're gonna regret.
Aloha. It's
Aloha. Huh.
I thought Elena was back.
Why? That wasn't Spanish. You know that, right?
I do know that.
Okay. I got worried for a second. Here's lumpia. Ready?
Tani here, and today I'm going to be showing you how to make lumpia. Lumpia is a dish that has made its
Okay,
way
you
to
can stop
Hawaii
there.
from the Philippines.
It's fried.
On many occasions,
good.
I've had lumpia growing up in
Oh,
Hawaii.
it's so good.
It's a crispy treat that
Am I
find
vegan?
very
I am not
enjoyable.
vegan.
So let's
You
get to
tried.
it. Here are the following
I don't think I could be
ingredients
vegan for
you'll need.
cheese
Lumpia
alone.
wrappers can be found in the Asian store.
I don't eat
First,
a ton of meat
Heat up a
though.
large pan
No, you
over
don't.
medium heat
I'm
and drizzle
mostly
in some oil.
I'm almost
Add in the
vegetarian.
minced
I occasionally
garlic
will
and
eat
briefly cook
meat,
it to
but
release its
not very
flavors.
often.
You love my
If
dressing.
you say
Then
I
add
love
in
your
the
meat, I'm
brown
gonna kill you.
oil
No.
until there is no pink left.
No, I said clearly my dressing
Uh-huh.
during the holiday.
I love your undressing. Ah. Or my
Oh snap! Every nerd in the world just went, "Oh look, nerds can have an attractive woman."
I don't look so attractive right now, but
Drain the pork
I mean,
of
that's
any
true.
extra oils. While the pork is draining, begin cooking the veggies. Drizzle in some oil, then add in the onions
Yeah,
Carrots?
no, I would try this already.
it's
and
what I'm
cabbage.
telling you, it's like crack.
Cook it until the cabbage looks a little wilted.
Oh, Extreme Indies back on us.
Then add the pork back in and add in the rest of the seasonings.
Turn into a cooking
Shoyu.
channel, that's right. Like I said,
Pepper.
whenever I'm here, the food comes up.
Salt,
Vietnamese egg rolls. Yeah.
garlic powder,
Eat or die.
and green onions.
Eat or die.
Yes.
Mix it
Sign me
well.
up.
Oh, fucking Ian's back.
Then remove and set it aside to cool down. In the meantime,
My
make a
favorite
paste
is
to
I,
help seal the wraps.
I was telling a story.
Using
It
water
was a
and
very
flour,
heartwarming
mix it
story
together
about
until
a
it
baby
reaches
girl.
a paste consistency.
I went through the whole 15-minute speech, and Ian went, "Wow, great story. By the way, has anybody tried spicy Cheetos?" I was like, "Oh, fuck off."
Take out the lumpia wraps and set it on a plate.
Yeah, Oak, and these are made out of rice, so you can eat them.
Have one corner pointing
That's
at
the movie we've
yourself.
been shooting on the side.
Scoop in
Exactly.
2 or 3 spoonfuls of the meat mixture and place it about an inch or 2
We
at the
have
bottom and away from
not
the
heard
edges.
from our
Take the
Norway
corner and
peeps.
tuck it into the meat mixture.
He was on earlier.
and roll it
Turd
until
J.
it reaches the other 2
What
corners.
about Gunner?
Nope.
Oh wow,
Bring both corners
Ian
to
goes,
the
I
middle,
said nice if you remember.
putting it down.
he did.
Begin to
Right,
roll
that was
it in
right. It
until
was
there
like
is about
it
1
was funny.
inch
I
of
was
the
talking
meat.
about you earlier, Ian. Elena was on,
Coat a
and
small layer of the paste
she
on the
was.
wrap, then finish
I
it
was
by
like,
rolling
wait a
it
minute.
all the way
What
to
time is that
seal it
radio
off.
interview? She was like, you have 22 minutes. I was like, thanks. I was like, normally I
And that's
refer
how
to
you make the
Ian,
lumpia wrap.
and she went,
Perform the same
does Ian
procedure
know? I
until
was
all
like,
of the meat
I think
mixture is
Ian
gone.
knows my eating schedule, my friends list.
Oh, this is making me hungry now.
Yeah, there's no frying going on. So
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
After all of the wraps have been made,
I have so many jokes.
fill at least 1 inch of the oil into a pan over
Here
medium
we go.
heat.
An inch.
Add in the wraps and let it cook until it is golden brown on one
So many
side.
jokes.
Fry that inch.
Flip it to cook the other side as well.
Oh my god.
It does look pretty good.
Line a plate or container with
Okay,
paper towels to catch any leftover oils when the lumpia
My
is
apologies.
done cooking.
I would try that. Meal looks
Serve
delectable
it
as
hot
hell.
with sweet
I
chili
agree,
sauce
Edgar.
and enjoy
Yes.
this crispy or delicious lumpia. If you
The
enjoyed this
visual
recipe,
image
make sure you
of
subscribe
bean
and hit the
sprouts
bell
stuffed into a
notifications to
burrito
miss any
did
upcoming
not
recipes.
seem appetizing.
Mahalo.
There wasn't any bean sprouts in this one. It was just cabbage. But this, yeah. Anyway, Casey said she would make us a batch, so I'm
There's a shock. Matt's getting ready to eat food.
and it's gonna be a big bowl of pasta. Oh, whoops! Hold on. Didn't mean to be sharing that screen. Might be 10 left by the time I get to set. You better not.
You're getting a lot of requests to show the. They keep calling it your music video.
Yeah.
You might go ahead and show that real quick so we don't lose the Instagram followers.
Okay. Let me pull it
It's
up.
not.
It is a music video. Why are you saying they keep calling
Okay,
it that? Like
sorry.
it's weird.
Sorry.
What else would you call it?
A teaser.
No, it's not Hot Mess. Oh, you're talking about.
Yeah, the other one.
Oh, okay. What is this? Your YouTube has some interesting suggestions on there. What you?
Good Lord! Don't pull up my
I'm not
YouTube.
on screen. Well, the video is on your YouTube. It's on your YouTube's channel. Where I was listening but couldn't respond, hitting up 911 callers for backers. That is until I get a caller who is upset or freaking out and they mistake my words for instructions to them as I say crawl or die.
Was that Marina?
Yes. Crawl or die. They're like, okay, I guess. Okay, here it is. Be on YouTube. Put that to YouTube's. What is it? What? Get okay. So this was a teaser we did. We were going to make a music video for my song, but we weren't able to do it. So we're gonna make a new one when we make the new song. But this was like the teaser for the old one that we were going to do anyway. You put up YouTube's and we watch videos.
Kick snare forward time like boom, boom, boom.
I forgot I'm not gonna hear myself yet.
Who are you to tell me who to be? Yeah, who are you to keep me waiting? Bring it on, bring all you got to bring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was my the teaser. Sadly, the video never ended up getting made, but we will. Yes, Moretta. I get nervous about people being there when I sing, but if you wanted to come hang out when it's being mixed, you're welcome. It's in OKC. Well, it's in Norman, but you know, pretty much OKC. It's such a cool studio too. It's like very relaxed environment, and I really love it there.
Yeah, that's why I love artists. He actually worked. What's her name again?
Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, he mixed Kelly Clarkson's Christmas album there, but if you show up to his studio, it's a hole in the wall.
On the
by
outside,
some railroad tracks.
yeah, on the outside, it looks like an abandoned building, no joke. And then you go in and it's like this amazing studio. So cool. I would love to. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't allow anybody there on the days that I have to record singing, but any other time, because there's plenty of time when I'm not singing, that there's just mixing going on.
Because she's bashful.
I am very bashful. Very bashful. Oak didn't believe me, and then he was like, let me come in there and film you while you're, singing so I can have stuff to edit. And I was like, okay. And after one take, he was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. You can't sing for shit when someone's standing in front of you. I was like, I know. Get away. Get out. That's why we don't judge books by their covers. Yes, exactly.
Let's see. What are the comments? Oh, wow. So they're wanting to know, do you have any music video? We do. Nicole is embarrassed about it because it was mixed on a $7 mic in a $7 program.
Let me clarify. I'm not
video to give me accolades won an award for most creative video. But
yeah, I'm not embarrassed by the video.
Yeah, the video's badass.
The song is currently playing. I just have issues with it. It was one of my first things I ever did, and it's...
Yeah, any musician, if Edgar's still here, he'll literally cringe when he hears the tone.
Yeah.
It's off key.
Yeah.
The mixer we had, the person who mixed it...
Well, no, it's my voice. It just bugs me.
No, it's not. That was the mixer. Your voice was on key. They just... Anyway, I guess if you want to show that, there's a lot of people asking. It's the only video we have. I know it embarrasses Nicole. I actually think it should be remixed. I think it'd be it definitely is a 90s feel.
Hot Mess is a fantastic video. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, I can play it. Hold on.
Oh shit, Steve is there.
Yeah.
By the way, anybody, this person right here, Steve's independent filmmaker, filmer, I think actor too. Anyway, he does really good stuff. He's somebody else to connect with. He's always doing projects. He's a very humble person. Great guy. If he's doing a project, and he's always open to having people help and sharing himself with other people, not sexually, but artistically.
Awkward? Is Steve Scottish? No.
No, Steve's not Scottish. Think kind of like me. He probably hang down there by the holler.
Oh no.
Or by the creek.
When playing as ours, we tend to be critical of our performance. Indeed.
Yeah, but realistically, the mixer got her out of tone a couple of times, truthfully. But you'll notice it.
That's your bed, good and bad. That's your bed, good and bad. That's your bed, good and feeling. Hey, I know you want me. I see you watching every move. Feeling my body, you wanna get into the groove. But you can't touch me, my sugar's just too sweet for you. So stand and wish it, hanging on my every groove. Sit back back, relax, watch the way I shake it now. I'm not impressed that your best couldn't be less. It's a hot mess. Your lips keep moving, these words can't be coming now. Now I ain't fooling, you're looking just like a clown. Don't call me baby, cause you're not my daddy boy. I'm not saying maybe, cause you'd be a sorry choice. I'm not impressed that your best couldn't be less. It's a hot mess. Just a hot mess. Anything on my mind is so out of taste. Spend all my money just to make it go away. It is a problem, wanna slap that look off your face. Without your honey, just turn around and walk away. Sit back, relax, and watch the way I shake it now. The last I'm sure that your is on it's the big shot. Eyes on you that make you confused. Call you out, and you know. So won't you drink? Don't act so sure, I'm not your girl. Tears on low, it's a big shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, $50 and a $12 mic, and you know.
In our living room.
How did you come up with the concept of the video? Steve, that was a my God, what was that? 15 years ago?
It's 2009.
2009.
Yeah.
Tracking was a new thing that was available to independent filmmakers. So I always thought it would be cool to have. I always had this concept of like a mythical angel / fairy holding a video in her hand, but it was impossible. Oh, that took me 3 months to. She had to hold a green card in her hand, and matching up the one video to the movements of her hand, even though it's still a little rough around the edges. Nicole literally, I almost thought she was going to leave me over those 2 months because I would spend 60 some odd hours on 1 second of that music video to try to get the video to match up with that green card, because tracking was very rough.
Yeah.
And she kept saying, I mean, this is ridiculous. It's going to take us 3 years.
Yeah, right.
And so finally we got it done. The problem that we had then, which if Edgar's still here, and I always say this.
Oh, good night, Jeremy.
I always tell people I like a certain type of music, but I can always appreciate other types of music. I really dislike people that would be like, oh, I hate that type of music, and they don't even try to understand the artistry behind it. But what was sad, and I always told Nikki, you should look into making that song way more grungy and opening it up, because I really love the lyrics of it. But we had to record that on a $12 mic, and the music video was great. And at the time, the only person that reached out and helped us was somebody who had a computer that was 10 years older than what we had at the time. And when they mixed it to us, the film festival that accepted the 5 seconds of the video, the mixer got her out of tone, and they tripled up her voice in the wrong tone level, and we didn't have a choice, so we just had to go with their edit and throw it out there. But again, that's the thing I always tell artists is we put it out there, and Nicole was about to die. Like, she was in tears. She was like, I'm so embarrassed of the mix on that. And I was like, baby, look, I mean, and it won some awards and made her feel better. Give no fucks anymore.
Oh,
you still want it.
I can't tell if we're back or not, but yeah.
But anyway,
Thanks, Ian.
kudos to Nicole, because
I hate rotoscoping, but I love the results.
yeah, today it's so much easier, but
Editing takes hours plus 1.5 million more hours. Good
yeah,
job.
it does.
Yeah.
But I'm a little OCD, so I have no problem doing that.
Glad you're back. Yeah, our internet's a little glitchy, so it'll cut out sometimes, but we didn't leave.
But more so than even the music video, I'm so proud of Nicole for going, you know what? Okay, I'll put it out there. And then somebody judges me critically on that. Fuck them. But, for, what do we have, $25?
Yeah, and like a candy bar or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Actually, really proud of you on that. And it is one of the things musically I think that you're really good at is your lyrics. I don't know how you do it. I think you're very good at lyrics. Very, very good. I think the biggest problem you have is hooks.
Yeah, although that one song I did here recently gets stuck in people's head all the time, that electric.
Yeah, that's true.
Sounds more minor. God damn it, Oak.
Sorry.
I told you I'd do the comments.
I'm sorry.
Sounds more minor key, eerie vibe than it sounds real off key. Well, thank you.
Yeah, but it is off key.
Exactly right. Yeah, we did it on purpose. We'll go with that. I meant for that.
Yeah.
Meant for it to sound like that.
But yeah. Anyway, I'm proud of you, baby, for putting that out there. And
gee, shucks, willikers.
I'm just wanting some loving later on.
Yeah, exactly. What do you want? After 96 hours of being awake with no more than 4 hours of sleep per day,
yeah, this is crazy.
You gonna get blacked out, Nicole, the minute this is over. So.
Oh, what are you kidding? Just means we're gonna stand up and brush the dirt.
No,
off
I
our
meant I'm
knees
gonna
and,
pass the fuck out for a whole day after this
hit
is
this
all
harder.
over.
That's what
We're gonna do the car wash, and then we're gonna
industry
do.
does not understand. I'm gonna prove them wrong no matter what. So.
Kitty, do I scare you? Did I scare you?
I've already gotten 2 emails that said, "See, I told you." So you know what? Oh, no idea.
Have you cleared out your water yet? Oh, your Mountain Spring agave specific.
Oh, I
water?
haven't. Who asked that?
Ian?
That reminds me. I do need a little more water. Hold on. Thank you, Ian. By the way, how'd that shredded beef go?
What?
Ian told me his wife likes her beef shredded.
Ouch.
Hey, ask Ian. He'll explain it to you.
Ouch. Sounds unpleasant, to say the least.
It sounds delicious to me.
I want some lumpia so bad. Oh my god. I'm on lunch at work, so here for only a short time. I'll be back at next break. Thanks for all the accolades.
Who's that?
Steve.
Steve?
Steve, you work overnights? I didn't know that. Hopefully your shift goes by faster than you expect. You know those nights when it seems like your shift goes on forever, so.
Are you talking about our amorous nights?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like the shift goes on for too long.
Oh God.
But I've kind of learned that if I just
Oh, shut up. Shut your pie hole.
if I just fall asleep for brief
Oh
moments
my God.
during, then
That's-
you don't notice.
That's what 15 years will get you.
Matt sent me a lovely picture of himself. I'm gonna share that here. I sent it to you just so I could pull it up on the screen, but let's pull that up. Matt got a new shirt and he's really proud of it. He wanted me to share it. Oh, Matt. At first, I didn't even know you were wearing a shirt.
Oh, there you go.
But then I noticed no tattoos on your chest. I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot this. Hours and 5-6 hours ago while you were sleeping, somebody asked to see the tattoo of you. That they didn't know who got the tattoo. It was Matt.
Got the tattoo.
By the way, Bill Mosley retweeted or liked?
He retweeted
our campaign. Kind of a really nice
he did
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you thank him?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Of course. This is the tattoo Matt got on his leg. It's Tank and the creature. So cool.
You know what's so brave about that? If I fired Matt for the rest of his life, he's got a tattoo of Tank and Crawl or Die on his body.
I know. Well, in one sense, the creature is his design, so that wouldn't be regrettable no matter what. But me, at least he has me immortalized in my top form when I was like really in shape. So I'll just pretend that's what I look like forever. It's great. Perfect.
Okay, what do we have? We have collectively 123 viewers right now over all the sites. Let me say this publicly. Oh, baby.
Don't.
You're beautiful.
Don't.
No matter.
Minced beef is just like
are.
normal beef chopped up into tiny bits. Ground beef. You must have that there, like beef burger meat, but proper minced beef. Oh, that's how I make like for spaghetti. I don't really eat spaghetti anymore, but when I used to eat spaghetti, yeah, you just chop it up. Or for like chili or something. I gotcha. Sweetness. Yeah, it was well done.
Wait, Sweetness? That's my nickname. Is somebody talking to me?
Edgar. I mean, he did say he'd pay for some butt shots, so.
Hey. In the last hour, I might be on here dancing.
Hey, earlier, I had Elena and that guy Luce offer to send nudes if people donate $150. Nobody took it up. No one took him up on it. I was shocked.
Oh, Lord.
She was like, I just got out of the shower. I'll drop the towel and go live for $150. I was like, whoa!
Oh, hell, she's a friend of mine. I'd have paid $150. I've been in the same relationship for 15 years.
Are there delicious Thai places to eat larb? I've never had larb.
What is
Is
larb?
that what you? Is that,
Edgar, what is larb?
but is there? I don't know if there's any good Thai places around here. We used to eat Thai in
There's
LA.
two.
But
There's two that I know of that are really good.
my problem is my favorite Thai dish is pad Thai, and I try not to eat pasta too many times, so I don't really get Thai anymore.
She's
but
trying to watch her carbs.
yeah, pasta's too many carbs. Thai food is gorgeous. I agree. In LA, there was two places. There was one called it's kind of famous. It's called Toi, TOI, and another one that we used to eat at, but they were so good.
Chicken larb.
Thai
you,
spicy.
You got to give me a picture.
All right, let's look it up. Again, when I'm here, it's the food show.
Okay, so we're still currently needing, what is it? Backer 124?
Yep.
124. Somebody. 124. We need backer 124. Come on, guys.
Ooh, that does look good. I could eat that.
Ooh, that does look good.
Looks
Yep,
bomb.
I would eat that. I'm
Looks
a huge
bomb.
salad person, so that
They
looks
put chilies in everything.
delicious.
Yes. Toy. Yeah, that was it's a famous Thai restaurant in LA. I say famous. I mean, it's been around forever, but it is delicious Thai food.
Come on, guys. 124. I've got now 330 people across the world watching. We just need 124. Here's what I love about Twitter. Will she stand up and show me my butt? Grammar. She can't show you your butt. But sure. If you want to send a picture of your butt and donate, we'll take a look at it.
The reason that I love Toy is because it's a rock and roll themed Thai restaurant. So the walls are all covered in like old rock and roll posters and images, and it's this really like tiny place. So it has such a cool vibe, and they're always playing some old black and white movie in there. But yeah, every time we visit LA, it's one of the places that I'm like, we have to stop there for sure. If you're ever in LA, go to Toy. Is Matt going to do any more Christmas cracker jokes today? I don't know. Matt, are you here? We have joke requests.
Matt's eating.
Matt's making spaghetti. 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 So spicy meatball. Next time I'll look for it. Yeah. And if you want more restaurant recommendations, I know of a good Mexican place as well. I'm back. Chicken Alfredo, actually. Good God, Matt. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how that burger is not still sitting in the bottom of your belly and intestines.
It probably is.
Oh my God.
A bucket of it.
I love Twitter.
What?
Oh, just show me your tits. I would. I know you're talking to me and not Nicole. I will come back in the last hour. I'll show you my chest.
Wait, here, I got some tits for him. Hold on. There you go.
There you go. All right, now back it up.
Matt? That'd be a no for me. I'll pass on knowing the details of what happened to the burger. Mexican food almost every day. Love real Mexican food. I agree. It's one thing I miss about living in LA is the Mexican food. It's just not the same here. It's kind of like living in New York and eating the pizza and then trying to go somewhere else and eat pizza. It's just never the same.
I'll trump you on that one, Nicole. I lived for 4 years in New Mexico.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you right now, my favorite food on the entire planet is New Mexican food. And green chili, red chili, carne adobada, Oh my god, it's the
Yeah.
greatest food on the planet.
I do feel like though, Mexican food in Santa Fe is a completely different style than Mexican food in LA.
It is.
So I don't even compare them. That'd be like
Yes.
comparing Tex-Mex to.
Here's what I'll share with you. LA Mexican food is white people Mexican food.
No, it isn't.
Which is really good.
It is not white people Mexican
The
food.
Mexican food where they don't speak English is
Hey, Mexican food in LA is not white people Mexican food. Mexican food here is white people Mexican food. There's
Okay.
a ton of Mexicans in LA that make
Then we'll
authentic
say
Mexican food.
light Jewish in
No,
LA.
it isn't.
And
No.
I
But
love-
but yours is all about the green chili and stuff. To whereas our the one, it's just different styles of Mexican food. Just like if you went to, Puerto Rico, it's
I
gonna be.
love how she gets so.
No, because there is
See?
there is a ton of different
She's like,
styles.
"My God!"
There's a ton of different styles of Mexican food.
No,
So if
there
you went
is.
to Puerto Rico, it would be different style than if you went to Mexico. So it's just different styles.
Tell me more.
Shut your face. White boy over there, Mr. Powder, Mr. Pasty Powder. Should we turn off your filter and show everybody what you look like? Show your true colors. Talking to me about Mexican food. I'll kick you in the ass. Wait, did Ian say he wanted Christmas cracker jokes? Okay, here's one. Ian, did you know that I was so poor growing up that if I didn't wake up on Christmas with a hard on, I didn't have anything?
Matt, no, take that down. Brother, hey, look. Wait. Taco Bell.
Stop it!
Wait, what?
Stop it!
Taco Bell is white people Mexican. Eastside Long Beach and a lot of other places to eat.
Thank you, Edgar.
Yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
know.
saying. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I agree with you. I just like giving her hell. And Matt.
It's fine. No one said this was a PG stream. No one ever said that.
No, but in South Korea, I'm talking to a 10-year-old girl.
Well, she probably doesn't
you're
even
her hero.
know what that means. It's okay.
My God.
He means a toy. That's what he means. If he didn't wake up with a toy, he didn't have anything to play with.
I already have
He means.
women who don't get my sense of humor writing me hate mail.
That's your own fault.
That is my own fault. Woman, take those shoes off and get in the kitchen and cook me some food.
See, secretly, I'm an amazing cook, but I purposely burn all his meals, so he can't say that.
To every
Don't tell him.
male out there, get ready for what you know you know.
It's a small toy.
Oh, Nicole, you don't have to say that. I know the love you put into everything that you do. I love everything that you cook because it's the love and heart that you put into everything.
I got I'm working up some love and heart for you right now. There you go. I think I'm gonna have to steal some of your water sauce.
Yeah, have some of my water.
Okay. A little bit of your water.
It's a small toy. Oh my God. You so royal human beings. We tell people all the time. They're like, how do you guys get together? We were actually best friends for years. We actually set each other up on dates. We're just best friends. And then we went, well,
I just vomited in my mouth.
I can't find anything else, so I mean,
guess.
I do kind of like hanging out with you.
Guess
I can make this work. Do you mind if I put a magazine?
You got a paper bag handy?
Can I put a paper bag over your head? No, God, no. We're gonna.
Paper bags for him, by the way, not for me.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like to see her face. Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. Literally right now, there's some angry person right now going, these are the worst people on the planet. What they don't get is, I do kind of like you.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like so.
It's like so. Yo, get in the kitchen, Ethel.
There's something wrong with you. I worry about your mental well-being sometimes.
Hey, I told you what you were in for.
You weren't lying.
I'm like,
I
here you
thought-
go, baby. Here's a bucket.
I thought maybe you're exaggerating,
There's
but
your bathroom.
like, can I shower? Here's some baby wipes and a Home Depot bucket. Once a month, we go down the holler and you can shower in the creek. All right, cool.
What makes that so funny is that's pretty much
It
the way
is.
it was.
He was like, let's leave LA and go out to where I'm from and make a movie. It'll be great. I was like, all right. We get here. No bathroom, no shower, no shoes.
Oh, yeah, here comes the hate mail. No. It is.
It is? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Stop.
Mr. Oklahoma Ward, you might be the most sexist man on the planet.
No.
I'm not. I mean, I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm not.
We're literally joking.
If you watched my stream and you knew me, well, now I feel bad.
Now you can't. You can't.
I'm not. I truly am not. I'm only teasing. If you watch my movies, you would know. I have so much respect for women. I don't give a F about religion, race, gender. I just treat people on how they treat other people in their lives. I'm not at all. I'm sorry that it's on me. I have a warped sense of humor, but I'm not. So
It's what you get for joking around.
I know.
So, can you? I think I'm gonna get you this shirt for Christmas.
But jokes have meaning. God, I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, I agree. Jokes do have meanings. I would only ask you to do this. Check out my artwork. I have paintings in the Museum of New York. They're all of women being empowered of all shapes and colors. If you check out the movies I make, I tease women like I do men. I honestly think a sexist thing would not to joke with women the way that I do men.
He's an equal opportunity roaster. He roasts everybody.
I truly am sorry that you feel that way, but and I'm not saying that you're wrong, other than that
you're wrong.
Nicole. But it is truly not me. It's truly not me. It really isn't. My mother is probably the biggest, and I love my father to death, but my mother is my biggest inspiration in my life.
Oh, just don't.
Okay.
You're gonna make it worse.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I understand. I understand that. She's fucking furious at me.
Just stop. You're gonna make it worse. You don't. It's fine. Your work and your ethics and the way you live your life speaks for itself.
Well, you know what? Let me at least do this. Can I respectfully send you a link to my movie and just let you watch it? Okay. All right. That's a big F you to me. Okay. Well,
There's over 7.5 billion Homo sapiens on this planet. It's impossible to appease the sensibilities of the entire human species. Sarcasm has bits of knowledge and thought-provoking concept.
Yeah.
Precisely.
No.
Thing is, these days, Oak, it doesn't matter what opinion you have, you will always offend somebody. That's why I make it my aim to offend everybody.
I know. It's just I don't mean this as a PR thing or anything. I'll let my art. You know, look at what I try to put out in the world versus my sense of humor, and I get that's all that I can do. And if you refuse to look at that, I respect your opinion, and I'm sorry, and I hope that.
What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Mount Rushmore. That's a good one, Matt. That's a good one. This is one of the things I love about comedians is they're able to joke about everyone and everything, and they're equal opportunity jokers. And they are like, you know, if you can't take a joke, then that's on you, really. Because I agree. I think it would be more prejudice or sexist to not joke about everyone.
All right. Well, I sent her a free link, and she's welcome to watch it now. I look. I'm gonna keep being me, but I hope you all know that.
So back to the shirt. What color do you want? You got black, brown, gray. I think gold. I'm gonna get you gold. I like it.
What was I doing here?
Were you gonna do a tweet? You do like 1 tweet every 6 hours, I think.
No, I was gonna tell you get it. No, no,
make me say what
you go hate me, bro. But yeah, fuck it, whatever. Okay. Anyway, wait, where am I? I missed all this. 2 peanuts. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is what I love about chat. They're like, "Oh, here, Oak will help you out." 2 peanuts walk into a bar and 1 would. Okay, that's not gonna help me out. What rock group has 4 men that sing? Oh, okay, that's not gonna help me out either. Okay, well, fuck it. You know what? I need another drink of water. Oh, I wish I had a pair of magic gloves and you could just touch people and go, it's gonna be okay. I'll be okay. Right.
You should just stop talking, probably. Probably just shut the hell up.
Yeah, that probably didn't sound right either.
No.
And I get. Oh, shit. Oh, I got an email.
Oh, Lord, please
From her.
don't drop it. Seriously. Question, could you make a bigger mess in the kitchen? Or...
All right. So anyway, I'm going to address this for but 15 seconds, and I'm going to get back to having a good time. But I'm not going to let that go. So Talia, I promise you, you're never going to meet anybody in your entire life. I turned down a $13 million deal, and I have 12 people that can back that up because producers were wanting to do a sequel, but they wanted a sex scene, a very graphic sex scene with Nicole. And I turned that money down because I felt that was inappropriate to Nicole as a woman, and chose a life of shitting in a bucket. So for you to tell me that I am setting women back 25 years, I just think that that's inappropriate, and I think my life as an artist can prove that. And I am sad that you are so offended by me. I truly wish that you weren't, but telling me that I hurt women more than I help women, I just don't believe that that's true. And you are welcome to send that out to all those viewers that you have. But I think you're missing how serious I do take art and what my goal with my art is. But you threatening to do that, I can't stop you from doing that. I just wish that you would take 5 minutes and look at my artwork versus me being myself and just joking around. And I'm gonna stop that there, and I'm gonna continue to be myself. But I just implore you to just take 5 minutes and take a look at my artwork. Okay. I understand. I understand. All right. Okay. Anyway. So, all right. Here we go. You know, I truly do love people. Just have a sense of humor. Anyway, I don't want to bring everybody down. Please have a good time, because I'm gonna have a good time. I just wish I could get this person to see just a little bit of a different perspective. Nicole literally just mooned me from the kitchen, so you know, it is what it is. As a woman, I'm not gonna. Thank you, Moretta. You know, it's fine. I'll say this. I know I'm rough to take sometimes, and I joke around, and I just have this perspective. I think it's because I've had a mixed family. I'm Native American, but I look like the whitest person on the planet, and I just go, true equality is treating everybody. You know, I watched my mom with 2 sisters tell the raunchiest jokes on the planet. And then, you know, at one point in my life, I just realized that women are just like men. They can be as raunchy and hilarious and ball busting as men can be. And I just always went, true equality would be just talking with people. And I would say the same thing if I was dealing with just men. Of course, there's going to be certain men that get offended by jokes and all that kind of stuff. And I respect that. And I go, I understand that. But you know, I also know if I stand outside and say the sky is blue, there's going to be 100 people that argue with me and say, no, it's not. That's just the way the sun bounces off the prisms in your eye. And I don't choose to get into those arguments. I just go, you know, what are you gonna do? You just gotta be yourself and try to do the best you can. And anyway, thank you. Look, I mean, I appreciate all that. I'd rather us just please keep having a good time, and let's talk about the movie and everything that we're going. I just, I do feel bad. I wish I could say or do something because I know what that really stems from. That means that that person has gone through some sort of pain in their life, and they're hurting, and I don't know how to help them. And I probably couldn't do anything to help them, and that makes me a little sad. But you know, you do what you do. Yes, you're right. There we go. But I'll say this real quick since it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Thank you all for saying those kind things. But I'm an egotistical asshole, and I love myself. So you probably didn't have to say it because I stand in front of the mirror and go, "My God, you're a pretty badass motherfucker." Seriously, I'm joking, but
He's not joking.
I'll probably get some
He
hate
does
mail
that.
for that. Anyway,
I just ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. What? Okay. Talk to Sam with the Queen of England. I'd be exactly the same, or maybe slightly less.
and I'm
weird.
really glad I've met you, Edgar. That is one of the things I do love about the internet is that you can meet people from all over the world, and I have a lot of problems with social media. I think it has hurt a lot of things, but then I also see the positive and go, I have met some of the greatest, well, even like Ian, met people on a different continent from different cultures and different ways of life, and just realize that people are people.
Oak, in your early years, which movie sparked your drive to making films from
Who
your
asked
heart?
that?
Edgar.
Edgar. Well, thank you, Edgar. That is so sweet. I see what you're doing there. What was the question?
In your early years, which movie sparked your drive to making films from your heart?
It wasn't movies, actually. I became a painter. I went to school to be a painter, and I went to New York, and I was actually making a really good living. I got on the cover of some magazines. Some very high-profile collectors started collecting my art, and it was a great time to be my age in New York and making money. I had some wild, crazy, fun times.
No, don't be disrespectful.
But I wasn't happy. And I thought, well, maybe there's something psychologically wrong with me. Like I seriously was just depressed all the time. And I moved to Chicago, and I thought, well, maybe it's because I like supporting artists more than making art. So I started one of the largest art galleries in Chicago. That's where I met Elena. And that didn't make me happy. I mean, it made me happy to help other people, but I wasn't happy. And then I did this 2-year art project. This is going to sound boring as hell when I say it. I loved it. But I created 170 paintings on a 2-foot by 2-foot canvas of how beautiful the 7 seconds of somebody tying a shoelace was. And I did it millisecond by millisecond. And I did that and made money. It sold out really fast. And then I had somebody say to me, you know, if I look at all the paintings you've done in your entire life, you actually are telling a story like a movie. And that made me think that my whole childhood and teenage years and my early adult years, I spent my whole life in movie theaters. And I went, Jesus Christ, I'm supposed to be a filmmaker. I've just thought that because I was this is my life, I stopped painting, went bankrupt, was broke, and I went, I'm just going to start my career of being a filmmaker. And even though we've gone through some hard times, I've never been happier in my entire life because I absolutely love making movies. So that's where I'm at. If you're asking me about specific movies, it's so hard because I love all different genres. But I will say Citizen Kane, I could probably watch that for the rest of my life once every 6 months. And then from there, a myriad of other films. But I always go back to Citizen Kane for all sorts of different reasons, artistically and visually and all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, it is an excellent film. I know it's a little passé to say it, but I had at that point I had only seen like blockbuster type movies, and I love them too. Trust me, I Star Wars and like I love blockbuster popcorn movies. But I remember the first time I saw Citizen Kane, I was just blown away that you could tell a story in such an abstract way. And anyway, I'm sure viewers are dropping off left and right, so we'll get away from all that and go back to the fun stuff. So Nicole, when are you showing your butt online?
This is the second person that this has happened to. Earlier, Turjay was trying to comment and Facebook wouldn't let him comment, and now the horror guy that was talking earlier that donated said he can't comment.
Here's what I'll tell you. You have shown, or I have shown, something from online that has something that's copyrighted and it blocks territories.
Oh. But
So,
no, because there's other people here from the UK that are commenting.
Yeah, but the UK is, that'd be like saying, oh, the US, but maybe Louisiana has blocked it and New York hasn't.
Okay.
So this would be a perfect time. I pray that we don't lose you all here because we are in the waning hours. We're at hour 7. So here's what we should do for the rest of the campaign. We should stop, restart, and just make sure that anything that we show from online does have no music in it, because I've gotten multiple. That South Korean group could not comment on anything, and I think it's because of one of the videos. I showed that video you did, the Tuesday Tips one, and whatever music you used, it's not blocked here in the US, but it had like 170 territories that it was blocked from.
Okay. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands. That joke never gets old. See what I did there?
I love you guys.
Not the best.
And hey, look, we're gonna stop and restart. I'm sorry if it got a little off track there. Don't let it bother you all. I actually want to stay positive and work as hard as I can. And if you do need to get some sleep and jump off and don't come back on, it's all cool. And so anyway, and if you do need to get some sleep, if you can jump back on, I guarantee you the last 4 hours is going to be crazy. But anyway, love you guys. But we should definitely do that because I'm getting notifications from territories who can't comment either. So I don't know what we played, but something blocked territories.
Okay. Oh,
Right,
definitely
cool.
heard you say Ian lives on another continent. Thank goodness. Right? That's it. I'm going on Twitter now. All right. Let me restart the stream. We'll be right back.